Alrighty. Are we live? Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hard chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But, ladies and gentlemen, I don't know if you should be surprised or not, but of course, I have another China headline to start off the morning. They announced that they are going to actually lower their mortgage rates. I even believe if you already have a mortgage in China, they will still lower your rate. So it's seen as good. You're even getting people in China, they're talking about, well, it's too little too late for stimulus, and now some people are getting happy about it. So very interesting reaction. Even a couple of China stocks, they did good on their earnings. However, we have a lot of data here today. I think 30 minutes after the bell, we're going to get the Jolts Jobs Openings. You should get the Red Book and a couple of other things. And then, like we said yesterday, all of that data should have an effect, especially until we get to the end of the week. So, surprisingly, the whole world right now, everybody else is looking green. Not too much craziness. The yen is a little bit wild, but for the most part, we're going to see what the U.S. does, what we do with the data, and do we finally get 2 days in a row. I have a fun fact. Actually, here. Wait, no, I'll say it after I tell you good morning, and then I'll start with it. But Chad, good morning, baby. What's going on? How you living? What's up, Logan? What's up, Stafford? There's Najee Wolf in the house, baby. Good morning. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, Laker, Jay. Oh, good morning. Then Carissa Highs. Then Benny Silverio. Rob Irwin, baby. Good morning. Moses, Kira, N.A., baby. Vincent Estrella, Wookie. Oh, El Chapato, baby. Turtle Joe, Smars. Void, good morning, baby. How you living, Opposite Spike? Turtle Joe, John Mark, the Gold Star, baby. Extreme Fanatic. Ari in the house. Oh, my goodness. Good morning. David, Cody, Nelson, Riley, Mac, baby. Oh, what's up, Cam? Open face sandwich in the house, baby. Sayetra Murr, Battleborn, Nick. Oh, good morning. Oh, Marshall. He's ready to go, baby. What's up, Nikki? What's up, Juan Soto, Stygal, Monica, Ashley? Hot dog. Oh, good morning. Oh, it's explaining Hindi. I can't do that, dog. Good morning, bro. I'll just say good morning, system. He says say it in Hindi. Oh, why would I know Hindi, bro? Drew, Christopher, SL, System again, Alishka, Turtle Joe, Elton, Candy Upton, John Lewis, Lake Time, Casey, baby, good morning. What about that Twitch? Oh, Lincent's in the house. Zaid Man ready to go. Preforms bright and early. BDA Cookie Monster every day, baby. Good morning. Oh, what's up, Fear? I see you too, baby. Destroyer, Blizzy B, Dr. Suede, baby. Hailstone. Good morning. Charlie and the Trey. QE, Blazing Bob. Oh, my goodness. And then Robo Hand Tech, who we could never forget. Chatadonia, I hope you like it. I hope you enjoy it. I hope you're ready. But good morning. So are you ready for this one? Can I skip around the news a little bit today? Can I skip around the loot? I got your student loan froze. I got your mortgages froze. I got Keystone on froze, but mention and send out my froze. Anyway, so here's the deal. I got this one for you. Are you ready for this one? This one's wild, bro. This is wild. This one's a wild headline. I should charge you tinfoil for this one. Are you ready for this one? Traders have S&P comebacks fading at a historic pace. Are you surprised that the S&P is swung into green on Friday? Do not worry. Just wait. It'll fall again after the next opening bell. That has been the August trend, at least thwarting any effort to revive U.S. stock market rally since it stalled earlier this month. 19 trading sessions have come and gone in August without a single back-to-back session green in the S&P 500. If that continues, it will be the first month without two consecutive updates since May of 2010 in the aftermath of the global financial crisis. Oh, chat, it's wild. So literally, not only the market move, this is the worst month of the year so far. You're down like 4%, you know what I'm saying? But legitimately, you have not had a back-to-back, like one green day and then another green day. That has not happened once. in this whole month of August, and the last time that happened was post 2010, May 2010. So that's how we're starting today, Chad. I thought I would give that to you. We were talking about Mondays being green and then selling off and all of that, but very, very wild. This hasn't really happened, and again, we are about to wrap up August here, so we will see how that plays out. But Chad, let me get you the rest of the news now. U.S. futures waver as traders await a deluge of data. U.S. equity futures struggled for traction on Tuesday as traders awaited a raft of economic figures over the next few days, with the Federal Reserve's data dependence firmly in mind. Contracts on the S&P and NASDAQ fluctuated before turning lower, suggesting U.S. stocks will battle to build on Monday's solid gains. Treasury yields in the dollar were steady. Among individual movers pre-market, appliance retailer Best Buy climbed after reporting results that showed a slump in demand is easing. Verizon and AT&T rose after Citi upgraded the stocks to buy, saying they see more constructive investment case for large cap telecom firms. Despite this week's gains, global stocks are on track for their worst month in almost a year as policymakers remain determined to stifle inflation. Economic reports are assuming even more importance than usual after Fed Chair Powell reiterated at Jackson Hole last week that the central bank is ready to raise rates further if the data suggests that it's appropriate. August has been a challenging month for markets, with investor sentiment cautiously picking up again, said Victoria Scholar, head of investment at Interactive Investors. Focus will be on key economic data this week, with hopes that this will fuel expectations that the economy stateside is heading for a soft landing. Traders will be monitoring U.S. consumer confidence later today, and other reports will include U.S. employer growth, core PCE, and August payrolls and wage data. Miners led an advance in Stock 600 after the China signaled further measures to support their economy, and then Group NV jumped as much as 11% after the financial service company reported results that beat analyst expectations. European bonds gained, with the 10-year German yield falling 3 basis points to 2.54, and the UK stock benchmark outperformed as it reopened after Monday's holiday. The British pound edged higher after the slowest increase in grocery bills in almost a year drove down inflation in shops in August, reviving or relieving some of the pressure of the Bank of England to keep raising raising rates through interest rate hikes. And as Asian equity gauge rose by 0.8, supported by gains across major indexes in the region, the Hang Seng Index extended its increase into the second day, and China stocks outperformed, with the Hang Seng Enterprise Index rising more than 2%. China is poised to cut interest rates on trillions of yuan of outstanding home mortgages for the first time since the global financial crisis, as policymakers dig deep into their toolkit to shore up growth. If policy measures continue to be unveiled in the coming weeks, it'll shift from too little too late to a more confident stance as policymakers regain credibility. In commodities, oil climbed towards 81 a barrel as traders awaited the next set of clues for outlook demand from the U.S. and China. Gold was little changed. Again, you have conference board today, job openings, GDP, wholesale inventories, pending home sales on Wednesday, China manufacturing and PMI on Thursday, Japan industrial production on Thursday, PCE on Thursday, and then Friday, non-farms, and then everything else, the ISM. Wow. So data deluge. Stocks in Europe and Asia racked up further gains ahead of a raft of economic data due this week. And the U.S. traders will be closely watching the Jolts Jobs Report at 10 a.m. New York time, plus a consumer confidence reading at the same time, given the Federal Reserve's emphasis on data dependence for its rare decisions. All of the economic reports are getting a little bit of extra scrutiny this week. Still to come with GDP and a raft of jobs numbers to pour over. China support. China pledged to strengthen policy support and speed up the government spending as the recovery of the world's second biggest economy faces hurdles. The comments made by authorities were largely a repeat of Beijing's stance, which may not be the bazooka that markets are looking for. Economists trimmed their growth, prices, and trade expectations for China, saying that the outlook is showing scant signs of improving and predicting more monetary policy easing. On Tuesday, authorities were said to announce a cut to existing mortgages for the first time since the global financial crisis. Goldman Sachs sells its Green Sky consumer lending business as it's entering their final stretch, with suitors asked to submit a third round of offers and a number of private equity giants said to be in the mix. Separately, Goldman is selling their investment advisory arm aimed at the mass affluent market to wealth manager Creative Planning. It's another step to refocus on their ultra-rich client base. Bloomberg's opinion examines how Goldman can heat off criticism on their bad bet into consumer banking. Britain's food inflation cools to the lowest level in over a year. Japan regulators to evaluate banks' commercial property exposure. Japan's financial regulators plan to review major banks' exposure to overseas commercial real estate, reflecting global alertness to troubles in the sector. The area is among the credit risks to watch this year, according to the Financial Services Agency in their annual policy guidance on Tuesday. The regulators cited interest rate rises and deterioration in related markets overseas as reasons to assess the situation in loans made in the sector. Oh, this one's interesting. Korea's spiraling meme stock mania puts Korea market regulators on alert. In the span of 8 weeks, they've driven short-lived rallies in superconductor, salt, and seafood following month-long frenzy. The risk of margin calls is high and leverage is worried, Goldman analysts said. This prompted Financial Service Commission to put meme stock management amongst its priorities earlier this month, vowing to take stern actions and the disruption step up monitoring on rising margin loans. The Korea Exchange, too, has flagged the risks of chasing gains, which are locally known as theme stocks, with strategists warning about the sheer pace of changes. So in Korea, there is a meme stock rally going on. I believe they're up 30% in a month, something around there. But essentially, yeah, I think margin loans have increased 27% and are near the absolute highest in history in South Korea. And even part of it, the LK99, is part of the meme stock revolution in South Korea right now. So yes, that's happening. I think it's pretty interesting. I thought you'd like it. Again, I gave you the one here. So far in this month, you have not had a back-to-back green day. The last time that happened was in 2010. Let's see what else we have. S&P futures little changed on Tuesday morning trading after U.S. equities finished higher on Monday with upside leadership from regional banks, industrial conglomerates, and energy. Treasuries mostly firmer with some curve steepening. Dollar index of 0.2 firmer on the major crosses. Gold is down by 0.2. Bitcoin futures are off by 0.2, and WTI is up by 0.7. Markets still waiting for some high-profile data later this week, but are also dealing with depressed late summer liquidity dynamics, rate stabilization, lower move, lower VIX, removal of Jackson Hole overhang, China stimulus, M&A pick up in Monday's upside, Nvidia reversal, some of the more positive influences for risk sentiment. Not much new when it comes to the bearish narrative. However, some renewed scrutiny surrounding market concentration with a record number of hedge fund exposure to the Magnificent Seven. September seasonality and potential UAW strike also in the headlines. In addition, despite fairly balanced messaging from Powell at Jackson Hole, Fed policy has a tightening bias. Jolts Jobs Openings report are the highlight of the U.S. economic calendar this morning. Job openings fell to the lowest level in more than 2 years in the June report. Very quiet once again in terms of macro headlines. Still an outsized focus on China's stimulus measures. China's state banks reportedly set to cut rates on a bulk of the country's $5.3 trillion of existing mortgages. Followed earlier the report that the bank plans to cut deposit rates for the third time this year. State media defended recent policy response, urging investors to be patient. BBY, they beat and raised full-year EPS guide at the midpoint. Smucker's EPS beat and raised full-year guidance. Big is up bigger than feared results and guidance for further comp and margin improvement. HEI beat on most key metrics, but FSG organic growth decelerated again. DCI reported mixed results and guidance. SCVL missed on EPS and cut guidance. ELF to acquire Naturium for $355 million in cash and stock. 3M board approved $6 billion faulty earplug settlement, Reuters reported. Catalent confirmed deal with activist Elliott. Toyota forced to suspend production at their Japanese plants due to a system-wide malfunction. Wow. I got more for you. Japan may be at an inflection point in their 25-year battle with deflation as prices and wages now show signs of broadening. The government said on Tuesday, signaling their conviction of the economy nearing an end to the prolonged stagnation. Toyota will halt all 14 plants in Japan tonight due to a system problem. Though it doesn't suspect a cyber attack, it is not clear when operations will resume. Hong Kong's lived-in home prices declined for a third straight month in July to a 6-month low, reflecting the prevailing sentiment in the city's property market. Prices fell 1.1 month-on-month in July to the biggest drop this year. Widely watched gauge slipped to 343 from 347. China's biggest state-owned banks are considering lowering deposit rates for the third time this year, according to people familiar, as they ramp up efforts to boost the economy and protect margins. The slowest increase in grocery bills in a year drove down inflation in British shops in August. AI technology is actually quite labor-intensive, relying on an army of workers scrubbing data on which models are being trained, says the Washington Post. Today, the FDIC will vote on a separate proposal at a meeting, all aimed at ensuring banks with over 100 billion in assets are prepared for their own potential failures and can be taken apart smoothly and quickly. The Biden administration and European allies are laying plans for long-term military assistance to Ukraine to ensure Russia won't be able to win on the battlefield and persuade the Kremlin that the Western support for Kyiv won't waver. And then homeowners are increasingly foregoing home insurance, gambling that the likelihood of a disaster isn't high enough to justify the cost of a policy. Some skipping insurance said they're doing so because they can no longer afford rising premiums. The national average for home coverage based on a 250,000 dwelling increased this year to $1,400 annually, up 20% from 2022 according to Bankrate. Wow. So first they said they're not going to give you insurance, and now they're saying, well, now people don't want to buy insurance. Man, I would get insurance if I were you. And then buy insurance companies and bonds, and it comes full circle. Amen, amen, amen. Gauge of refinancing risk post record high in Europe. German GfK consumer confidence weakens. UK shop price inflation drops to 10-month low. Japan may be at inflection point in 25-year battle. Japan's government and ruling parties are looking to expand and extend energy policies to curb rising prices. Japan's unemployment rates rise in July. Economists cut estimates on worsening residential property investment decline and drag from poor export numbers. China's state banks to cut mortgage rates. China's biggest banks considering lowering deposit rates as they accelerate efforts to boost economy. China's state media pushes back against investor skepticism about effectiveness of stimulus measures. Unions call on action at Chevron LNG operations. Oil steadies bears at $80 as traders seek clues on demand outlook. U.S. and China to broaden talks to reduce tensions as Raimundo visits Beijing. U.S. State Department picked veteran diplomat Lambert as top China policy official. Ukraine will be an EU country by 2030, claims Brussels. Erdogan plans to meet Putin next week to discuss grain deal. El Nino expected to compound effects of global flood, prices of India's rice export ban, and Russia's withdrawal of Black Sea grain deal. Pockets of China's strength away from steelmaking, supporting iron ore prices. San Francisco Fed Bank Supervision Chief to depart as scrutiny showed management shortcomings during SVB collapse. Wait, the Bank Supervision Chief? Why didn't they just say the CEO of SVB? 3M board approves a $6 billion faulty earplug settlement. Catalent near deal with activist Elliott. Toyota suspends operation at 13 plants. Walgreens, Walmart, and CVS introduce new care options normally available at doctor's office. And then Brazil's Natura considers body shop sale. Yeah. You like that headline? They're like, oh, the head of the supervision. No, just say he was the CEO of the bank that failed and was also the head of the super... But Chattadonia, oh, we still got good time. I think we're right on time. We still got a couple of plays here. So you got some pre-market movers, Smuckers. Somebody brought this up in the chat. They say they're going all in on Smuckers. I hope that played out well for you because they're up 3.6 right now. They had good earnings, good guidance. AT&T, they're up along with Verizon. Citi upgraded both telecom companies. AT&T up 1.8, Verizon up 1.5. Best Buy, they're up 1.0 off of pretty solid earnings. Surprisingly, GSAT is up 21%. They appoint Paul Jacobs as CEO and they announce agreement to license XCOM Labs technology. JXN, Jackson Financial, to join S&P Small Cap 600. Stock is up 7.4%. Bohr Drilling, they got a $211 million letter of award. Stock is up 5%. FINV, they're up 4.1 on earnings. Catalent is up 3.7. Government enhancements and new initiatives. Review committee and cooperation agreement with Elliott Management. Goggle, GOGL, is up 3.2 off of earnings. ELF is going to acquire Natrum for $355 million in cash and stock. Stock is up 2%. SCTL, they had an insider buy. Stock is up 22%. Gravy's up 13 on nothing. Big Lots is up 10%. They had surprisingly good earnings. Iron is up 7%. They purchased Nvidia H100 GPUs to target generative AI. And then OCEA, Ocean Biomedical, up 4.9. New patent for anti-fibrosis discovery. CHS, Chico's is up 3.5 off of earnings. And then select China stocks are doing actually all of them are killing it. Pinduoduo is up 12. Becky's up 5, BZ up 7.9, Futu 3.9. They're all killing it. As far as losers, VinFast, they're down 10% on nothing right now. NEO down 6.7 on earnings. HEI is down 5.9 on earnings. CRM, they're going to report earnings tomorrow after the bell, but they're down 1.5. And then Fitch, Morgan Stanley downgrade, and then SCVL. So you got CRM earnings. That could actually be pretty big. But Chad, that's what you got. Are you making good time? We only got a couple of minutes. So let's see. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I will be right back, and then we'll go over the rest of the plays. And then before you know it, man, bell rings in 10 minutes. So I hope you're ready.
Bottom.
I will be right back.
The jury's still out as to the ultimate direction of the economy and labor for that matter. But certainly has been better than most would expect. And you could easily construct a situation here where growth starts to reaccelerate and inflation starts to reaccelerate as profits start to reaccelerate. And I think that's something that, I'm not saying is our base case, but is something we're very attuned to because the earnings cycle has bottomed. I think that's pretty clear. There's not a huge inflection upward of the earnings cycle, but should that happen, which is what typically happens during most profit cycles, then you can easily make a case that accelerating profit growth in a tight labor market ultimately leads to higher wages. And, the Fed gets caught off guard here and you get an increase in inflation pressures. And so, I'm not sure that happens or not, but it's certainly a big enough risk that I think it warrants some balance to a portfolio to make sure that you're hedging that potential.
Well, this raises a question for two fixed income guys. Let's talk about that, Mike. Let's say that plays out, reintroducing the risk of higher for longer or maybe even just higher at the Federal Reserve. If that's because the data is better, earnings are more buoyant, the economy is stronger, and maybe price pressures are lingering, is that good or bad news if I'm a high yield company right now and I've got to issue debt next year and I haven't issued debt for a while?
Yeah, I think I've been in this camp for a while and, I've had moments of being right and a lot of moments of being wrong on this in the sense that corporate credit just looks way too rich. I just don't see the benefit of owning, whether it's high yield or investment grade corporate credit here. Spreads are so tight, you're not compensated for any sort of uncertainty. And as rates continue to go higher and companies need to refinance, obviously that's happening all the time in the loan market as rates float. But in the high yield market, as basically, companies come to market and issue new debt with much higher interest costs, unless their earnings are accelerating to a much higher degree than rates are going up, there's going to be a lot of pain in high yield. And so, I just don't think you're getting compensated there. There are other areas of the fixed income market that have sort of realized.
Compensating them. Live clapped? Why is it clapped, my brother? Record it if it's clapped. Record it, my brother. Good morning. Record it and send a refresh and no cry. I love you. Amen. Amen. So, Chad, let's see what we got here. I don't know if you could hear me, but we only got a couple of minutes. So tell me what you got for me, man. What's the first play of the day? I got a couple of plays for you. I don't know if the video's clapped, but if you're here right now, I need that first play of the day, baby. I need that first play of the day, baby. That's all we need. Post it in the chat. Watching the yen. Tesla short. Pin duo. ES calls. Tesla calls. 443 SPY. Tesla 270. Amazon call. Wait until after Jolts. Not a bad idea. Screaming 10%. Holding 439 puts. MES short dollar. Praying. SPY calls. Baba puts. Still holding Nvidia. CAPR Tesla put. Tesla short. Nvidia BA 230. Thanks for my like. AMD. Rad pop again like yesterday. HE on the way to work. LI calls. EL and MP. SPY puts. Bitcoin long. Duke shares. Josh calls. Carvana puts. Affirm. Long on Father Edgar. OTLK. Rite Aid, watching Kenview, Iron Condor on Tesla, UNG, Turtle, MMM, LT shares, Pins, VinFast, Pray for Rad, Macy's, SQQ, Affirm, HP Long, SQQ holding after 10, Nvidia calls way out the money, Rite Aid shares 1,000, MCOM, Long, VS, $10 puts, XBEV looking at T-Row, Defense, TQQ, waiting for Jolts, Grayscale, win with the SEC, UUP 30, No Dry Power, Nvidia calls, watching and waiting, GM 443, Yalla, MES Long 442, Twitch always hears, baby, clapping the turtle guy. Oh, you want me to clap the turtle guy? Oh, man. Watching the Jolts data, just watching shorting on long on travel, market call, 0 day, and then the final play. Final play. I'm waiting. TSLY. We'll take it. That's it, baby. That's it. That was a weird delay right there. And then waiting until the Jolts. I'll take it, man. What's my play for the day? I don't have a lot, but actually I like Pin Duo. So I like Baba. I like Pin Duo. Smuckers, again, just in the name of value. And then with ex-dividends and all that stuff coming up. I don't want to shoot too early, though, because like I was telling you, ex-dividends are really going to be the play for next week. So we will see what happens. Outlook, SCTL. And then what else do we got? SCTL, they had some news there in the morning, and then Intel. I really like the Intel, but we got to see if the chips actually come up. But other than that, again, OTLK, that's going to be the PDUFA. We will go from there and see where it leads us. Amen, amen, amen. So, Chad, you got about 1 minute. Is there any pressing questions? But with the turtle, I timed it out. It's just too distracting. Again, I'm not really a fan of like theme accounts, if that made, so they call it thematic stocks. But again, I mean, at 6 in the morning, I just wanted plays, bro. I have more turtle plays than plays on there. So in the morning, if it's not serious, I don't play around with it. I timed it out. I didn't bam, but just please keep it on topic. And again, the theme accounts aren't in my favor, more or less. It is very, very early. Very, very early. So, Chad, you got about 20 to 30 seconds left. Is there anything you need? Is there any pressing questions? The bell is about to ring, and then again, the data will come out 30 minutes after. You know what I'm saying? 13 minutes after. So we will see what happens. We will see what happens. But again, consumer confidence comes out at the same time as well. But speak now or forever hold your peace, Chatadonia. Hold on. Do I have the right horn? I hope I have the right horn, man. You never heard the jobs report as Jolts? Because this isn't the jobs report. This is job openings. So it's called Jolts Jobs Openings. So not too bad. Not too bad. But, Chatadonia, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, here at the cult, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people that has sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will. And I'm talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the cult, the people here, the people not here, want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country, even the families. God bless you and thank you for your service, for real. I hope you know you're appreciated. We love all of you. I encourage all of you to show that love and appreciation. And shout out to the vets, baby. God bless you and thank you for everything. And big shout out to anybody else out there giving back to their local communities. All the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the janitors, the garbage men, the coaches, anybody helping out, even grandma just giving back. I hope you know you appreciate it as well too, baby. So keep that up. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Send it to Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Oh, no. Let's go. Oh, that's the crazy one. Oh, that's the broken one. Hold on. Okay, I think they're all broken, Chad. Okay, we're good. I have 3 of them on my desk. I don't know what happened. I lost the other one. And then I think that one's good. I just depends on how excited I am. That one works as long as I'm not too excited. You know what I'm saying? So good morning, baby. Good morning, and welcome to Tuesday. I don't know if it feels like a Monday, Friday thing, but either way, let's see what this week brings. This Tuesday now, and let's see if we get 2 days of green, man. That's gonna be wild. I don't think it's broken. I think we could push it. We got we got a couple more left. You know what I'm saying? Let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's go. I think I only have one more. It took me like a year and a half to go through the bulk box of all of them. So that's good, though. You know, we had a good time. We had a good time in the process. Canadian here, proud to say the pledge. I love it. Amen. I sent out the plays. Yep, we sent that out. Again, you're going to get that Padufa one. Other than that, that was the only play from yesterday. We got about 1 minute until the bell. The data comes out 30 minutes after the bell. So 10 a.m. Eastern, 7 a.m. Pacific time. That's all the data today. So any data that's important, it all comes out at 7 or, again, 30 minutes after the ding-ding. So you're going to get Consumer Board of Confidence, and then Jolts Jobs Openings, and then 1:30 we're going to get a crude, and then 10 a.m. you get a 7-year bond auction. That is it. There's something with regionals. Zion made a statement today. I forgot. They were talking about it earlier. But then other than that, the regionals had some relief. So we'll see if it continues. But Zion, let me double check. They said something. What if jobs is bad but consumer confidence? I think jobs will probably be more important, but it just depends on how big it is. So right now, the jobs data is expected to be 9.57 million job openings. If that could drop lower, I think the market would really, really like that. But if that number goes up, it could actually be very, very negative. There it is. Round 1. Fight. All right, so you're actually at break even on the S&P. You're actually going green here a little bit, so not bad. But like we said, we'll see if we could get 2 days in a row of green days. That has not happened at once this whole entire month. You have not had 2 back-to-back green days. And then keep in mind, Baba, Pinduoduo, again, Pinduoduo killed it on earnings, so they're up 12%, and I think every other China play is just up at least 1% right now. You could watch K-Web. NASDAQ is down a little bit. SPY is in the green, and it looks like day 2 of the Dow thing not working. Microsoft, I mean, it could be related to any of the chip stuff. 3M is back up. Remember, they hit as high as 107 yesterday. Baba 1.2. Yeah, the yen got murdered. It was something with their data, but then even the comments that they were saying, I mean, it seemed like it was kind of indicative of yen support, but then at the same time, they are still just committing to this path of they're more focused on the economic stuff rather than the currency. So it's, again, it's a balance between economics and bonds and then value of currency and how that plays out. Outlook baby clapped. Yeah, that sucks. I mean, it was up in the morning, so just watch out for any of those. In general, anything that was up, you're already getting movements down. Welcome to biotech land. Pinduoduo up 13, most since May 26th. Yeah, that's big. 12%. I wonder if it's going to hold. And then you could watch any of the other China names too. Keep an eye on banks now. You say KRE is down 0.5. So I think Zion is the one that's bad there. Zion's only down 1 now. Let me see if I could get you the news on it. AMD picking up 3M 106. I think 107 to like 110 is the breakout point on that one. What is it? Zion. Yeah, Zion, wait. August 23. I think they were part of the downgrade, but no, there was something. They announced something today. So we'll see. Outlook is the PDUFA for today. So biotech play, it's going to be a little risky there. So like I said, I wouldn't put in anything unless you thought you were going to lose half of it. I don't know if the news came out on it. I don't think so. Bitcoin flirting with 26,000. Yeah, OTLK is not out yet. So that'll probably be after the bell or it'll randomly get halted. They said something with refund. There was something about it that they had. I think it was like an investor note. Because again, these banks, these regionals still do give these little updates. And those have been important. SPY's going up 106 here on 3M. So again, day 2, it's pretty much 3M has the same exact news from yesterday. They just agreed, or the board approved everything. ANET's on the high. AMD, I actually haven't looked at the chips here. So Nvidia's in the red. Remember, they actually went up yesterday. AMD's finally going up. Pinduoduo, that's the leader out of the China stocks right now. That one is still going. NASDAQ still red. SPY is barely in the green. Snowflake. Snow's up. See how long that lasts. And then Nvidia. Where is that? Intel. Wheat dropping. PDUFA, OTLK. Google, man, Google 1.5. So Meta's even red, but I said this yesterday too. We had a little talk about it. But just once again, Google is being a very, very big outperformer. Neo clapped. Yeah, Neo had bad news, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Neo's down 13, and then Pinduo's up. Citi's on the high. AT&T, again, AT&T and Verizon, they got 2 big upgrades here today. Net. Google has a cloud event today. Oh, nice. What time? That could cause some movements there, especially if they announce something good. But also, too, keep in mind when we got, when we get everything else, just watch out for all the other stuff. Because, like, just like yesterday, when you hear those, like, cloud updates and all that, Carvana's on the low, kind of flushing. Google collaborates with Nvidia, strategic play against Titans, Microsoft, OpenAI. I think it's crazy. That could explain why they're up. But the other day, there was the OpenAI getting into enterprise. I'm surprised Microsoft didn't go down on that a little bit. Obviously, Microsoft is the GOAT, but at the same time, OpenAI just in the last day or so announced that they're going to be getting into the enterprise stuff. Pinduoduo, another high, 13.7. Oxy's on the low. Tesla's starting to go up. Nvidia is now green again. And then so is the SPY and the NASDAQ. Maybe we get a back-to-back green day. AMD is actually going up once again. So good for you, brother. CRM has earnings today. So I didn't know that, but I thought all the earnings were wrapped up. But as far as like earnings and being a big name, I don't know. It said earnings were today. I don't know if that's accurate, but if it is, CRM could be a good one. Just double check that. I'm still in the chip stocks, yeah, from last week. So the Intel's almost break even. AMD, I'm still down, and then I've recovered like a third of the losses on Nvidia. So Intel's the only one I'm about to go green on. ICCT, coin halt. Amazon's on the high. You want at 730 yen over 147. And then let's just see what the data does. So it's just kind of even asking, if you looked around the world today and you saw stocks and currencies, you saw our markets not doing much. It's like I really just think we're waiting for the data, and then we'll unlock everything. Because otherwise, bonds barely moving today, just staying pinned at the levels. I think once we get that jobs report and then conference board, we'll be able to go from there. Google Cloud event is being held at my hotel in SF. Let's go, baby. Let's go get in there. Be like, what's up, Sergi? Or what's his name? Mr. Padar? Habibi petition for background massage music at Euro Close. Maybe. It is massage music, bro. It really was, bro. I really felt like we got out of the spa yesterday. It was wild. Target's on the high, 0.8. Futu, another China name. Pinduoduo, they're running. Airbnb's getting involved. You guys said Disney's going up, but again, Target, that looks kind of interesting. XLV, healthcare. No shit. XLF is red actually still. Coinbase is on the high. You guys were calling that out a little bit. Coinbase up 1%, $74. Pinduoduo 15% now. That one's killing it. All of the China news plus just good earnings. It's a good combo. What's the other one? OTLK. Where's Smuckers? That was a good value. Earnings beat. Nvidia holding 465. Oh, I have Nvidia up there. Even AMD going up. That's good enough for me. SPY 443. Oh, I need to open up another TD. I've looked into AAP. I'm just waiting now with other stuff because I like AAP. I like Scott's Miracle Grow, and then there's like one other new name. And then I also like all the other names I have, like Altria and some of the others that I'm waiting on. So pretty much, I guess my appetite is bigger than my budget right now. So I have to kind of wait. But it's on there. It's just going to be a matter of when we build cash and where things are at. So latest long-term pickup was Altria for the 9% yield. You like the bank take? Yeah, I'd watch out for it. Again, I think last week or 2 weeks ago, we got kind of woken up to it. And right now, I think banks are literally at the middle of their SVB stuff. So just like, I would really be watching the banks moving forward. I don't have a play on it, but I might want to make a play. I think we're kind of turning the corner. I think at least in the next quarter, we're going to get some banking update. But just after what we saw, it's already been pretty wild. Rumble up almost 2. XLF is climbing. They were earlier. Same thing with the regionals. Nvidia off the bottom. Costco on the high. XLV is actually solid. It's only 0.5%, but it has been working its way up. Staples even went green too. NASDAQ still red, so SPY just barely green. And you still got 20 minutes till the data. I like Disney. I mean, again, I like Disney now. It's already a little bit lower than where we got it. It would be nicer if it could go lower because it's like you're not down too much from when you bought it. But it's like if it does flush, like this thing could go really low. So we're kind of weighing. By the way, they took the Prius home yesterday. Oh, no. Oh, no. Are you serious? Oh, my God. I need a new horn, bro. That's it, bro. Let me borrow it, bro. That's it. I need me one of those, bro. Congratulations. Bro, you got it. Wow. That's it. That's it. One of the hottest real estate agents in the Midwest is going to be driving the hottest car out there. Y'all don't understand, bro. That new Prius hit. Oh, my gosh. I love it. Dude, I saw one the other day, bro. I straight up be staring at Priuses more than I've ever stared at even, like, just girls, bro. I'm telling you. It's very awkward. Like, I hella, like, in traffic, if I see a new Prius, bro, I just start staring at it. Like, it's very disrespectful. I just start looking at it, and I don't, like, turn away. It's just, I love it, bro. I love it, man. That's exciting. That's very exciting. Well, let us know how it is, man. That's it. That's it. Tell us if it's all hype. Dude, it's a pretty car. It's not, like, it's just beautiful. It's beautiful. Midwest finest, baby. VinFast is declining. I'll take a Prius over the VinFast. FedEx is on the high. SPY's going up here too now. Let's see, where's my platform? Oh, we're about to hit yesterday's high now. So believe it or not, we kind of moved around a little bit. I feel like we moved so small comparatively. Germany Scholz announces 10-point plan to boost German economy. So get ready. You're about a quarter of a point away from hitting yesterday's high. There it is. You are now higher than the high of yesterday. Next level from here is just pretty much 44.50. And then whether or not we break the high from the day before Powell after we had that little run up. Man, so we'll see, bro. This is crazy. I don't know. It's very weird. Because like we said, if we close green today, this will be your first back-to-back green day all month. That has not happened once in August. Yeah, the horn is screaming for deer. I thought, dude, it's weird. It was working great. I've been getting really excited, I guess. Yeah, big lots. I wish I kind of held that, but it's cheaper than when we flipped it. No shit, actually. We would have got murdered on that. Yeah, but their earnings was good. It was actually very good considering how low people expected it. AMD and Nvidia now kind of breaking out. They're both waking up there in chip land. I mean, if this continues, I think it's going to hook us up for day 2 of rebounding, but you just need it to hold. Intel's lagging behind a little bit, but I don't think the SOX index, it's barely going in the green right now. So everything is just still we're going off of where we closed yesterday. So as far as green and red, a lot of the movement is literally just based off of where we closed yesterday. So there wasn't a big gap up or gap down to kind of, make it look weird. German growth plan includes tax relief of $7 billion per year. I don't know. Watch EWG right now. So you're getting Germany Scholz. Yeah, watch EWG. It might move a little bit. I think EWG's kind of clapped again, too. It's even at the level when everything died last year. But again, they're coming up with some plan right now. Yeah, I think we need the data for sure. I think jobs data just by the the next 17 minutes, whatever you see now could easily be reversed if the job openings go up. Germany Economy Minister Habeck, tax cuts should unleash investment in challenging economic environment. So watch market is stupid. We'll see. We'll see after the data. I mean, so far, though, August has been wild. If you're not aware, it's been the worst month of the year. Even historically, you look back, it's just, to put up a 4.5% loss in a month is no small feat. And then just not to mention, you've legitimately have not had 2 green days in a row. That's a wild, wild thing to think about. Is it a stream delay? Not unless YouTube hates me, man. That's it. It all depends. But you could check the, like, isn't there the stats for the nerds? It says live latency is half a second. Or about 1 second. I think you're good, bro. Just make sure you refresh. I love you. All right, you're still going up here. Another high. Where's like Apple? So chips, Nvidia is almost 1%. I mean, to give you context, all day yesterday, Nvidia did 1.5%, and we're already up to, you know, 3/4, 1% already. So even then, Apple's barely moving in the green, but a lot of this stuff in chips and that hasn't been moving the last couple of days. I mean, you're getting a lot more movement here to start out, so it needs to hold up. Otherwise, there will be the trouble in paradise. But for now, Apple at the high. Microsoft still in the red. Where's Google? Google's still up. CPS, SPY, another high. Fastly on the high. T-Mobile, again, T-Mobile, AT&T, Verizon. Those are actually still running up here. Apple with a big candle now. They're up by 0.3. Decently big. 50 cents in one candle at the high. Tisha moving. OTLK, that one's still moving. I think a lot of things are going up here. Trying to prop the market up pretty much. And the good earnings too. So it's one thing in the last couple of days, you've been getting a lot of stimulus out of China, but like there's also been companies doing good. Baba, Baidu, Pinduoduo, none of their earnings have been bad. So it's a lot of like China worry and then stimulus, but then also individual news. So keep that in mind, but watch the China plays. Depending on how they hold or flip towards end of the day, we'll even get something too. Oh yeah, JD did do decent. All right, there's Apple, Pinduoduo, Nvidia 472. Isn't that like one of the lower levels? Isn't this like a testing point? Yeah, even AMD's coming back up. Amazon squeezing back. Let's see, Nvidia, Coinbase on the high. Coinbase too, again, Coinbase $75 now, 75.40. That thing's still climbing. Amazon 0.5. Let's see, and then bonds, and then what time are we at? You got about 13 minutes till data. Tesla's on the high. Yeah, Amazon's still like $7 from the high there. So they have came down a little bit. Netflix is even going up. They're up a quarter. I think Microsoft is the only one red. So like Google, Amazon, Meta. I think Meta might be red too. So Microsoft and Meta are the only ones there in the red. Apple was barely moving, but those last three candles kind of woke it up. At Roku. More Tesla. We have 17 minutes till data, yeah. 12 minutes. So 446, you haven't hit the 44.50, and then remember, just a couple days ago, 44.58. That is the high. The only gap to fill would be the low of yesterday, or where we closed on Friday. AT&T. When are you value plays? The SPY's still holding. TAL, Dash on the high. Why is it bad if the market, there are more job openings? That would mean the labor market is strong. So, I mean, if you have more job openings, that means people are still looking to hire. The labor market is not pulling back. That's probably a good future sign that inflation and a stronger job market will persist. So I'd watch yesterday's watch list. I think it's very applicable to this week, but for the rest of the year. So honestly, if there's a watch list to watch, I hope you watch yesterday's and just get to where I pull up the document, and then you could see what we go over. But it's super simple right now. It's a weird Goldilocks we're looking for. The data can't be too good. The data can't be too bad. And just where we move from now, we eliminate base effects and everything towards the end of the year. What we're about to get into, it's just going to get to, are you going to confirm or are you going to undermine any of the theories that we've had already now? That's why it's going to be so important, is that this data and the economic data could really confirm what we've seen, no landing, soft landing, or it's going to undermine all of that. So if it's too good or too bad, it has the potential to move things. And it's not just this data. This will apply for the next couple of months. So let's say the data comes out this week and nothing happens, then we have, you're not going to see it. But next week or the next month ISM or whatever, then you're still going to have to really pay for that. So if you're not understanding, if the data is too good, it means inflation. If jobs go up, it means inflation. If anything goes up, it means inflation is coming back. If the data is too bad, it means we're going to have a recession faster than we think. So in a weird way, the data we want right now is just like generally bad, but not too good. You don't want anything good and you don't want anything too bad. You want a mix of pretty, as mediocre as it gets would probably be the best case scenario. So we want bad, we just don't want really bad. And then we don't want good or we don't want really good. Though any of those on anything except like kind of bad is bad. It's really like, it's kind of messed up if you think about it. So, but that's the whole, like the paradox of all of it is that this week, none of that may show up. So if that doesn't show up right now, then everything I'm saying applies to the next set of data and just keep watching until we get it. But for the most part, it's like that is the narrative shift the market is waiting on. So both ways is wrong. Yes, unless it stays the same. That's the craziest part about it. So just keep in mind, you've watched all the data move already. So like here's even the job openings. As long as it just stays where it's already been, that's fine. We just don't want it to, again, you don't want it to drop too much and then you don't want it to go up too much. That's all. But it's like as long as you do exactly what you've been doing for either a month or two, nobody should really freak out. But then if it's too big of a drop or too big of a run up, you threaten changing the narrative. Yeah, it's kind of like an iron condor, exactly. It could be this month. That's why I'm saying, bringing it up now, you really want to watch out for it but before we know it, all of those base effects are going to be gone. So after like September, it's just going to, it's gone. All right, 7 more minutes. Microsoft waking up. They were down all day. So, again, Microsoft and Meta are the only ones in the red. Microsoft is about to go green. SPY just wicked into a high. Tesla's still climbing. So is Apple. Nvidia chilled out. AMD still up. SPY at 447.67. That is your high of the day right now. Would you sell Outlook on the pre-Padufa run-up? If you like it, so right now you should have like $200 or 180 in profit on Outlook if you got in around the same price that we did. So it's up to you if you want to take. I think it's like what, 5% maybe, a little less. So definitely up to you on that one. It's possible. Like pre-earnings run-ups on biotechs. If you get paid good enough, you just walk away. The news on Outlook is they're going to get a PDUFA today. So after the bell or maybe into tomorrow, FDA is going to approve one of their, I think it's final stage drug, but it's a big one. There's another PDUFA later in the or another drug approval later in the month or in September, and it's the same thing. It's wet AMD. So I don't know if you guys have looked. It has a different name. So I found out what AMD stands for, but it's huge. It's actually crazy. The amount of like biotechs that are trying to compete for this drug. That's what makes me worried about it, because then after I saw like 2 or 3 other wet AMD drugs on the calendar in the next month or two, I was kind of like, wait a minute, like that's kind of why. Not AMD, like advanced micro devices though. Where was it? I think September. Which one was it? No. Hold on. What time is it right now? Still 5 more minutes till data. SPY kind of chilling out at the top. Oh, Tisha has another one? I can't find it, but again, the wet AMD cancer drugs, though, I think you're going to go through a wave of a lot of them either getting approval or not. Oh, wait, no, I think it's DNLY. I think this one might be it. Yeah. Oh, there it is. And they're working with Biogen. TCI, TIVC, I don't know. MPW, they cut their dividend like, what, 2 weeks ago? So they still have a dividend. They didn't cut it entirely, but that's why they got murdered there after the earnings. Apple's still holding. The data's not out. Data comes out in 3 minutes. So to give you an idea, the data you're looking for, Jolts Jobs Openings, is expected to come in at 9.57. So this number is telling you how many jobs are available right now. So super duper simple. If that's a high number, that means there's a lot of job openings available. That's a strong labor market. If there's a little bit amount of jobs available, the market will take that as positive for the labor market more than not. So 9.57, anything lower is better, anything higher is worse. And then Consumer Board of Consumer Confidence, or the Conference Board of Consumer Confidence, is expected to come in at 116. And then the quits rate is supposed to be 3.6 million. If it's in line, I think the market will chill. In line just keeps everything the same. In line just makes you now focus more on the PCE and the ISM later in the week. So remember, this isn't the only data. The question we want to see is how does it move the bonds and cause that market reaction? Again, if data is too good or bad, does it change how people are forecasting interest rates? But then right after this, we got one more day. You burn Wednesday. Then Thursday, you're going to get PCE. And then Friday, you're getting ISM and non-farms. So whatever happens today, you will have to string the data by the end of the week. This is just really going to give us a green day or not, or back-to-back green days, or we go back to the gulag. Advanced macular dystrophy. I think that's what it is, but it's like I find out what it was. It says like wet. I had the name for it. I can't find it. But if you look on the biotech calendar, it's like there's a lot of drugs related to it, surprisingly. I think it's macular degeneration. That sounds familiar. But then it's the wet. It's like it's related to the cancer stuff, which is weird. But I'll get you that stuff. 30 seconds till data. All right, Chad. Good luck. 9.57 is the number. You should watch the numbers come out here. I will get them to you again. You could go to Trading Economics. It'll update live. 10 seconds. So watch the bonds. Again, bonds barely move so far. SPY, NASDAQ up a quarter or a third. And where is it? Where is it? Bonds are up. That means it's good. Oh, wow. They got murdered. Very good. Yeah, no, bonds got, their jobs got murdered. 8.8 million. They almost dropped by 1 million right there. So literally, expectation was 9.57. In the last month, 1 million jobs disappeared. So that means 1 million job openings from the June reading have gone down. That's actually very, very good news. Very, very good. I know it sounds awkward. You're like, why the fuck would you be excited about that, Josh? But considering, I mean, this is the chart I'm trying to show you here. If you're waiting for Powell's final indicator, it's good and bad because eventually this may mean if labor starts cracking. But to give you an idea, this is like 20% lower job openings since the beginning of the year. And then even from like October, November there at the peak, it's a little bit more. So if anything, bonds are loving it. That's why the 10-year. So we'll see what the curve ends up doing. Yeah, even the 2 years loving that. But then the 30 year as well. I think even currencies are catching a bid. And then Intel's about to go break even. That's not good news. I feel, believe me, I'm not, honestly, this news doesn't even mean anything, but it means something in the sense of, at least as far as the market reacting, we can't do anything until the data that they react to shows up. So that's all. All that we're seeing right now is the data. Like I'm saying, it's giving you that story like we were talking about. If those job numbers come down, the market will like it. It's finally this is supporting no landing, soft landing. If anything, if you're waiting for the job market to calm down for the last 2 years, this is what you are watching. So it's like the market is going to like that here for a little bit. But let's see. Yeah, maybe it does reject. I mean, you just hit 456. So again, back to the level last time. You did not hit the high. So you were, what, 3 points away from it? But so far, as long as the bond, if that bond bid holds, I think you'll be good. What bond ticker? Check the... Right now, the 2 years moving more. I have both the 2 year and the 30 year, but 2 years moving more. But I honestly think the 30 year could go a little crazier. But then at the same time, 2 year is just good in general of the data. UK gilt futures rise by 30 after release of lower than expected U.S. job data. So that's even going global right now. So like legitimately that data now, our bonds are catching a fat pop, but then overseas are getting other bonds catching a bid. It's good for now. Let's see when this fades. Eventually it'll calm down, but initial reaction so far is, honestly, we all ignored the conference data. What am I saying? So I was telling you the jobs report will be more important, the job openings. Conference Board of Consumer Confidence came in lower. So that's kind of good too. Because again, it wasn't too bad. It wasn't too good. And then quits only dropped by 100,000. That's crazy, man. Almost 1 million jobs lowered. That's actually wild. Does that mean more people are unemployed? No, it does not. So this leads into that. That's why, in a weird way, this is like bad, and especially it's good. This is good for the market. Bad if you hear it and you're like, why the fuck would anybody be excited that there's not a good amount of jobs? So this does not. This will affect the jobs number, but what it's just telling you is right now there's just less jobs available, which means that the opportunity for the job market to stay elevated has just gone down a little bit because now there's about 1.1 million less jobs than a month ago. And then now, even from a year ago, it's about, like 2 million, 3 million less jobs? I don't think this was revised. I would have to double check. I think they only revised the non-farms. Futu, so stocks are still up there. Again, Nvidia, Apple, all of your big tech. I think even banks might even end up loving this a little bit, but they've actually stayed pretty chill. So in a weird way, it's a big reaction. Bonds are up, but we still haven't broken off the high from last Thursday. So until we get through this level here, it's still kind of shaky. Nvidia now 477. We're down less than $1,000 now, or just at $1,000 on Nvidia finally. So that's not bad. And then Intel's break even, and then AMD still clapped. USD reverses after Jolts and confidence data. Yeah, that's wild. Bro, oh wow, the yen flipped. So the yen followed the treasuries on that. Damn. So watch out, though. The yen might be able to give that back up there. But right now, all I'm saying is that jobs report, like all around the world right now, that this was the Jolts jobs report. I mean, UK gilts moved and the yen and our bonds. I mean, equities are already up, but for the most part, I would say people like that for now. Microsoft, Nvidia is coming up now. Overstock. Microsoft is really running, considering how it wasn't. Pinduoduo, Adobe, a lot of just like random like country ETFs are even going up here too. Honestly, watch EWG. They just had that news now. Now you have this data. Some of those foreign plays might be able to go. TLT long-term short squeeze? No, not yet. Not until rates change. Again, I still think there's upside, but this data is a good sign after a month of bad, but I don't think this data says buy the shit out of bonds yet. Again, we still have non-farms, PCE, and ISM data still for this week. But this is what we want to see. Just after Jackson Hole, everybody is looking at this data to, again, confirm or undermine a narrative. That's why it has so much importance here today. So we'll see if that could persist with the other data sets that we're going to get. Tesla, even Apple, bro. Apple's wicking into the top right now. And then Outlook is kind of running, bro. So you got almost $300 in profit on that one. And the PDUFA has not even came out. MO selling. Yeah, growth is up, value down. IDYA. Disney's chilling. Again, Microsoft went from red to green. Which bonds? 2-year and 10-year, man, honestly. It'll go a long way for you. Yeah, TGT low-key has been nonstop vertical. Great call. That's been going on. We had it in the first half. We were looking at it, but that thing has still been running nonstop regardless. And the market, too. Just it looks good since the data, but we're like calm. It's like very vertical, and we're going straight up, but you're still like not going too crazy. And then did we hit a new high, 44? No. You hit 44.58, but you did not go past Thursday's level. So I hope we break it, because yesterday when we didn't break it, it led to the little sell-off. The data is not good. Short effect. The data will be good until the next data comes out. So the data will be good until PCE. If the PCE confirms this, people are still going to eat this shit up. And then if non-farms confirms it as well, you just got a green pass until September. Then we see where we're at, and then before you know it, it'll be one more week, and then you'll get a CPI, and then it's Jerome Powell. So we have time, but then we don't have time. So it's like if this is the first positive sign, this will last until Powell, or excuse me, until the data comes out even tomorrow. But like we've seen on some of these days, we have not had 2 days in a row of green in August. This is not an exaggeration. So if you go to the beginning of August 1st, you literally have not had 2 back-to-back green days. This looks like it went up, but it was red. But you have not had any 2 days of going up has not existed this month. So it's a wild fun fact, but that's why I just think we're going to hold until the next data, and then we go from there. So if we string together good data, that soft landing narrative is going to get really strong. If not, then you're going to watch people kind of get a little jittery until Powell or the SEP in September. Check breaking news on regional banks. There was just this stuff with Zion, but let me see. 10 years dropping because the jobs. Every bond got a bid. All the yields went down, which is good because the jobs data showed signs of weakening through the job openings. Remember, we still have a non-farm on Friday, and the Jolts jobs openings sadly have zero correlation between the two. Regulators unveil plans to force regional banks. Oh, the $100 billion thing? Yeah, that's today. They're going to do a vote on... It's like they want these banks with more than $100 billion in assets to have plans on how to unwind. They pretty much want banks to set it up where they could easily be picked apart if anything happened, if they failed. They said they want banks to have a plan for their own failure if they're over $100 billion. They got forced to be organ donors, or more so, just like kind of like the Credit Suisse thing and the Credit Suisse and who was it? UBS. Like they have to have a plan to separate everything if shit hit the fan, and they want the plan to make sense without requiring pretty much assistance or it being sloppy and threatening other stuff. They pretty much want every bank to have a parachute. Airbnb flying. I've seen more flying, It's crazy, bro. Again, just don't forget every headline you see, everything you see, just from all of the legacy travel names are at 52-week highs, give or take. They're right near all-time highs, borderline. So Airbnb is underperforming so wickedly. I'm actually kind of disappointed. Not really, because I'm used to it, but to give you an idea, Airbnb is they could move up a lot more. They're lagging. They're lagging the heaviest. We are in Outlook. We're up on it now. I think we have about 10%. It's nice, but the question now for Outlook, if it keeps going up or if it holds up, you got a nice gain ahead of PDUFA. Do you want to take it or do you want to hold it? That is the question. And then SPY chilled out a little bit. So did the bond. So we'll see how this holds. And you're at 44.55 right now. So this is the level. See if we end up holding it or not. It looks good, though. Again, I don't think the data, unless we get one of those weird, just the selling pressure comes in, Otherwise, if today's going to be a clean data-driven day, I hope that takes us up until we get the next set of news. Isn't Friday and Monday considered back-to-back green day? I don't think so. Maybe. But where was it? Oh, I guess. Maybe. This could be back-to-back green. Because you were up here, you closed. Yeah, that should be, honestly. Yeah, why wouldn't it? I read that thing was from today. Yeah, I think today will be the first green. I don't think we had two, though. Yeah. Any green has turned red, usually the next day. So maybe Friday to Monday. CNBC said the same thing. I think we're cushioning. They're trying to confuse everyone. Even then, though, it does speak volumes, though. Like, in general, we've been talking about this back and forth, but just in history, there's not too many times where throughout the whole month, even if it was 2 days, but even 3, I think, changes it a little bit, but it's just like, that's very unusual. Again, it's been almost 15 years since that last happened. How many pets can CRM move? I don't know. Salesforce for animals. No, points, you got to just double check. Go to the option chain. It should tell you. And then 4457, there it is now. Monster bounce there off of this little give back, hit the level, reload. That's where we could have died and then turned good data into a cuck. But if this could hold up now, you were higher than last Thursday. I mean, it's the high of the week. We're continuing and stringing this along. And now, I mean, next levels are like 4470 and then possibly back to 4500. There's a couple of levels in the meantime, though. So it's not even too crazy. But like 4460, 4464, and then 4470. So kind of like every 5 points is going to be a baby level. Nvidia is still going. There is Airbnb. Outlook's still running. Where's Tessie? Nvidia is climbing up here too. And then now we are green on Intel finally. Wow. Fuck yeah. I wish I averaged on that one. And then again, Nvidia is now down under $1,000. AMD is the only shitty one. Again, even though I'm down a lot on Nvidia, I'm down the same percentage-wise, AMD and Nvidia, which is stupid. Let's pump it up. We should refrain from that, but then again, I mean, it's your life. Just live your life. 4461, so watch 4465, then 4470 again, new high. I mean, what? This is the highest we've been in almost 10 days. So I guess last Tuesday, believe it or not, last Tuesday we were around these levels. Man, so we're actually back to where we were a week ago. That's actually kind of crazy, but literally last Tuesday we were in between these ranges here. So like literally 4462, 4465, and then 4472. Not bad. BioMarin on the low. Intel still climbing. 10 years still trying to go. Tell ya. Chat GPT is down. Apple is green. Apple is very green. It was really weak in the morning, and then it just started getting the fat candles. And you have China really green right now. Bro, K-Web is up 4%. So now you have China up 4% on top of this. You have good U.S. data. Now we're honestly, we're barely moving, though. SPY is not even 1%. NASDAQ is, but you have a lot more like positive pressure. Like in a weird way, you would think we'd be up a little bit more, but if things start flipping green, this could start compounding more. But for now, it's like, is this going to be 2 days in a row or not? And we might get it. I think tech is the leader. Let me give you a breakdown right now. What time is it? 7:17. So still very early. We're about what, 15 minutes, 13 minutes shy of an hour. Volume's still pretty high. Honestly, you would think volume would be higher just because of the data here. It's kind of interesting to think about. Banks are going up there. Nvidia at the high too. So here's the deal. Where are we? S&P 118 names red, 382 names in the green. Leaders are Catalent, Best Buy, Tesla, and AT&T. So like that right there should say a lot. It's not Nvidia. It's not your big names. Nvidia's in the top 10 though. Then Dow Jones, you have 8 names red, 22 names green. Verizon, 3M, Intel are leading. Salesforce, McDonald's, P&G are the worst. And then NASDAQ 100, you have 11 names red and then 90 names green. Pinduoduo, Mercado Libre, Sirius, Tesla, and Airbnb are your top 4. And then Packard, Dexcom, and Dollar Tree are your top 3 losers. So if anything, it's not all tech, believe it or not. Tech is doing good. But I think even some of our individual, you have like individual consumer names, individual like foreign names, Mercado Libre down to Pinduoduo. Those two right there are the top 2 on the NASDAQ. And they're, again, just not even really related to tech more so. I guess they Pinduoduo kind of. Outlook taking off. It's good. We have a nice gain. Honestly, it's... If it keeps going up, maybe if we get like 20, 30% before, I'm down. But like now we have a little bit over 10. But it's decent. ARC. Pinduoduo is a China. Isn't it like the China Netflix? I believe Pinduoduo. It's like a China streaming site. See how narrative goes. China could pump it till end of the year. But remember, the last 2 weeks, we weren't pumping off China stimulus. So people are starting to react to it now just because they think he's like they think he's pulling out the bazooka. The numbers were bad in China, yeah, but then they keep... So it's been like 3 different announcements. You guys got to realize what they did today. So yesterday, they were cutting taxes on trading, they were lowering margin amounts, and they were just making it cheaper to own stocks and gamble and then incentivizing you not to sell. That's what they did, 2 days ago? That's how we started off on Monday. Now, this morning, what they did, or last night, they literally said, if you have an existing mortgage, we are going to lower your rate. Do you guys understand how crazy that is? They haven't done that since 2008. So you have to really think about it. That would be like if you took out a 9% mortgage today and the economy ended up crashing, and then they were like, all right, fuck it, we're going to change your mortgage to 5%. That's essentially what they did. So they lowered existing mortgage rates. So they said pretty much they wanted to stimulate and spur the whole entire economy. So they finally got into stimulating real estate. They tried it last week. It didn't work. But now do you see why? But you got a little reaction today, but now some people are like, okay, yeah, maybe we'll believe China recover. Maybe they're going to pull out the bazooka. That's it. Otherwise, everybody is very disappointed in the stimulus response from China. They want a bazooka. They need to see that they want to be confident that China's policy measures are going to prevent this little disinflation economic collapse thing that's been going on. Bro, SPY's still going here now. Nvidia into the, whoa, Coinbase, fat pop. $2, $3 pop on coin. Check news. Yo, Coinbase, fat pop. You just said Ethereum popped as well. Oh, yeah, Coinbase is killing it right now. Check all the other ones. Again, crypto's moving. Thinking about options. I'm not seeing it here. Hold on. It's something in crypto land right now. Bitcoin, Ethereum, they're all moving there. But then Coinbase, $3 and 1 candle. Officer Jones, that was just... I don't see anything. Grayscale wins lawsuit. Are you sure? I feel like we would... Did that come by here? I feel like you would see it flashing. But that could be it. I mean, that's what people are saying now, but be very careful. But all of the crypto and coin is moving up drastically right now. And the market, again, Nvidia, the market, it's there. Court, Grayscale petition, review be granted and the commissioner order be vacated. Wow. So, no, I think you are getting that Grayscale stuff. So I think the check the what's it called? Check the Grayscale ETF. GBTC. That's what I'm saying. That's the one you want to be watching then. Because, yeah, Grayscale, this is that arbitrage shit. Hold on. So Bitcoin's even moving up. Honestly, Bitcoin may even end up selling, though. Does that mean they could sell shit? You got in the GBDC in the long term? Yeah, bro, that's fire. But that's the one who it's related to. If it has to do with Grayscale, then this is the one. Again, Coinbase is up, but you could even trade crypto, too. Even Bito's up 3. Nvidia is now running 482. Where can I find the news on the mortgage rates? Google. Again, everything here is usually, I mean, I'll get you early stuff, but if anything I ever intrigue you, just type it in. Type it into Google. Again, China cuts mortgage rates. I'm Googling it right now. But I think if you just hit that and then hit news, you should see stuff. Like right here, you got a Bloomberg. You got cut existing mortgage rates as property. Again, just a simple Google quote of the headline that I give you. You should be able to return with everything I say with multiple sources. So nothing should be too obscure that we discuss. If it is, I'll let you know. So yeah, watch the crypto plays there. Again, I think we're a little too late on some of them. Again, Coinbase is already up 9%. If there's a pullback, then this could be interesting. I don't know how it's going to end up finishing, but already it's yeah, Grayscale is, because again, Grayscale is trading, I want to say like 20-30% behind the net asset value of Bitcoin that they own, I think. Remember, that's the whole arbitrage play. And then SPY hit a new high of the day, but we are kind of chilling out. 44.66. So you beat the 65 level, didn't get to the other one, but this is its own baby level. Remember, we were around the same price last Tuesday. There's Coinbase going. Yeah, GBTC. Again, Coinbase is trying to move again. Oh, AMD's even kind of working up. Oh, there's GBTC again. And then Coinbase even more volume. Bro, Coinbase was at 74 earlier. This reminds, was it this day? What did they do? So GBTC. Okay, I'm going to keep both of these up here. Well, let's see where everything's out. Bonds are still holding. Nvidia finally took a red off the top. Coinbase still going. DE on the high. Beto's still moving. Coinbase once again on the high ticker. GBTC hasn't moved. Was that Nvidia with the red candle? Was that real? Yeah, Nvidia back to 482. Coinbase still running. Another $1.50 there at the top. Yeah, Melly is like the second biggest on the day. U.S. Court paves the way. Yeah, that's starting to hit again. For first Bitcoin ETF in Grayscale ruling. That's actually crazy. Then the yen chilling out. Well, it's kind of holding. I have nothing on here. It's hit. The news is hitting. Again, surprisingly, Coinbase is going up the more. I think the question is, do you go for coin or do you go for GBTC? And then also, you already got this little reaction. Rotation from health and value to tech is heavy. It is. Again, I like the crypto plays, but I'm waiting till there's either a pullback. Otherwise, I'll wait. Crowd. Again, Coinbase now 83. We had that call out at 78 now. So, again, the news is going nuts. Nvidia is climbing back up here. I think even Outlook is killing it too. So now you got almost 15% on Outlook. So kind of a dilemma here because you got a decent gain on it so far. And plenty of options besides coin. Well, it just all depends on which. I don't like Mara and the other ones, so they're all up 10% in general too. So it's not like you're even getting, unless there's a crypto play that's break even right now. I don't even think you're getting anything. Grayscale already popped 15. Grayscale moved the most. Tesla is still climbing, another high. Coinbase still going up now. Snowflake on the high. That one's interesting. And then Amazon, Apple, a new high. Bro, high ticker is gassing. Surprisingly, SPY has not hit a new high yet. You're like gently moving into it. You're about 0.5 away. There it is. New high again, 44.66. Again, 65 is the level. Next one's going to be 44.71. If you hold that, I mean, I hate to break it, but maybe like 44.80, but 4,500 is next in line. 44.66. Oh, that's even new high on the 10-year bond as well too. AMPX, a couple of other plays still moving. GBTC, that's still moving. That's up. That's up the most. That Coinbase news that just dropped was big. TMF, baby. Google froze. Google is up a lot, but Google's still near the high. So another new high on the market there. You're climbing up 44.68. About 2 more points now till the next level. When was the last time we were here? U.S. Texas service sector outlook, August, negative 2.7. Estimate was 6.1. What's that? Dallas Fed Services? Whoa. What the fuck? Dallas Fed Services was really strong. So I'm surprised I think the market's still reacting to the jobs report. But otherwise, Dallas Fed yeah, look at bonds are coming down. Dallas Fed Services might have been too strong. So let's see here. But market's going up. SEC must review Grayscale's ETF bid. Appeals court reviews. More headlines. GBTC, Coinbase. The SEC is saying they must review the bid. The ETF bid. MSTR, they are kind of lagging. That might be a better one. So again, Dallas Fed Services just came in a little bit better than expected. It's still negative. But then you're coming down here a little bit. Did my IG get hacked? No, it's probably an imposter. So Google. So see what the bonds end up doing here. Google breaking highs. I have that in the top right there. So MSTR kind of chilling. Bitcoin's up 3.5%. GBTC's climbing. Coinbase came down a little bit. Meta is popping up by 0.4. They were kind of negative most of the day. There's Outlookian. And then Nvidia. Nvidia's still going up, man. I don't know. I don't want to jinx it. So I'll just keep watching it. Just watch levels. That's what I wanted to see. So 44.71. We hit it right now. You hit the level. You have not broken it. But like I'm trying to show you here. I mean, the last 20 days, last time we were here was on that last Tuesday. Oh, wow, this is the gap we have not filled yet. So that gap from last Monday to last Tuesday, or 2 Tuesdays, excuse me. This wasn't last Tuesday. This was 2 weeks ago. So we're almost 44.90, 4,500 essentially. So if we could get past 44.71 and it doesn't crack, I think, you know, some shot of just right under 4,500 is in play. So let's see. And again, we just got a little bit of data, but we brushed that off. It has only been an hour. Holy shit. It's literally been an hour and 3 minutes. And then volume at 16 million. It's good. I mean, I feel like, again, data and this type of rally, I've seen days like this in the first hour. It'd be like 20 million, 25. But for the most part, volume's still elevated. We're climbing up here. Bonds holding. The data is not getting in the way. Small caps, big caps. It's not just tech, but tech is up 1.2 right now. And then SPY is just under 1%. Nvidia, new high. Intel is moving now too. Yeah, Nvidia, I think it needs to hold 482, right? Yeah, 482 or no, really, it needs to get to like 490 and break. So come on, Nvidia. Let's see what you got. Google 52-week high, green ticker, gas in, RXRX. We're back to break even on that one. So again, it just moved around hella weird, but all since Nvidia, we had to deal with a lot of drama. But that's it. Now we're down on Nvidia and AMD. The other ones are coming green now, but it's still just annoying. We'll see. Am Dizzle, bro. If we chant this is fine, the stocks will only ever go up. Yeah, or China. I mean, the China bazooka will help us. And then now, I mean, I don't know. I think the data, it's you take it how you please, but it's just as far as, you know, how often we've watched the data and Powell saying the jobs market needs to go down, it's like we finally got some of that here. So, I mean, it wasn't just up until recently where jobs dropped below 10 million, and now all of a sudden, you know, we're shedding 1 million every month and a half or so, which is actually kind of nuts. So, at least this, you have some evidence of non-farms maybe coming down eventually. But other than that, though, it's still, you know, I think we're sitting here with China stuff and all of that. But then, too, I mean, I was bringing it up. We had a whole month of legitimately no such thing as like, what, 2 or 3 green days in a row. So the Bears had their turn. The Bears had 4.5% this month to take. And even then, even September, the Bears might win again. So just remember, nothing's permanent here. So SPY's still working its way up here. Again, chips are still climbing. Nvidia 484 now, about to go to 485. Meta's even going up now. 84 on coin. Good call. Where's GBTC? Yep, they're both up there. Honestly, that even went up another $1 on GBTC. That's crazy. Yeah, Nvidia's doing great. Coinbase, there was a grayscale approval for their ETF or whatever, and that's what got everybody excited. It's like a 3.5 or like 4% move out there in crypto land, but then GBDC, Coinbase, Mara, Riot, all of them went absolutely insane. U.S. Commerce Secretary Ramundo is meeting with China's Li Qiang, reaffirmed commitment to open channels of communication. Pump it up. I don't know. Right when you said that, we got a red candle. Again, 5 minutes ago, we just had Dallas Fed services, and that it came in better than expected, like really good, but it was still negative. So we did have something that could have chilled us out, but we ignored it for like 5 to 7 minutes here, about 7 minutes. So we're getting our first candle again, 44.73. You're down 5-6 points real quick right now below the level. So, again, I think that'll calm us down. It's only been an hour, and if you ended up holding there, like I said, anything above here opens the door for 4,500. So, remember, you got to pull back a little bit earlier on one of these. So, let's see. But that's kind of just a little Clifford Raoul. Yeah, GBTC kept climbing, even another 3. Coinbase, 84. Nvidia even right below 485 right now. So Nvidia's trying to hold. SPY's still dancing around after that first red. Workday, 52-week high. W-Day up 1.71. IBKR on the low. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Interactive Brokers dying. Yo, check that out. That plays in line with the whole regional bank shit. IBKR dying right now, 2.71. 3 red candles into the low. They're presenting, I think, at a Barclays thing. Oh, no, it's September 12th. You thought they were actually dying? I mean, the stock. So again, they're down. Like, look at it right now, though. Just out of nothing else looks like this except for that little Chicle. But even regionals, nothing like that. But literally, there's 5 red candles, 92.80 to 90.50 on IBKR right now. Just going straight into the lows. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything on it. Maybe is it related to the crypto stuff? That'd be weird, but you got some movement. JP Morgan barely green. I think the banks, they kind of moved. IBKR is hitting another low right now. 10-year still holding up. Nvidia above 485. XLF just took a candle there. See if any of the others come down. Even Schwab's holding up. Nvidia. Nope. Nvidia hit a new high, then came down. Intel's still going up. Then AMD even 105. Still nothing. Looks like something, though. Yeah, I'd watch, but maybe it's just tweaking out for no reason. We've seen that a couple times. Someone said they have their dividend coming up. But all the regional banks get me. Anything regional funding, banking sketches me out. You could feel the rug. I mean, it could be right here. As long as this starts to turn down, we'll see the composition of everything else. But, I mean, if bonds stay up, that's kind of good. However, it's like this is big because if we go above 44.73, 44.71, I mean, it opens up the door for 4,500. So Grayscale says court ruling is a monumental step forward for American investors in Bitcoin ecosystem. Team and legal advisors are actively reviewing details outlined in court's opinion and will be pursuing next steps with the SEC. That statement from Grayscale. Yeah, I think they won, or they got some sort of approval for the Bitcoin ETF. Oh shit, bro. Wait a minute. Where's ARK? Shouldn't ARK be the play? ARK and Kathy. But low-key, it kind of just looks like Nvidia. GBTC is an ARK W. Why so many ARKs? There it is. Next generation internet. Yeah, I was going to say, that makes the most sense, though. ARK as part of it, and then just the ruling in general. A lot of people were excited about that. Oh, and then your boy, business, baby. God bless you, baby. Thank you. It wants to die. Hold on, Chad. Hold on. I need a... Where did they... I swear it wasn't like... Why are they... It's not... I love you. It's okay. I'll get the horn, baby. Horna! Good morning. Happy Tuesday. God bless you, business. I don't know, bro. I might have ran out. Fed swaps are pricing rate cut forward to June from July. Damn. So job openings fell 1 million, and you have rate cut odds going forward by a month. So again, this little bid on the bonds, that helped today. That little that job openings helped the bonds and the whole don't freak out a lot. But literally, you move from July to June now. But remember, just a couple of months ago, rate hike odds were for January. And then, you know, we started this year with rate cut odds at the beginning of the year, I think. I still trust MO for the long term, yes. I like AI, but you just gotta, you know, just like EV, there's going to be some major winners and losers. And then even then, just pricing wise, I mean, you got to be ready for big dollar movements. And at the same time, it's there's already big price dislocation, so it can move around a lot. I think it's easier said than done to invest in it, but I like it. But I know it comes with a certain amount of risk. Coin is moving up again. So get ready, maybe GBTC, Carvana going on the high. So is Coinbase once again there too. 84 now. Bro, I could have top ticked it at any moment. CLSK. CleanSpark. Are they part of... Is CleanSpark related to crypto? So moving like it is. AI's on the high now. Roku, Path, RXRX is moving there with Nvidia. So we'll take it. Coinbase again. I'm preaching miners after the dip. I do not like the miners at all. But then again, I think on news like this, you could play and flip them. Everything is moving in tandem, though. So again, Coinbase is up by 15%, exactly the same as Riot. You go to Hive, I think it's up 13. It's down by like 2. So Mara up 17. They're all moving exactly the same way. Nah, Neo had bad news today. So that's why. People may like it eventually, but it has a bad news. And you're kind of breaking down here. So Nvidia, chips, everything you want is doing good. Yeah, that whole reloader flush. You're down like 10 points now, 11 points from the high of the day here not too long ago. But this is kind of building. Maybe you could hold this, turn this to a base. But back to 44.50, another 10 points lower. We'll see where we go from there. New York AG and 3M agreed to make significant changes to improve terms of proposed $10 billion to $12 billion settlement. New agreement will ensure 3M is liable for dangerous pollution, not taxpayers. AG secures critical improvements to propose multi-billion-dollar settlement with 3M. Check 3M. It's either going to be really good or really bad for them. Again, they're coming up with all these settlements, but that number 10 billion don't look good. I don't know what the monthly dividend is on Beto. You'd have to double check. It might be. I forgot Beto even pays the weird dividend, bro. Nah, the X maybe X dividend is August for I think it's monthly. So maybe. Is coin still moving up? My goodness. For some new horns, baby. Oh, but what do I do now? Oh, no, let's go. God bless you, Ben. I can't blow it too hard. I got to make sure I'm not, like, going crazy, you know? That's it, man. I'll take it. I'll take it. God bless you. I really think I need to order a new box, though. I'm out, man. Coinbase wicking into the high again. 10 years still holding. We've given up 10 points from the high, but, I mean, the bond market doesn't look too crazy there. Where's the dollar? Dollar's down. Came up a little bit on that drop and still kind of holding. So we'll see. Oh, my goodness. Father Edgar had many sons. How many sons had Father Edgar? I am one of them, and so are you. So let's just raise the rates, buy bonds, sell calls, get long term now. Father Edgar, how many sons? How many sons had Father Edgar? I am one of them, and so are you. So let's just raise the rates. God bless you, Edgar. Or not. That's it, man. The market's moving around here from the highs. We vibing. It's so sad, bro. The horn is so sad. Dollar's climbing up. That one's going to get interesting because that big rally started when the dollar dropped. I mean, bonds ain't moving, but it is but the dollar's coming back up. Google's back to another 52-week high. That is still working its way up. I see more crypto on the high now. Mara, Coinbase still, Google, DoorDash now. That's not crypto, but Restoration. A couple of things still on the low. SPY getting a baby Chicle. We'll see if this holds up. Again, bonds are just in their own world right now after the data. Netflix on the high now, too. Netflix even up 1.5. Airbnb, I think it's just catching up a little bit. It's still down a lot. It just right now overlay Airbnb with almost every travel name, and they're behind. They're behind big. So again, usually it was Airbnb following behind Booking, but now the gap is just even. Again, Marriott, all of them, and I don't even think their earnings were as good. I think Expedia is the only thing matched up with Airbnb right now. So but then again, that's why it's like they can move up a lot more and move down a lot more. They've just been in their own weird world of travel. I spent time in Europe. I stayed with Airbnb, 4 places. Landlords, when I checked in, they wanted me to cancel and pay them cash to avoid paying fees. Yeah, they must trust you, though. That's it. Usually, it's like, if you're chill, I mean, that's a good way. It's kind of like, you ever had your Uber driver give you a card and be like, yo, call me. They always do that with me. They love me. I love them, too. I make a lot of friends in Uber. That's why, like, usually they just give me their card and they're like, yo, just call me. Don't book it through the thing. I'm like, I got you, bro. I love the market euphoria. Maybe, but then at the same time, though, do I think this day is good for now and it could easily change, and the permanence of the data and the permanence of the market relies on the data, but at the same time, we cannot forget the market is down 4.5% in August. Do you see what I'm saying? So we've watched a lot of down. Like I said, I remember when everybody would be like, the market doesn't go down, and now you've had a month of only going down. So I hope that the first 2 days of relief does not upset you too much, if that makes sense. Nvidia's going now. Wait, 485. So Nvidia's hitting a new high there. SPY has not, but chip makers are doing good. Nvidia, AMD's about to hit one now too. Again, SoxL is up, what? $1? Is that 5%? 5.8? And it's made it all back? No, not. I mean, we're back up to 2 weeks ago. But at the same time, it's like, we're still at maybe the beginning of July, I believe, or a little bit higher. Yeah, this was July 5th, and then this was July 12th. So we'll see where it ends up, but for the most part, though, it's like all the theme of this whole thing has been negative. This whole month has been hideous. So it's like, I think it's kind of wild that it's just like the first, you got to find the balance, but it's like we've literally spent 30 days in a row going straight down. Oh, Braxton, baby. Thank you for teaching us, sharing your wisdom. I wouldn't be able to see the improvements in trading without your guidance. We appreciate you, brother. Thank you, my friend. Let's go. Amen. I'm sorry, I forgot. I get to it. So you guys getting me hyped. And then the horn is just making me second to see if I have a backup. Yeah, seasonality living up to it. It really is, and we just got to watch out. I mean, how many times have we seen it where you make a big move on the month, and then the last couple days, like, kind of, temper it out, and then we just go back to responding to whatever else. Bonds are trying to climb up here, though. Hold on. It's kind of doing a baby curl. And then we're still holding near the highs, but that was chips there in the last 5 to 7 minutes. Lost its luster for now. I missed the good horn. Tisha, bro. Tisha has another drug thing on my calendar. I don't know if they moved it up, but I think, dude, Tisha's up 30. We sold this one way too early, but they have another update coming in second half of Q3, I believe. TLT, I'm referring to IEF right now. So the one I keep on screen, this is probably going to be the bond tenure I will be referring to. The auto is messed up? What do you mean? Ferrari reports on buyback program. Again, RXRX is in the green now. Bro, Outlook keeps going up, though, too. I don't know, man. So what do you want to do, Chad? You have almost $400 now, and this was a small position. We put only $2,000 down, so this is like 20% on equity overnight, and then you have PDUFA today. So you either take 20% now, or you keep going, and then if it ends up hitting, we end up killing it. Oh, you can make it free. That's actually not a bad idea. You'd walk away with like what, $400 worth of shares? You walk away with like 400 shares. Honestly, that could be one. I don't know if there's what's it called? If there's options. On my lunch break, about to go back, I finally made the decision to change how my money is deposited so some could go in the brokerage. I appreciate the wisdom. Let's go, man. I hope so. I hope it leads to a good separation of trade and long-term state. No options on Outlook, yeah. Again, the only thing I don't like about Outlook is that they've had such a big history, but then that in the same respect, they still don't have any drugs approved. So if they get something, they'll go crazy, but for the most part, they still haven't like they're still kind of falling behind. I'm going to call real estate when my next check clears over. Baby, it's free. So if anything, man, tomorrow, you better be there on Wednesday. And then for Royke's birthday. Happy birthday. All the birthdays. Even Tyler, man, a late birthday too, again. Amen. What we're looking at Outlook, this is the PDUFA play we got from yesterday. Honestly, I didn't think it was going to move like this. We have 20% on equity now, and I didn't think we were going to be up on that. I thought it was going to do nothing, if not go down, and then we wait until the PDUFA, but now you got that. Otherwise, we are still in Nvidia. Our Intel went positive. Our AMD is still down, but not as much as it was earlier, and now we're chilling. My birthday was on Sunday, Juice! Let's go, baby! I know, man. There's always the birthdays. If I miss some, man, you got to let me know, but happy birthday. That was like yeah, never mind. I don't know the horn, bro. Audio. So listen, if you could record the audio or anything going out of whack and email it to me, I could get it fixed for you. Otherwise, there's no point of crying about it if you can't send me anything. So if you have a real quick screen recording software, you could even take a picture. I don't know how you could take a picture of audio, but hopefully if you guys could handle that, that's the only way. Otherwise, it's just an age-old problem that we deal with here. 2 days from me, baby. Happy birthday. Let's see. Outlook, man. And then SPY's still holding up. It's kind of basing out here. Bonds, though, 10 years getting a little cheek lay. But we'll see how that ends up holding up. 44.63 Remember, 44.65 is its own baby level. Yeah, right. I forgot all the crypto, man. All the crypto, they're still climbing up, man. It's not stopped. This is what happened last time. Last time we got this news, I should have played it again. I don't even think I played it then last time. We had it earlier than it went up, but they're all still going there. Coinbase, GBTC, every single one of them. How do you know the cycle of the PDUFAs? I check a lot, actually. And then I put it out about like a month and a half, 2 months ago. I have a whole list, even for the whole year. I put that out already, and it just pretty much goes over them. So, and thankfully, we've done very well on biotech plays. Obviously, extremely high risk reward, but a lot of the chads bring them up now too. So it's honestly, I'm glad I taught you guys some of it, and I'm glad a lot of you guys have outside experience that I haven't taught you about biotechs that you bring in here. But a lot of people just kind of know about them. So it's a borderline schedule mixed in with the right community. I mean, you will hear about them a lot here. So if anything, I mean, you will hear a PDUFA or a biotech approval probably once a month here, I would say. Apple warrant popping. VinFast down to 60. Remember, it hit 80 yesterday. SPY's trying to tick up. Apple is trying to get into the high. Apple, Tesla. I would love Dizzle. What's SIG? Signet Jewelers. Toast is on the high. Where's Snowflake? Again, Outlook still just gassing. Very small. Airbnb's up 4. I don't know what. I think Marriott and the other ones are up 1 or 2. Or they were up 1 or 2 yesterday. Where are the banks? Banks are red right now. Banks are break even and regionals are barely green. So once again, I mean, I don't know. The financials are still kind of awkward. Iova. I think we've played that in the past. I'll have to look. So, I mean, I could get you the calendar right now. I mean, right now you should be thinking for PDUFAs September. There's a couple that end in August, but you pretty much have like a bunch of names between now and September. So these are all of them. I know, you can't even see it. EL on the high, Estee Lauder. We were talking about that the other day. So these are all you have. August, you have OTLK, that's today. Denali, that's related to wet AMD as well. That's also going to be today. Or till the 31st. You got these two drugs, X4 early second half. These have no specific dates. So you see all of these like ACXP, ADAP, INTS, ALNY, they don't have dates specified. So when they say second half or mid-2023, it's pretty much saying at some point in the first half they're designed, but they're designated to disclose, but they haven't yet. So these are the ones where you could get random surprisers if you want to look into it. But again, I hope you watch the original biotech video because I go over the criteria. There are certain biotechs that have a better chance of moving than not. So, like I'm saying, watch out for that. But then it's like September. These are the next set we're going to be focusing on because pretty much you have all of these. September 8th, you have BioCline, Guild, September 9th, ALNY, September 12th. This one's foreign. Gilead, September 15th. SPRY, September 18th. ANAB on September 22nd. APLI on September 22nd. And then BCLI, September 26th. And then OCUP on September 27th. So I'll have to look into them. I haven't yet, but usually as you get closer to the date, you look into them, and then if it kind of meets the criteria, you could ask yourself if it makes sense to play it. VFS is dumping. It's had a nice rally so far, so I could explain it. And watch financials, though. I think that's the thing that's kind of, not too, just not too stable, more or less. If financials start selling, I mean, I do not think that's pretty. Thank you. I hope so. I'll go over some of them, but just like I'm saying, stay up to date with the PDUFAs and the biotechs. And not everything's a PDUFA. Sometimes it's like phase 2 data, phase 3 data that could have an effect. So it just always depends. No news today. The biggest news was job openings dropping over 1 million more than expected. It was honestly really good news, at least for the labor situation. It brought the bond yields down. That's why we have this kind of epic rally. Even though it's smaller than some of the other days so far, like it's still 1.1, 0.7 here on the SPY, but that would be the only thing that happened today. Thoughts on Rite Aid? I like it. I mean, we still got to see some of the whole, what's it called? Like reaction to some of it, but like I said, I think it's either undervalued or going to go bankrupt. So I'm waiting to cover my covered calls, and then we're going to go for play number 2 on that and see where it leads us. Coinbase, oh yeah, that was big news today. They approved the Grayscale ETF. Yeah, that was very big news. How did I forget that? That was probably the biggest news of the day, besides the jobs going down by 1 million, the job openings. Jobs down, market up. That sounds correct. I know it sounds weird to some, but like straight up, like honestly, if you have been following this inflation job situation, when was the last time you watched job openings drop by 1 million? You haven't. So I think this is even the biggest drop since everything started. Coloplast seeks to raise DKKN private placement of B shares. I don't know what that means. And then North Sea Troll crude oil streamed to load 5 cargoes in October, up from 3 in September. It was not approved. They just won the lawsuit. Oh, sorry for misspeaking then. Yeah, they win lawsuit. It's right here. They win lawsuit over SEC. I think they still have another step. Crocs is on the high. Mara once again. I got Coinbase up here. That's it. Everything, Habibi. Everything. Marathon Digital. This whole Bitcoin thing is to prevent the China contagion. Maybe, man, but China, if these bazookas don't work, China's about to give us. I told you, I threw it up on the watch list yesterday. Actually, I don't know. I'm gonna charge you 10 for it. It was on the watch list yesterday, but I don't. You had to like really watch to pick up on it. There's one thing I don't know. I need at least 1,000 likes if you want me to recap this, bro. Run it, bro. Let's see what these likes get at to. You know what I'm saying? You were saving your like for this? I hope, man. Because we haven't hit 1,000 yet. So I don't know. I don't know how much you saved, but we'll see. And oh, did we hit it? I think we hit it. And Carissa says 1250. She said 1250. I might be down for 1250. I could be down for 1250. I've been easy on y'all for the last couple days. You know what I'm saying? Just gotta wake you up a little bit. Hit that like button. Say hello to the people. Let the world know you're here. We got 1,100 now. Honestly, that's pretty good. I could take 1,100. You said 1251, Bob. R.I.P. man. I don't know. 1,100 is not bad. It's not bad. It's not bad. But 1,200 is like, that's a good number too. ICCT on the high. Yo, what is this? iCore Connect. We saw this thing get halted like 3 times yesterday. Yeah, we only need like 50 more, bro. Yeah, that was ICCT was everywhere. You watched the, is it called Perfect Bid? Was that the one? It's a good one. If you like Price is Right and haven't seen it, it's fire. ICCT on the high, SPY trying to work its way up. Nvidia chilled out, but other names are moving. Like Meta's going up, Apple, Google calmed down a little bit. Honestly, I'll take it. I'll take the 1170. All right, so here's the 10. Here is the 10. Are you ready? What just happened? Everything just went away. I hate when I do that. Now everything I had on my screen just disappeared. I got to reopen everything. I can't even see the chat now. But anyway, so what everybody was saying was that, you know, somebody just brought it up. They're like, oh, China 10. And then we got to wait. The China, you know, China liquidity, all that. But here's the deal. China's came out with stimulus. They keep doing it. But the data this week is going to apply to them big. So what I'm saying is on Thursday, there's a lot of China data. You're even going to get China manufacturing data tonight on NBS. But what you want to look for is the Caxton manufacturing PMI. What I want you to notice, it's pretty much at the same level of January. So why I'm bringing this up, because chances are if this thing craters, that's what's going to have people vomiting again on China stimulus recovery. Or if this craters and they don't come up with good stimulus, we're going to have a problem. But this is kind of the China data that you want to watch this week. And that's why I'm saying the tinfoil, it doesn't matter about Bitcoin, what's happening with China's collapse or not. If this number starts to crater, stimulus doesn't hit, China, we're about to have a real fucked up issue in China. China, like legitimately, we're only like a couple of headlines away from me hanging up the boots and telling you that's it, China's done, we're fucked. So that's why just watch out for that. But even in the next 2 nights, that will be important. Like I'm saying, I think that will be, it's not tin, but it's important. But you could get pretty tinfoily around it if you wanted to. But that's the one. The Caxton manufacturer, the China PMIs, watch it. Just all I'm saying is like that. Out of everything, all the data is important. Again, I'm glad the Jolts gave us a reaction today and we saw that. But it's like that China manufacturing PMI, it holds a lot more weight than we think. And if you even compare on how the quote-unquote recovery started, it kind of correlated with that kind of running up. So get ready and we will see. ICCT, that one's running. RXRX, we're back to green on it, barely, but it's going up. Has anyone done research on the odds Outlook gets approval? You can do some research, but, and again, there's general stats. So far in the last year and a half, about 65% of PDUFAs have been approved, but there's no way to know whether or not it will get approved. So I don't know if you remember Rita. Like, you guys remember Rita? We bought this thing at $20. It's at $170. We sold it. We sold out at $100 and thought we did good, and then it went up another $70. Again, that was earlier this year. We hit Rita. It was a great play. Twitter acquires required license to add crypto payments. Yo, more crypto news. Twitter just got approved to add crypto payments. X, Alphabet. Yeah, so you guys remember Rita, right? So are you ready for this? Rita was not supposed to be approved. I hate to break it to you. Even though the company has been approved, the drug is in the market, and now it has been bought out, I believe, by Eli Lilly, this drug was never supposed to be approved. Why? Because if you went over the odds of this thing getting approved and the data and the study, oh, they got bought out by Biogen? I thought it was Eli Lilly. But remember, they used anecdotal evidence as part of their approval. So if you looked at the numbers, if you looked at what they were working on, and you try to compare it, there's no real evidence that Rita, like that shouldn't have happened. It's not, the odds of it, if you try to say, well, what should get approved, how, look at the past study, that you didn't really see that. But in this case, you know, the FDA recently, I mean, they've been very lenient. The FDA has approved over 65% of drugs lately, whereas it used to be like 50 or 45%. So, but part of it is like they even take weird evidence. So in Rita's case, that happened. So we don't know. But the idea is, like, quite frankly, the way I look at my biotechs, they're all a gamble. You never know what the FDA is going to do. You could look into it. You could look into the data, the trial, but I've seen really intense trials not get approved. And then I've seen trials that didn't even have a trial and got approval just by a patient saying, yeah, this helped me. That's literally what happened with Rita. So very, very wild to think about. But that's kind of where it just, I would view it as a gamble no matter what when it comes down to any of the biotechs. The Twitter coin approval news, TCT. That's the source. I'm gonna like the video, I hope. That news is actually an hour ago. So I went to go Google the headline so you could find it. And then it came back up here. Oh, TCS, the Crypto Times. Yeah, this is an hour ago. I don't know why it's just hitting. So again, man, any headline, just Google it and hit news. You should be able to find it. Same thing here. If you see anything on the wire, just Googling it will help you out with that. Carlisle? Oh, Caravel Group. And then SPY, like, kind of subtly just climbed back up to the high. I don't know if you guys noticed that, but it's like right there. You're now 2 points off. Remember, 44.71, its own little level in its own respect, but we'll see if we could go up 2 more points. Bonds are still holding. Doge ripping off of that news. It might. That's all I was going to go look at there. It would make sense. But it in a weird way, that news is both like old and new at the same time. And then you have all of the other hype from the grayscale stuff. Yeah, we had the grayscale stuff early. I didn't make a play on it, but we saw the movement, and then we confirmed it like right around here. There's coin, SPY working its way up. All right, maybe we do hit the high. Remember, if we get past the 70s, and then you got like, it'll be another 5 points, then like 44.80, like 7 more points from there. But then it's like, it's 4,500 after that for the most part. Intel. Oh, AMD, we're only down 200 bucks on AMD now, but still bad. And then Intel, we're actually green. We're almost 1% on Intel. Straight algo buying. I mean, when you get into these levels, but just remember what started it. Now, the best part is none of this will be permanent because we have so much data, but I do have to say, don't forget about what we just had today. You know, the job openings, like we've talked about, they have not been below 10 million. So, I don't know. Let me see if I could put it up here. That barely went below 10 million. So now this is the same amount of job openings to like what, end of 2022? Still very, very high, but this is giving you an idea with the whole inflation and then the wind down. But to be at 8, I mean, if we get below 8 million jobs, that'll be what? That'll be like 2020. Oh shit, no, this is 2020. This is like 2020, 2021. But that was the big driver on the day. So it could get reversed, but as far as like if it is computers and what's causing it, I mean, we did just now finally, after Jerome Powell, we got something that supports the labor market calming down at a decent degree at that. It's not like it was a small signal. It's a million and change in terms of jobs, you know, being removed out of the openings. Coin's giving it back a little bit. SPY's still working its way up. Pinduoduo, I forgot. They were the kill. They were up 18% at one point, and they're still up 18%. My goodness. So that was the killer in China. So again, not only is China stimulus and that little baby recovery, but they also had good earnings. Tesla with a green, Nvidia with a baby red, and then SPY right there off the top. But bonds are trying to catch a bid, interestingly enough. I don't think chips like it. Oh, is Euro close coming up? 9 minutes. DraftKings on the high. Restoration. Yeah, DraftKings up 3.6. Even Roblo's up. At a BNB 132. Altria murdered. Only a quarter though. There were 1.51 jobs for every unemployed worker in July, the lowest ratio since September 2021. Nikki T. Yeah, that's a positive sign. Just we've spent 2.5 years with Powell telling you the final criteria is jobs, and you did not watch it budge. So that's coming down is still, it's good, but then it's also still 1.5 per person. But I'm down with the data today for now. Double top. We'll see. I mean, if it breaks out here, though, that's going to be nice, especially if the chips. High ticker's going with it. Even Coinbase and a couple of others. Or that's CION, not Coin. I read it wrong. But SPY's about up by 0.9 right now. NASDAQ 1.4. Oh, wait. Did you hit it? Yeah, you hit a new high, 44.74, but you did not break. Tesla, so 40. Oh, did it hit it again? No, you're right below. The high is 44.74.25. And then let's see. So next level will be 44.83, but then realistically 44.88. So just like 5 more points, and then it's 4,500. And then he's back, still kind of going, but a lot of other names, I don't know. Bonds are hitting a new high. There's Google leading. I'm trying to figure out what's leading because it's not everything. Sky, EWJ on the high. Tesla, RXRX is still holding. And then Nvidia, Dizzle, come on. AI's on the high as well. Again, a lot of small cap runners too. Ulta, Win, those are bigger cap. High tickers gassing. Google, UBS now, 52-week high. That's so wild. Banks are all over the place. Banks are coming back up here now. Airbnb. Never seen Jolts move us this much ever. I don't think the Jolts, I don't think they've dropped over 1 million ever. I think that's the easier way to put it. But it's like, I like the data a lot today. However, none of it's permanent. So although the Jolts is important, or at least it's a big move, just keep in mind, just buy Thursday PCE if that does not coincide with it. Friday non-farms, if it doesn't say the same story, no one is going to care. But like legitimately, like last month, it came in, it was expected to be 9.4 or 9.5. It came in at 8.8. So that was 600,000 lower. In August, it was expected to be 9.5. It came in at 9.58. So even in August, we actually beat. Let me find the other one before it. But I don't think we've ever missed by 1 million. Unfortunately. So that's part of it. I really don't think they've dropped like that. Let's see. May, it dropped from 10.3 to 9.6, but that's still almost 1 million. But from the last time, but I don't think it was the lower than 1 million of expectations. So it's like you've had a couple of big drops here, and even when we look at today, this may not even look like that big, but the expectation was that we were going to be back up. So we were supposed to be here, and that was the expectation, and then we came here. Whereas every other one, it depends on the expectations. But now, it's like this is a steady-ass drop, and now hitting an 8 handle on job openings. I mean, we just haven't hit that since, 2 years ago. Is that Marug still going up? Watch Coinbase too. And then SPY and bonds just gently into the top. Florida faces major. Oh, yeah. Isn't that supposed to be today? Are you guys good? And then another candle. Where's the other one? OTLK. What's the other one? Ruck V? Oh, Ruckus. That one's still down, and then so is Itos. Those are my other biotechs. Coinbase kind of chilled out. And then Nvidia is trying to work back up. Again, it hit 485 earlier. The level's 489. 489, 490. Tonight it hits. It could be real bad storm surge. All right, man. We praying for y'all. I hope it just fades away like Hillary. Doing day on Outlook, what would be the downside? We taking huge losses? Yeah, I think it'll drop 50%. They already did an offering. They've already dumped. If they don't get an approval, I mean, the thing that has me worried about Outlook is, like I was saying, is when I looked at all the other plays, there's a lot of wet AMD drugs. So I think whoever gets it is going to make a shit ton of money, but then I'm like, I don't know if they're all going to get it. So somebody is going to fail. I think in the next couple of days, Denali and Outlook both have some level of wet AMD drug. So we'll see what happens with it, but that's the only risk factor I see, besides just missing. If the trial's not good, the data's not good, you're going to go down 50% if you don't get that approval, or they delay it and say come back later. But there's also competition. I mean, if somebody has a better a better formulation and gets that approved, I mean, there you go. Because whoever gets the breakthrough wet AMD drug, they walk away with a pretty decent amount of the market. On AICOF, I have no idea what that is. Generative AI Solutions. It looks kind of shady, but I feel like if the hype comes back and you get all the people just buying because it says AI, I think this thing can run. But other than that, I do not know what they do, and just the daily chart just looks like a mess, or that they just kind of started trading again. So SPY at another high. AMD's going up now, 105.59. Yeah, you're holding 44.75. So just 2 more levels now. Maybe 44.78, but you're right there. But 44.83, then 44.89, then it's 4,500, my man. It's really like 44.94. So 83, then 89, and home. Oh, Euro closed too. No way. Let's see. Neo down 5. Where's Pinduoduo? Is that still up there? Yeah, bookings going up. Pinduoduo is chilling out, but still up 17%. Baba, Baidu, all the China names still holding up, which is good. I mean, if they start selling by the end of the day, it'll be weird. But it's only Euro closed. That means we've only been here for 2 hours. Still mad early. Microsoft on the high now. Bookings going up there. Remember, Airbnb was running up. Now Hilton, so some of the legacy media is going up there. Make sure they're doing push-ups even on green days. Let's go, baby. Honestly, Chad, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press high, chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. But ladies and gentlemen, you've been here for 2.5 hours. You got 4.5 hours left to go. The S&P's hitting a new high 2 days in a row of going up. Oh my gosh, it doesn't happen in August, but sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get on your knees, do a push-up, plank the worm. Anything but get the body moving. Then optometrist recommendation. Stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Go blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Oh, just like that, chat. Just like that. Now relax the jaw. Go. Breathe in really deep. Go. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath and go. That's it, man. Chest to the sun, flex the core, tuck the hips in. Stop wrapping your legs behind your chair, and that's all you got to do, baby. That's all you got to do, baby. Amen. 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 Ha-ha. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. God bless you, Sean. I love you. I love you, Sean. That's a you have no idea how much of a compliment that is. On my 3rd week of no caffeine, too. That's it, man. I like it a lot. Thank you, man. And now you give me an opportunity for this. Hold on. Oh, shit. Why can't I type anything in? Now I get to hit you with this, bro. I'm excited about it.
Is you riding for the Lord or is you hanging with the sucker side? I know what I be on, so it ain't much for me to justify the Bible.
That's it, bro. That's it. That's it. That's all. So, amen, man. Get a push-up in there. That's it. You riding with the Lord or are you hanging with the sucker side, bro? Yeah, that's it, bro. That's all. That's all I have to say, bro. That's it. All right, that's it. I'm trying to get this push-up, bro. I was hitting them 40s yesterday. That's it. But now I'm like, I don't know. I need a tricep workout, man. I need a tricep workout. I'm going to do some ghetto tricep pulls with the Resistance band. There you go. Come on, get a couple lifts in there. It'll be good. Dumbbell kick. I know I don't want to go and get a smaller weight because I can't do the dumbbell I can't do the tricep ones with the 35 because like my shoulder hurts when I put it above my head. So I got to do it with resistances. I did curls, yes. I'm really sore, bro. That's it. That's why today, bro, I was really tired, man. That's it, the whole no caffeine thing. But then I had the workout. I was dead, bro. I was dead. But then I was like, is you riding with the Lord or is you hanging with the sucker side? And then I woke up. I woke up. Another new high. Bonds 2. Nvidia's chilling out. I mean, this is a very, very broad relief. But then some of those leaders like Google keep going up there. You might want to check your shoulder if you can't press 35. It's just dude, you know what I'm talking about? The single arm, like tricep things where you stick it above your head. It just hurts. And no matter what weight I do, but I could do 185 incline bench press and like I could do like 90s on the dumbbells, but it just so like if I try to do triceps above my head, it hurts. It's like it's messed up. I could do skull crushers, it doesn't hurt, but it's like the one armed behind it's messed up, bro. Yeah, it's like my elbow all the way down to the shoulder, or it's like I could do them, but then it just like it hurts. You know what I'm saying? Then it just like it's tight on my shoulder. I think it is the shoulder impingement. Just do two hands. It's still messy. It's anything overhead triceps I have a problem with. It's the lack of caffeine. The point on top of the shoulder? No, it don't hurt. Hold your tri for support. Maybe I might have to. I'll see. I think I just need to do like physical therapy for it. Like that's why resistances, bro. Resistances hit. But I need to do like more of those workouts. But my overhead game is awful. Maybe I'll do stretches, bro. I'm gonna do stretches. Everything, baby. And then SPY still climbing here. Citi is on the high now. So banks are going 44.80. That's it. 3 more points till level number 1. Then the final level will be the gap fill from 3 weeks ago. And then it's 4,500, man. That's it. And then that's it. Yeah. Intel is back up. And they got Nvidia. That's it. Nvidia, I'm down like $600 now, or $500. It's really not bad. So it's still $10 a share, but it's just not. Again, that was hideous the last couple days, but we got to see what we're gonna do with it. With your trap tightness, let's go. I need some stretches then. You have shoulder impingement, keeping my bench down, but I could deadlift the bus. I feel, bro. I feel. It's a trap. It might be. I mean, the thing is, though, it's hard to deny how good the jobs data was today. That being said, I do not think it's permanent just because the schedule is so wicked today. So we still have a lot of things, or just this whole week. So 44.82 now is the previous high. You just set that a minute ago. You're right below it. 1 more point away from another level. And then 486 now almost on Nvidia. Yeah, that's why I hate CrossFit. Everything above the shoulders is scientifically terrible. I love CrossFit. I respect them so much because, like, the CrossFit dudes, bro, are like, if you could do CrossFit, you're an animal. That's all I know. But then at the same time, CrossFit is, like, all about fucking up your body. They're like, hey, lift heavy weights, use your knees, use your lower back, pick it up above your head, very heavy. I'm like, dude, that's not. They're like, no, throw your back into it, lift it, use your knees. Oh, I'm like, man, I'm too soft for that, man. I got too, nope, Do it more times, more lower back, lift with your back. Carry the log. What? But that's no. That's the thing. Is it like dangerous to a degree? Maybe, depending on how old you are. But like, have you guys ever seen the CrossFit tournaments though? I'm sorry, they're so impressive. At the same time, these mother effers who actually do it though, like none of us could do that, bro. I'm telling you. Have you ever seen one of their competitions and they do like a relay race, bro? It's the most insane thing I've ever seen. Y'all have it wrong about CrossFit. No, I like it. I'm hella cautious on getting injured. I'm very conservative with that. Like, I tell people not to even deadlift. I don't even fuck with deadlifts. So that's where my stance is. But other than that, it's like CrossFit is dope. Like, I've watched it, but I would never do it. I'm too small. I'm too soft for it. That's all. My ligaments, I haven't had it. I need some more collagen, I guess, or what is it? The key is to lift with your lower back in an upward jerking, twisting motion. Yeah, for real. Use your lower back. Twist it. Jerk it more. There you go. Perfect. Bop it. Tesla, SPY. Dude, that's it. Nonstop. 44.83, you're above the level even by a point now, so that's it. 44.89, then 44.94, and but it's 4,500 now. My ligaments, I just need some more. PTF 2023. It's a good, I feel that's, you could quote me on that. I wish I had more ligaments. Alrighty. The one time my dad is watching that, you say that, is your dad do CrossFit? That's it. Your dad's like SMH. I like CrossFit, bro. I think LT does CrossFit. I know so many people who do CrossFit, but I'm just soft. That's all. I need more ligaments. That's the thing. All right, where's Pump It Up? I don't think you want that, my friend. My wife is a coach and does CrossFit. It's legit. Dude, it's hard. It's like I'm going to have to play it for you. I'm going to have to play you guys one of the CrossFit like Olympic games. And if you see what they do, bro, it's just, I couldn't do it. That's why I'm like, it's a cool thing. I think I watched it for like 2.5 hours once. I was really into it, honestly. But other than that, I was like, I could never do that, man. I could never. That's it, man. I have, I barely do incline walking on the gym. It's very fun to watch. Because then you're like, how are they doing this? Dang, Hurricane Adalia. All right, follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I need to go to the bathroom. SPY is into the high. It's been a relief rally, especially after yesterday, but all since the job openings came down. We've had a little data since. Market hasn't reacted, but I will be right back. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I love you, Chad. Good morning. And BRB.
15 or $20 billion. But this is making landfall in the one part of the state that's fairly sparsely populated. The eye wall looks like it's going to swing right through the Big Bend Wildlife Management Area. It's bad news if you're in the way of it, of course, but in terms of if you had to pick a place in Florida to drop this thing, this is about it. Now, it may brush the state capitol, but Tallahassee is actually not that big considering that it's running the entire state of Florida. So right now we're looking at the update that just came out at 11, just finished running the models, and it's showing right at 3 billion. Which is, again, a tenth of what you would expect for a Florida landfall. And it may get up to 5 or so, depending on how it evolves once it crosses Georgia and North Carolina. But right now, all things considered, and again, not taking away from the people who are at great risk in the path of the storm, this is a cheap storm.
What exactly are we expecting, Chuck, when it comes to the timing of the landfall? And does that timing at all impact what happens to Georgia, what happens to South Carolina?
Yeah, we're actually kind of on a bit of a knife edge here, because if the storm starts to drift a little bit more to the east, then it's going to involve more of you start brushing the Tampa Clearwater area. And I was playing around with the numbers a little bit, and a 50-mile deviation to the right would cause the damages to go up to almost 20 billion.
Oh,
so
wow.
From 3 billion to 20 billion, because once you start getting tropical storm force winds, you get a little bit of storm surge on the coast, the damage numbers just go up just exponentially. A drift to the left doesn't cause quite so much, but you still start to go up a little bit, because then you start to hit Tallahassee harder and you start to get closer to like Panama Beach in that area. But right now we're right in that knife edge of where it may hit. Decay is going to matter for Georgia and the Georgia coast. I'm under a tropical storm warning here in Savannah right now, and we're expecting basically low-end tropical storm force winds. But again, if it moves a little faster, doesn't decay quite so fast. Yes.
To that point, I'm wondering what the weather, the ocean temperature is like, and how that may or may not affect how strong the storm can be.
Man, hurricanes. Praying for all of y'all. Just again, positive thoughts. If you think it away, it worked for me. That's all I could tell you. That's all I could tell you. Otherwise, don't listen to me, because I was asking you why I should fill up my bathtub. That's it. I'm telling you, I really thought you wanted me to poop in a bathtub for the longest until y'all clarified. So I'm glad we had clarification. But that being said, something just reminded me. I have crazy tinfoil. Crazy tinfoil for you today. I have a crazy-ass rumor. I'm not giving this one cheap, but it's none of it's confirmed. Zero confirmation. People have been spewing this out all of a sudden. I don't know. There's zero confirmation on this tinfoil. Oh, but you want to hear this. Well, this is a rumor you want to know. It's not going to change your life. It's not actionable. There's nothing. You're not going to make money off of it. But it's like, whoa. Are you ready for this? I'll sell it to you for 20, bro. I'll sell 20 likes. Even Carissa said 1,300, bro. We're like right there. I need like 20 likes, bro. That's it. I'm going to give you great tin for 20 likes, bro. This is like Dollar Tree tin right now. Honestly, it's just, this is a deal. What you're getting is like a rebate. This is like a tin rebate for being such an amazing audience. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is a tin rebate where I'm giving that back to you. Are you ready? So here is the deal. You could go on Twitter, go on crypto. I think it was on coin charts. But you guys remember Prigozhin, the guy who got shot down the other day, the guy who marched against Vladimir Putin. So there is no evidence. I don't know where this rumor is coming from. Everybody is trying to confirm it. However, there is a belief going on right now that he was the holder of the 5th largest Bitcoin wallet in the world. So now they're saying Prigozhin owned the 5th largest Bitcoin wallet. So that's the tinfoil. I don't know if there's zero evidence towards it. Again, there's no way you could really confirm this. It's very, unless you really get some hard-hitting evidence, but all of a sudden this is floating around in the crypto world right now, is that he potentially was one of the largest owners of crypto. It's either gone or God knows what's up with it. It's a very interesting rumor. So there you go. I think that was like I said, tin rebate. So just remember, the next time I ask you for tin, you know what I'm saying? Just know I love you, man. That's a good deal right there. That's a good deal right there. Yeah, I read that I think it was this morning or yesterday morning, but there's everybody is just arguing about there being no evidence of it though. But then I forgot, but a couple of reputable sources have said it, but then it's just it's a head scratcher. Who knows? I mean, it's definitely possible, but it's you won't really know. Maybe if that wallet does not go active from here on out, but I don't think it was even active for a while, then we'll know. That would make sense because he would have needed hidden funds. There's a lot, bro. It's a crazy, again, the whole Prigozhin thing is wild, but even now, tying him into one of the biggest crypto wallets of the world, that's just like, oh, the plot thickens. Intel, Nvidia. Are we chilling out there? That was like 30 minutes of just highs, right? If you really think about it, you just climb from like the 8 o'clock till 8:40, almost 40 minutes of just like ramping. And after you did that, for another 40 minutes or so leading into it. So it's just been straight up all day today. And there was a catalyst, the jobs report. I know it's going to bother some of you guys, but I do think on a macro front, like I was telling you, we need the data to tell us a story. And the jobs report, it's good for now. That's good for 24 hours. It expires by Thursday. So don't worry. Whatever you see today expires on Thursday PCE, unless it confirms it, and then we go off of that. How come the market isn't talking about COVID? I mean, do you want me to be honest with you? I don't know, man. I don't even know if I'll get banned for even telling you it, but I genuinely think right now is the fact that, one, you can be punished for discussing it, given the last couple of years. It's a very weird topic to discuss. And then also, too, I honestly think everybody is kind of on the fence. Nobody knows. You have half of the people who believe and are willing to go into lockdown and want to wear masks and are like, yeah, bro, I just got sick last week. And then you have another set who's like, this is unbelievable. I can't believe this is even happening. Who would do that? So it's just like right now, I think everybody is in a very weird confusion towards it, and we don't know if it's like, okay, there's movements, but it's not big like last time and the other time. And then granted too, discussing this on the media, every time I mention it, I take a risk in that sense too. So it's just like, I really think it's a hard topic. So that being said, I would wait and we'll see as we get into all of it. But personally, I think what's going on with China's economy, our economy, interest rates globally, and then everything else, it's a problem. And that would be the main focus for now. But unfortunately, yeah, it's a confusing, tension-filled topic. So just understand that moving forward. It's only going to get worse, especially as we get closer to an election year. With COVID, how it would have been taken if it had not been politicized. It would. I mean, again, I was one of the first people responding to COVID, bro, before it was even called COVID, and that's before the politics. I just remember at one point I was telling people to wear a mask and wash their hands, and then they were telling me I was an idiot, and then 3 to 6 months later, they adopted the whole ideology behind that. And then told me, what the hell are you doing? I'm like, what? I don't know if you remember early COVID. It flip-flopped. If you do not remember, the people who were saying wear a mask and be careful and wash your hands, it wasn't like the same group of people that were saying it now. It flipped. If you don't remember that, well, God bless you. But I just remember I was very adamant. I told all of you on stream, I would tell you to wash your hands. I'd say wear a mask. We don't know what it is. Again, we were telling you. And I would get yelled at by people who are like, you're an idiot. Why would you tell people that? Don't fearmonger. And I'm like, dude, like what? And then like a couple months later, it was the same people telling me that. They were like, oh, yeah, you got to wash your hands. You got to wear a mask. And you can't do this. And now 6 feet. And so there was a nice little flip-flop in the beginning, if you remember. Yeah, I wasn't even calling it COVID. Again, my only background, I compared it to SARS because I just compare shit to history. That's what I do every time. So, but it was interesting. Let's see. Let's see. But yeah. But welcome. But that's honestly, though, I'm telling you now, China's important. Can I say that to all of you? I hope you understand it. It's like a green swan, but like, dude, fuck COVID. Like, honestly, we could use data, we could use evidence, we'll see where things, honestly, we could react when it gets there. But if I could advise all of you, is like what you have going on with currencies and bonds. But now, like we just talked about, if that China manufacturing data, it's not like China relies on this week alone, but in general, I just like what I'm saying is it would behoove to focus more on the economic outcome of China than on the outcome of what happens domestically with COVID. I would tell you one will probably have a bigger effect in the short term than you think, and it would be China. Or, again, maybe it's something with the bonds and interest rates, but what we're dealing with, it's like I hope none of that distracts anybody from what we got going on. Where do we think this is going? All-time highs today? All I know is relief enough to maybe get us to 4,500, or now, even if we come down today, we'll at least close green, hopefully. But I think today just leads us into Thursday up to 4,500, 4,525 maybe, 4,550. But other than that, no all-time high talk until we get PCE, ISM, and non-farms. If that non-farms comes in as good as the Jolts Jobs Openings, I think we're going to have a great, I don't know about all-time highs, but we'll make a good move. But we still need everything else to confirm it. That's crazy, Tin. That could be true, though, Destroyer. All I know, though, is just the point is, anytime China's economy has ever gotten really bad globally, it's either we're going to watch China's global economy unravel, or some other event will happen before we focus on China. That's it. So whatever it may be, how that happens, we'll find out. But the idea would be it's just that there's, as much as I'm saying watch China's economy, it's like even all the BS stuff, it'll probably correlate around the time if China does in fact have a collapse. If China really does weaken, the world can't really have that happen, I don't think, to a degree. So just everything in a weird way. Every day we're going forward. Every day we're watching China stimulus stuff materializing and not. It's like the importance of China is coming up. Today, I would blame the Jolts Jobs Openings. I mean, I told you yesterday on the literal watch list is big data is coming, and we were talking about this week. We got some big stuff in the market after Powell wants to move, but today's jobless claims, or the job openings, it dropped by a big amount versus expectations, and now is at the lowest since 2021. So a very favorable signal to Powell as far as the labor market is concerned, but this will only last, and I mean, the day's not done, but this will only give us a green light up until Thursday once we get the rest of the data. No, Big cut their divvy. They had good earnings, though, today. That's why they popped. Did they climb up? Big. Damn, they went up another, like, 10, I think. Yeah, bro. Meta was break even in the morning. Google's up almost 4%. That's wicked. This is another one of those days where they're like absolutely going nuts. But damn. GSAT, they had something else today too. I think they were on the pre-market movers. I think they got like a 200 million investment. Where is it? Yeah. Yeah, Paul Jacobs, and then they announced agreement to license XCOM. But yeah, Paul Jacobs, that is Qualcomm. Everyone's always loved this thing related to Apple. sell Wall Street very well. No, Wall Street hates me, dog. Trust me. Otherwise, I'd be everywhere. And then I'd smile and look in your face and charge you 1.5%. But either way, I hope you understand what I'm saying. And I hope you get a long term. And I hope you vibe. Amen? Amen. I was not in real estate during 2008. 2010 I was. 2008 I was a little too young. But, later I eventually got into it. Or I guess it was 2011. But my family lost everything during that time. Call real estate right in the NASDAQ bell. Hey, bet. But at the same time, that was through the EXP brokerage. But, as far as Wall Street's concerned, we're not really their biggest. I love Wall Street, but they, it's a bittersweet relationship. How close we are to the break even on August. That's the crazy part. It's another one of those final days of the month. Just determine everything. Apple sets September 12th date for launch of iPhone 15 and new watches. So September 12th, new watch and iPhone 15. Intel finally break even. We're up on. I'm up almost 1%. So we got break even a little earlier, but we just need AMD and the other one. And then we're down $10, $500 there on Nvidia. So it's really not that bad. The schmuck levels on the NQ. I haven't gone over the NQ. I actually have no levels on the NQ, just the ES. According to the tin, the BRICS have been buying up all the treasuries so they could sell off at once and crash everything. They would get destroyed, though. So you have to realize they would make money, but like the worst case scenario is like if these countries tried to load up on treasuries to dump on us, we would just lower the rates. You get what I'm saying? So at the same time, we would just pay them back on zero. Like it wouldn't play out, and then before you know it, the zero rates would just spark everything up. And then why the fuck would anybody own a bond at that point? Except for to just get the automatic demand. It gets really, really weird. But I mean, I've been seeing a lot of brick talk again, but I encourage you not to fall for it. I mean, even then, the simple idea is, if you do believe in the BRICS, I suggest you get ahead of it. So what I mean is, like, start conducting transaction in rupees and reals and rubles. You know, that's the best way to get ahead of it. Is you should start building up your foreign currency pile. Then, otherwise, I'm not worried. Even if it's backed by gold, I don't know how many of you will take a ruble yet. But I'm down. I mean, shit. If you could get like 1 million of those things. Or buy gold. Don't trade one devil in for the other. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on. Yeah, what about me? I tell you, what about me? Don't trade one devil for the other, my friend. And what I mean by that is, like, if you don't like the dollar, why would you like the BRICS? Just because they backed it by gold? Fuck out of here. Seriously. Come on. Nothing. You don't care about that. I know you don't. And I get it. Like, real. What I'm trying to tell you is get a real asset. Go buy a house, land, property. Like something with utility. If you have access to water rights, mineral rights, commodities, oil, that is going to have more value than not. That's what I believe in. I believe in the whole thing with the whole BRICS thing. I believe in real value of real assets. I believe in the commodities of it. I believe in the physical property, something with utility, to the point where if you distrust fiat money, why would you, again, fiat backed by gold with a bunch of shady countries, you're not going to, like, it plays out different. It's like, realistically, the one who has access to the land, farming, gold, not gold, excuse me, water, energy, the real liquid gold, you know, fuel, that is the stuff that I think is important there. But I don't think trading in one currency for the next, or again, how that's going to operate, I don't think that's it. So, not to mention just the fundamental reasons why, or Bitcoin, like we've talked about. You're not worried. I'm just saying what I heard in a video. I feel like the BRICS talk, I've heard it a lot too, though. It came back in the last week or so. Last like 2 weeks, I've heard the BRIC talk coming back, like, oh my God, because of the meeting. They had that meeting, and now everybody keeps just like, oh my gosh, it's happening. This is very random. What's your take on building houses? Putting 4 in the ground? It's not, if you could make sure your prices, and you know your prices are going to be fixed to build it, and you got it all at a good price, it's one of the best investments out there right now. I mean, again, we've been Warren Buffett going ham on the home builders, but if you got it all in place, you've done it before, you have a system, process, you know your cost, that's it. The only thing that sucks with building is that cost in this marketplace, they can be very, very variable. Shady countries don't care. America gives them the power to impoverish their own people. Kind of, but even then, is the shady countries, is what I'm talking about, is that they don't even trust each other. So it's a very big flaw that, you know, again, there's a lot of young people right now that believe that all these countries are going to create like the Marvel super force of gold currency. You know what I'm saying? But you have to understand they don't trust each other. Literally take Elizabeth Holmes, Sam Bankman, and then who's like another, and then the Fire Festival guy, and put them in a room and tell them to make a decision, right? They're going to come up with ideas that sound great. I'm telling you, on paper, they're going to have a party that cures blood and makes you $50 billion if you just invest into a box, right? Yeah, you could throw in Bernie Madoff and he'll digitize it and turn it into an exchange. You see what I'm saying? The ideas are going to sound fucking fire if you put those people in a room and say, hey, come up with an idea, but they won't even trust each other. Those people are going to understand, you know, it's kind of like, honestly, those are random scammers all in a room, but these countries have history, you know, with like a long-standing history of just not really cooperating together as well, or kind of an inherent distrust, or they have a history of pumping. Honestly, Sam Bankman might be applicable, because you know damn well whatever's going to happen in this company, the minute it gets rough, Sam is going to try to issue a fake token to raise funds. That's what these countries do in the past. Again, look at Russia. Look at what they've done to their currency anytime they've been sanctioned. So how are you going to operate in a organization that works together when, like, you got one person getting sanctioned, the other person non-digitizing their currency? I'm talking about India. China is communist and only gives a shit about them. And then Brazil is more closer to anything in North America, but at the same time, we also have a long-standing economic relationship with Brazil, and you should see what they've done too. So it's like you go through all of this stuff. It's just like they don't even like each other. That's all I'm saying, is like they won't even trust each other at the end of the day. Yeah, so it's good. Just again, we'll have this rant every now and then, but I've been hearing a lot of brick talk lately. Brick talk. Libido spreads are annoying you. That's good though. Higher spreads means higher volatility, low key. So that's what I forgot. That guy was saying it today with like treasuries. He's like, the lack of the widened spreads, it doesn't even like increase your risk to reward. Brazil, it sucks. It's here. Brazil's not bad. It's Brazil is not bad at all. Brazil has so much potential, but it's just like, again, in terms of cooperation. Honestly, if anything, we have I think up until the one guy they put. Remember the last guy they put in jail? I think he was in Florida recently, but we've had a lot of what's it called? We've had a lot of business activity with Brazil in the past. So, like, Brazil is good. Corn, commodities, I think soybeans, but, like, just corn, ethanol, all that stuff. Again, Brazil, that's what Sal was saying. Just even in the 70s, the deals we would do with Brazil, it was big. But natural resources, they're big on there. Coffee, yeah, that's another one. Oh, that is a good point. You keep admitting they don't trust each other, but that's the point. Gold is good to transact in for parties or countries who don't trust each other. It is, but it's kind of not the set-all, be-all. Because now, if you transact in gold, it does, make you have a standard where you're like, okay, you can only do this or devalue that, but what's the downside? Not that you get capped, it could still be taken advantage of. That's the key. So if you're China, you're Brazil, you're India, you're any of these people, it's one thing, okay, I could trust you if we have the same value reference. I know we're always going to have gold backing, but now what happens if you get more claims or less claims? Now you will become subservient to whoever could get your gold claims. That's literally what happened with the United States. So when the French started calling on our gold reserves, it created instability and it created a problem for us. At one point, our monetary policy was hostage to France because they had so many dollars of ours that they could claim our gold. So again, even in the same thing, although it could limit distrust, if you don't trust everybody, last thing you want to do is sign up to a system that if you agree to it and the bigger guy eats up your gold or somehow something happens and somebody acquires those gold claims, exactly, you lose sovereignty of monetary policy at that point, and now you're clapped. Or again, you will be at the mercy of the other person that, whether you've agreed with them or not, may have a problem. Well, then the gold will be non-redeemable. Nobody will be able to claim it. So then what's the point of it? And then now we're back to a fiat currency. But even then, you're right, though. Like, again, the gold, the standardization should increase trust. But other than that, it shouldn't, if it's not claimable, then what's the point of backing it with gold? And then do you really have trust if you can't claim it? They're great points. That's like all I'm saying is I think even as you realize it too, there's more to the story. So you will find out. You're wrong. The goal is trustless, not trust. So, I mean, even in general though, I don't think even in a gold-backed system, you still have an element of trust with the other guy. I mean, that's where we failed in 1972 or 1969 Bretton Woods, but that was the problem. It was the French, so it was foreseeable, but not really. But that will be one of the hiccups or sticking points. What is this? Oakbot, Mailbot, malware infected more than 700,000 victims, including healthcare and government agencies, U.S. Justice Department. The notorious Oakbot hacking network. The Fire Festival guy is making another Fire Festival, yes. Jabil is going up. That was from yesterday. Remember they were up 9? And countries would be able to print to the infinity of gold backed, and it's not redeemable. It'll change the landscape of infinite debt. I agree, and that's what goes back to the first thing, though, that I said, is like, if you really believe this, you should believe in commodities more. So I agree with you. You can't just print money, but if you are in a BRICS gold-backed situation, chances are your power in that, or your ability to have capital, it'll be backed by not only your gold, but your resources. So Russia has oil. Again, Brazil has other commodity and agriculture. China has labor as well as other things too. So you go through the list, India as well. It's like, that's what it's backed on. So that's the stuff I'm saying is important, and I believe it will be. But this whole idea of BRICS eliminating the dollar, I don't. Again, I think Bitcoin is the only thing set up to do that. But you know, we're still early. We're still young. Goldman on the high, GS. And then Microsoft chilled out. Nvidia is still up. AMD was kind of climbing. Restoration. Again, Jabil was up there. Amazonian kind of coming down. Where's the SPY? Did we hit 83? 85? So 89 was the gap fill low key. What time is it? It's only 9:16. MMT Japan US versus BRICS. Well, that's it. MMT Japan US wins. Why? Because it revolves around more. That's it. Fixed. All I see is floated versus fixed when you type that out. That's all. Everybody is always going to want more for cheaper. Give me more. MMT, Japan, US, that's what it's based on. Whereas BRICS is all about, it's limited, contained, stability, value, backed, right? So just everybody goes for more because that's it. Tell people to be restrictive. Tell people to hold back. You know, you don't really get that as much. The older generation will let go of gold or cash. Next generation will grow up with digital currency. They'll be the ones who get wiped out. Damn, bro. Well, that's why. Just get real assets, though. You know, get you a house or something. Just understand. But you also have a lot of time. You have, again, you do and you don't, but it's like at the same time, we are on the same monetary system since the 70s. So things haven't changed since then. And, you know, usually things don't change until something fails. So you usually do not get shifts in monetary policy and how it's conducted until there's like a big failure. That's how we came up with floated exchanges. So what if there's a set rate for gold to every currency? You could always convert between any currency and gold. So just like the 70s. So eventually, though, the problem would be is that they could change that. If they have enough gold and resources to back it, you could hold the peg. If you don't, then you have to change the peg. So yeah, at one point every $25 would get you an ounce of gold in America. If you had $25 bills, took it to a bank, they would give you 1 ounce of gold. But then once the French started holding our notes, they didn't have enough gold. What did they do? They said, okay, now we're changing it, and now you need $45 to get 1 ounce of gold. So they raised it before they removed it. So that's a possibility. That's a lot of gold for 20. Well, back then, $25 was worth a lot more. In theory, if you run low on gold, you buy it from somewhere else, make it no benefit to hold if it's still backed. It does, but the idea is you always need that amount of gold to make it. It's like a balance sheet. So you're right. If you run low on gold and you need to find gold, but then in theory, there is a limit to how much gold exists. So in theory, you could hold the peg only to a certain degree of economic output because there's only so much gold available, even if you're going to theoretically back it and just say, well, I bought it, I have a claim to it, even if it doesn't exist, here it is. But, you know, eventually you run out. That's why over time that we've shifted away from that, because as we've wanted to grow and grow and grow, you're not really able to do that. Imagine debt. Imagine now giving debt to people, but all the debt you give has to be backed by gold. People aren't going to loan that much. Ethereum 1700. There's Coinbase and GBTC. Honestly, they're still up. GBTC, I think I was going to trade it around here. It actually came lower. So they're still up 15. And then Coinbase, again, it looks like earlier when we did that little kind of chill out, hit the high, sold off, but then still we're maintaining a little bit higher. Where would silver fit in? I mean, silver is just used a lot. And again, hopefully you see kind of the problems that this brings up, because it's just like, yeah, there's other like precious metals. Gold and platinum, palladium, I think are the only precious ones more or less. But silver, dude, silver's everywhere. So it's just like, think about that too, though. It's like you back a currency by gold and silver. What ends up happening, bro? You're going to get a bunch of people like me. And you're going to get pissed if that happened in that brick system. You know why? Because there's going to be people who realize, well, what the fuck? Why would I try to make money when I could just go scrap up a bunch of cell phones and then now create my own currency that's accepted by everybody? So silver it might go up with more industrial production, but I don't even think it fits into the backing of anything, more or less at this point. But then again, what I'm saying is, like, once you start delving into that, you run into the idea of, again, instability of currency being introduced through economic means and more arbitrage and hustling, again, taking it from elsewhere to, hey, now this is money. What about for carbon? Either way, I mean, these are all, we're talking very, very broad, but like, this is why I always say the BRICS talk, man, it leads into all of this, but I think you guys have a passion for macroeconomics. You're just getting excited on the thing of it all, but overall, I mean, we could talk theory all day, but I just think we will see for the most part. The BRICS, though, I wouldn't get too hyped on it. Why is Josh so against Austrian economics? I don't know, honestly. I mean, I think I wish I was more a fundamentalist of the economy and how things should work, but I don't like MMT, but I've lived through it, and I keep seeing how it plays out. And then, again, looking at the contrary, it's just the world is a very big place. So I'm down with it, honestly. I'm down to go back to it, but you also have to understand that means going back and your world changes. That's all it is. It's just a world not based on MMT and going back to just the fixed principles. It's just like it's a different world. It's a world like you don't have the same items. You're going to have different prices. It's like it's a different world than most of us have ever lived in when it's all said and done. So maybe that's why. Any theory after MMT? No, we're working on it now. That's what we're learning it right now, more or less. But once MMT, pretty much if MMT leads into hyperinflation, then we are going to come up with a new system. Because when MMT was invented and this idea, you know what, like 15 years ago now, almost a little bit less than that, when it first came about, the worry that everybody cautioned against was hyperinflation. Everybody said you cannot go and print all of this money. You cannot do quantitative easing. You cannot buy bonds. You cannot do this. You cannot do this and not get massive inflation. And what ended up happening, we got a recovery, but then we didn't ever get inflation. And then now we're finally getting inflation, but the biggest worry of MMT was always inflation. So that's why until we get it was hyperinflation, not just inflation. People were saying if you print like that, there's no way you do not get non-massive inflation. So that's what we're waiting for. But if you get hyperinflation and it breaks that system, then we will have a replacement of MMT. It's the dumbest thing I've studied. Believe me, it's like, that's what I mean by it, where it's like, believe me, I'm fundamental about a lot of stuff. And I remember I've always thought quantitative easing was ridiculous. I've always thought it was a wild concept and like, it's the stupidest thing ever. But unfortunately, year after year after year after year after year, you've lived through it and seen the results. Again, whether the inflation has been manipulated or not, but it's just like, what the hell? It has actually facilitated a system that has kept people lending, borrowing, and kept assets generally up. Now, you could argue how quote-unquote real that is, but it's like it has been something where it's like, unfortunately, one of the dumbest things, but if you doubted it, there was a cost for doubting it over the last 10, 15 years. Again, I mean, I would argue I made a fortune because of it, sadly, but also, finger to the sky. But it's just like, it was a ridiculous concept, but that's what allowed the world to not crater at that moment. Who knows what would have happened, but it's just like somehow it has had effectiveness, which is the weirdest thing in the world when you look at it. So, this rally, it keeps going. Nvidia, I mean, look at Nvidia now. That's it. We're a couple dollars away from being break even now. Again, remember, I was getting murdered on these chip plays. Now Intel's back up. Nvidia is almost break even. We're 1% down. But then AMD is still the shitty one. But it doesn't matter. This isn't permanent. You're about 44.90 now. You filled the gap from, what day was that? August 14th. So roughly about 2 weeks ago, this gap has never gotten filled since we gapped down and sold off. Now we're above it. But like I'm saying, this is nice for now. You got the chips coming back after selling off a little bit. But for the most part, this will not be permanent until we get the data to confirm it. So first part of it is good. But remember, tomorrow but mainly Thursday, PCE data is it. I'm going. U.S. Justice Department says them and the FBI and international partners have taken control of and dismantled Oakbot. Yeah, bro, anything. Coinbase, Mara is great if you got the crypto plays. You could low-key go for GBTC now, but no, it's starting to go like 5 minutes ago. It was at the same price. So this is like the top tick candle, and then it went up like another like 80 cents a dollar from there, but they're leading. But that was crazy news. And effect, CFTC order settles charges against Goldman. Oh, that's on the wire here. Pay $5.5 million civil monetary penalty. Market's trying to close the month green. Hope as long as the market doesn't drop, I think 4%, we're good. If the market drops 4% in the next 2 days, we're fucked. Because then that would change the year-to-date gain below 10%, if that was the case. So that would be bad because then it would change some of the history. But otherwise, I hope you guys got the watch list yesterday. September seasonality could be good if the market is still up double digits by end of August, essentially. But then towards the last couple days of the month, the final couple moves, that'll calm down whatever's just happened. So if it was a 4.5% month all year, 4.5% month all month, But it's like if we move up 2% on the last 2 days, it'll just be 2%. Volume's not that low. It's lower considering we had data and movement, but it's not too bad. 36 million, and we're at hour number 3. So it's starting to slow down. It was a little bit active in the morning, but if anything, it's kind of an average day. Man, it's hitting another high there. It's still going. So 44.89. This is the gap fill from 2 weeks ago. And then 44.94 is the, surprisingly, 44.94 is the level above 4,500. We usually rip through 4,500 with no pressure as long as you get past this level. So again, 4,500, it's not as like, I guess you had one close there before, but usually you fluctuate above and below it on these days. So we're making that move towards it. NASDAQ set to name former UBS finance chief Sarah Youngwood as new chief financial officer. Josh Barrow said Nike is dead. I would like Nike to die. I mean, just so I could pick it up, but I mean, no, it's still, remember, we had it the other day at like 98 if we wanted it. Yeah, Mara, Coinbase, very, very exciting time for crypto. I think Mara actually doubled it up, though. The rest of them are up like 10, 15. Mara is up 30 right now. It did very, very good. Sentinel-1 launches on Google Store. They have buyout, too. I hope Thursday data is good. I mean, if PCE comes in hot, I mean, we could still, I mean, it's already been, that's what I'm saying. Like, this is a fat rally now, and it's finally a couple days of green. But, one, we still have another 3.5 hours remaining. But it's like, you get one bad PCE, you'll be right back below 4,400. Tesla's up 6%. What? I guess so. I have it up here. That seems wild. Dude, Tesla has had an 8% day even last week, too. WWE. Those big cartoon shoes Drake wearing. Is it those giant red ones? I've never seen Drake wear them, but I've seen the giant shoe. That's been like for a year. It's been a trend now. It has not been trend of what? Of Tesla? Dude, I've seen I feel like every week in August I've seen like a 4 to 8% day at least once on Tesla. Oh no, you're talking about the shoes. It has not been a trend. I mean, I didn't get them, but yeah, the Astro Boy boots, is that what it is? Arc looking smart. I was saying after the crypto plays ran, that was an opportunity. Again, I'm writing out my chip plays. I have my Nvidia now. It came back. We've made up a lot of losses now. I just need my AMD and the Nvidia, but it's good. I've not, again, and then still an Outlook. Outlook's up, but it came down. That's the only other one. No other plays, though, today. I was going to take the coin ones, but then I chilled. Disney selling. Adobe's on the high. And then Google's even up 3.4 today. It's kind of wild. Tesla. Oh, Nvidia 489. Let's go. 490. He goes nuts. That's it. That's it. The 490. Very, very good price, Habibi. Very, very good price. Yes, because it's never been above 490. So if it rejects 490, though, that could get ugly. The market might slow down. But look at here. So 490, ever since breaking 490, you have not gotten above it. So if Nvidia could get there, I'm hoping that gives it woken up for the 500 shot. Currencies. AMD's even coming back up now. Tesla. You want to buy some now? You got 300 shares of Outlook for PDUFA. Good luck. Again, we have a nice gain. It was 20% earlier. It's about like 10 or 12 now. But I'm still holding that, and we're going to wait. Nvidia now back above 4090 or 490, so let's see if that actually holds. If it hits it and then comes back down, that won't be pretty. But if it could like really run from here, that should be chill. How to get Nvidia for the long term? Oof. You got to buy it at a really high price and then wait to average down, honestly. But I don't know if you really feel that's your only option. I mean, you've a strict dollar cost average and making sure you buy it when it actually drops. And if you're willing to deal with that holding pain, you're good. Look at that. 490, though. It came right back down. Hold on. He's fighting a little bit. He's fighting a little bit. Lufthansa exploring sale of aviation broker and insurer. XBI's on the high. Where's Boeing? Remember, they've been killing it. Bond's catching another bid. SPY's still holding up. So even though Nvidia hit 490 and sold off, SPY's still holding this 4490. So I guess they're both kind of at the same spot. Looking at the numbers, I'm fully convinced Nvidia is the stock to own for the next decade. I think it's, again, I like the numbers too, and I think it'll be good, but it's like the question is, can you buy other stuff now while your dollar could get you more of other things and then wait? Or is it like, do you really think in the next decade there will not be an opportunity where it even goes to 300 maybe? So that's the real question, but that's the way I look at it, is that I think I could get it at a much lower price in the future. And then even if I don't, I really wouldn't miss missing out. And hopefully I just bought other stuff too. Man, you guys, you grilled him more. I need you guys. You guys would be good parents. You're like, why weren't you convinced in the last 2 years? What numbers exactly make it appealing? That's it, bro. They have subpoenaed you. You are getting deposed right now, sir. We need to depose Cam on this. So what do you mean? What happened in the last 2 years that made you? So nothing in the last 2 years made you say, I want this for the last 10, uh-huh? Is that what you're saying? Really? Interesting. Interesting. So what numbers exactly would you say were appealing? You used the word appealing, correct? So what was appealing, would you say? Is there a number? It's a yes or no question. It's not a yes or no question. Yes, exactly. I yield back. I don't think you have to yield back in a deposition. My question is, I'm up 90% on Nvidia, attempting to stop loss and buy back in. I don't, listen, you have watched me take Snapchat from $9 to 70 or whatever and not sell it. When it comes to long term, I do not sell the ones that run. I'm sorry. I know the smart guys are here to tell you, well, you should move it and do this and do that, and you got to take profits, and they'll laugh at you when it comes down. But at the same time, you watch me sell early on all of my day trades. When it comes to the long term, again, I've had very, very good success on a couple of them where it's like, damn, that's crazy money. but it's through writing it. It's through having a position, either big or small, then it turns into something big, and then it keeps compounding from there. So for me, I'm not a seller. If I'm up 90% on something that I believe in, and especially if it's doing its like, hitting and running mode, like again, I'm thinking my Amazons and Meta back in the day, it's like, dude, those are the ones that you really want to hold, and because it's like, just let it sit there. If it comes down, you have cushion. Hopefully you buy other stuff or at least save your money while it's going up for you. But it's like, once all you need is the one to grow, and then once it's grown and then compounded from there, that's how you do it. Again, the $5,000 that turns into 10 grand, it's like now you 10x that 10 grand, it's a mil, or 100 grand, but it's like, hypothetically, if in a short amount of time, you get that to $20, $50, $100,000 now, and you let one position grow, oh my goodness, if it really compounds and does what stocks do over 10, 20, 30 years, now it's going to go and be insane. So that's what it comes down to. I'm not going to lie, I cashed my Snap, but then did you cash in anything else too? So at the same time, we weren't able to cash in on Snapchat, but if I was still taking profits, moving around in the long term, I probably would have sold out of Abivi and everything else. So the whole idea here is just for the long term. You got to make that decision. I mean, trust me, what I'm talking about now, you will find your strategy towards it. But at the end of the day, this is what you are all going to decide this at one point in your life, and you are going to learn a very valuable lesson from it, no matter what. Just because this is the nature of stocks. It's one thing to get into them, but it's also how you hold them, right? And like we said, most people who did, like, if you compare 401ks, do you know what 401ks do the best? It's the people who die because they don't touch it. They don't have the ability to. So if you die and have a stock portfolio, you will probably outperform a lot of people because you stop touching it. So that's kind of the general idea. But like I'm saying, you will find it. But I do hope that you understand how pivotal this decision is. Like you will all make this decision no matter what. And at one point you're going to look at it and you're going to be like, wow, that was a great decision. I'm glad I did that. And then another one, you're also going to be like, damn, I was literally in the $1 million play and I sold out of it. So you will experience both. Don't pull up J&J. It's because the Kenview stuff. Broadcom's moving, and then what else was? Oh, that does look ugly. It's because of the spinoff. But geez, you're right. Because again, it's going to be a new company. It's going to be J&J, and then Kenview is going to be the health unit. And speaking of which, Kenview's still cheap, man. It's still at the 23. It never goes above 24. Holding is the hard part. Amen. But even in general, long term, there has to be something though you're gonna want to hold. At the end of the day, like that's the beauty of the stocks I like. So like that's why I like Airbnb. I don't even care what it looks like right now, but it's like that I do believe in it. Again, there's some names in there like Abivi too. It's like if you actually do want to hold for 10 years, and like 15 years and are making that decision and like really are behind it, that makes the job a lot easier. It's just when you really, but you have to decide on something that you are going to have, like try to build a big position or let it get big, and hopefully you're able to ride it to the point where it can make a lot of money. It's like you need a big position in something that's good for it to really go and do good. It's a fallacy. I don't believe it's the hard part holding. I think it's just harder in the sense of like wait. You have to stay alive, like in the process of watching the destiny come to fruition. Like I said, Joseph knew his destiny. He had a dream. He was promised, but before that, he was thrown in the hole, thrown in prison, got out of the hole, got out of the prison, thrown back, then thrown. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you could know, but how you like. I could tell you the answer of what things will look like in 10, 15 years, but being able to stay alive and stay steadfast to an idea for 10 years, that may not happen to you. Believe it or not. That's why it's hard getting to that point. But that's where you start to really learn it. But that's why we say, you got to act as if you can't change your mind for 10 years. But like I've said, in the beginning, what have you done for 10 years? If you really think about it, and then everybody gives me funny answers when I ask them that. They're like shitting or, oh, I've been bad for 10 years. But it's like, you really start to think about it. It's like, it's for this reason. Just think about how much your mind can change in that time period. Google Cloud and Nvidia expand partnership to advance AI computing software services. That was the headline from the morning. I think it's about their, was it Cam or Waz who dropped that in the morning? But is the Nvidia thing, is there a live stream for it? So selling the long term is Potiphar's wife. I mean, it's somewhere along there. You'll figure out what it is at one point. It depends what it's for, man. It's funny, though. Honestly, I don't know. Are you ready for this? So I don't know if I've said this example twice now. Some of you don't like it, but then again, it's this biblical example of Joseph. I don't know if you know this story, but do you guys know what this story leads into financially? It's a financial concept you have all heard your whole entire life, and it does originate from this story in the Bible. I don't know if you're aware of it. This whole idea of Joseph, it ultimately culminates with Joseph doing something. I don't know if you know what it is. Well, the story of Joseph is how you have heard about your credit cycles. This whole idea, again, I'm telling you, he got put in a hole, got put in jail, went back, then he ended up becoming the king and doing all of this. And the main story is him protecting the people because he has an idea or a dream of 7 years of feasting and 7 years of famine. Have any of you ever heard of a 7-year credit cycle? Ta-da! So, yeah. It's again, so that's what it. We've said this story a lot, and I'm telling you for other long-term reasons. But even then, the financial backing on that one is good. Very interesting, I know. So now Joseph is the Fed. Like I said, I think this is going to get out of hand. Is the Nvidia thing live? I thought they'd have one. Jacob and Sons Financial Planning. That's funny. Carvana Pop. I think it's worth buying Ride if you could get the covered calls closed. I mean, right now, they've still been at the same price. Like I said, it's like a $4,000 here, but I think even then, the downside, we could squeeze a little bit more. But I think the plays, again, it's built around covered calls. So if you have plays without covered calls, I'd wait till it pops and then sell covered calls. Otherwise, I wouldn't average. But if you don't have a position, that's a different story. Outlook, we're waiting. We haven't got an update on it. We're down a little bit from the gains in the morning. Like, we're still up on it, like almost 20%, but we were up like 25 earlier. But I think we're going to hold it till PDUFA. Maybe I'll take 30, 40%. I don't know. So if it runs up even higher, I'll sell out before, but it's for now $200, $300. I'm gonna hold for PDUFA. What's IPI? International Paper? No, Intrepid, Potash. And then SPY's low-key been chilling. Google Cloud next. Will they let me play it or will they ban me? Yeah, Google. I think they will. It's for Google.
Data pulled from the Six Flags website.
So again, I think this is why Google is up as part of today.
Enhancing Vertex
so again,
AI
they were up 3.9 earlier.
Which connect your models, search.
What you say about my mama?
To third-party applications
oh, your models.
And data sources.
Yo, I thought you said my mama.
Let's see how all of this
sound
works.
Like you said, yo,
mamas.
Oh. Okay. Okay, Google. I don't know about this DJ executive guy.
That is really my jam.
Yeah, Nash.
Okay, let's go see the power of Vertex search and conversation.
Oh, gosh.
Would you believe me if I told you I could build a search and conversational app in less than 2 minutes?
No.
Let's go.
Okay, 1,
We're going to start by
2,
creating a new app.
3, 4,
and what you're going to see
5,
is that the app
6,
builder allows us to
7,
choose between search
8,
and conversational
9,
experiences.
10,
I'm
11,
going to choose search.
12, 13.
Go ahead and click
4,
select.
Okay, I have a clock below.
It then asks me for my company name. Since the theme of today seems to be the DMV, let's go ahead and stick with that. But now look at these features that are available. Oops, sorry, wrong click. The features that are available
already been 30 seconds, buddy.
new capabilities right
that click might cost you.
Such as the advanced LLM features that allow for multi-turn search and conversations.
They got
that allow for summaries. Standard enterprise features.
40
the ability
seconds.
to answer from model knowledge when we don't have the information in the search indexes. And as Thomas just announced, the new Vertex AI extensions for being able to do real-time
that's been a minute now.
Of information.
That's all I'm saying.
Execute transactions. Let's continue.
You got 1 more minute, dog.
Now,
you better finish this app.
Feed the conversational
I'm gonna sort this shit out of Google.
And so here's the big reveal. In addition to our native sources of public web content, BigQuery, and Google Cloud Storage,
What'd you just call me?
Today we announced Jira, Salesforce, and Confluence for enterprise search and conversation.
Woo! Woo! Too much clapping. You have 20 seconds,
but that's
dog.
not all.
Nope, I know.
When we go and actually create our application environment,
oh shit, he might do
one
it.
of the most innovative and amazing things
20
we've done
seconds, bro.
Is we've allowed you to describe your application logic as if you were talking to a human being. Let's go and see that in action. I'm going to add from my library of what we call a playbook. A playbook is how you describe to the system how you're going to be able to add instructions for specific areas.
It was
for
not
example,
2 minutes.
In this case, we're going to do a driver's license flow. And what do you see here? In natural language, I can describe to the agent exactly what I want the agent to do. Collect the customer's request, categorize it, ask the customer to provide their legal full name, and so on. This is the power of generative AI to build chat and conversational experiences in just a couple of minutes. Now let's go ahead and actually take a look at how this looks in the actual website.
It's been 2.5 minutes.
So I'm going to go ahead here, and now I'm on the DMV website, and I'm going to start like all of us start, with a search. So let's go ahead and ask the question, how do I renew my license? Okay, we'll go and ask that
Please
question.
take Form 4A
now what happens?
and stand
this
in line
is on
2.
Your website and your data. You get all of the information coming back from the search indexes with what we call citations. We can actually show you exactly where each of the individual pieces of content come from so that all of your data is grounded. Then we actually provide you a summary. We read all those individual links, and we're able to give you a summary with generative AI that tells you exactly how you can renew your driver's license at the DMV. This is the incredible experience that you see on our Google consumer sites, but now brought to your data. Now I can ask a follow-up.
I think he wanted us to clap.
I'm going to ask the question.
At your data. He
how
thought,
long does it take?
It's, per my calculation, we're at 4 minutes.
Now notice I did not tell the system what it was. It knew, because of the smarts of the multi-turn conversation, that I was still talking about renewing my driver's license. This is the power of multi-turn search. But now something remarkable happens. Because search and conversation are so intertwined, I get an action that gets launched directly from search with all the context from my session. And it says, are you trying to change where your driver's license is? And I say, yes, I have moved to Los Gatos. And now you're going to see the extensions in action. The system actually makes a call out to the DMV system to check the availability in Los Gatos of appointments for me. It comes back, and then it says, well, I've checked, and because you've changed your address, I need you to come in person. Do any of these dates work for you? It actually goes directly to the DMV calendaring system. And I say, yes, I can take the 2 o'clock appointment. And look at this. It books the appointment with my DMV. Then it creates an event on my Google Calendar using Vertex AI extensions.
He's so high.
Then it
There's the clapping.
Summary using the large language model capabilities, and it sends me an email in Gmail with all of this content summarized for me.
I'm excited.
This is the most
I don't know why I'm
amazing
so
DMV
excited.
experience I've ever had. What do you think?
You guys have said it, but you haven't said it. He sounds exactly like Sam Bankman.
These are the amazing types of customer
He just talks a little bit better than Sam Bankman.
You can build with
but that's
Vertex
all
search
this
and
reminds me of the
conversation.
box.
Ground control to Major Thomas. Back to you.
Back to you. Sorry, we're not allowed to play this music. We might be able to because it's owned by Google, and Google is owned by YouTube, and they want us to promote everything that they own so that you could get involved in AI. But none of this is a recommendation. We will wait till all of this music goes off, and then
While Vertex AI helps you build with our AI infrastructure and platform, Duet AI helps you use generative AI in every single task you do. Google search simplified the complexity of the internet for every user behind a simple search box. In the same way, Duet AI simplifies the sophistication of generative AI models behind an integrated chat experience. Duet AI in Workspace gives every user a writing helper, a spreadsheet
Dota
expert,
instead of LOL.
a
That's
project
funny, bro.
manager,
That's a good joke.
note-taker for meetings,
I feel you.
and a creative visual designer. Duet AI in Google Cloud gives every user an expert coder, an SRE engineer, a data engineer, an expert data analyst, and a cybersecurity pro. Today, we're pleased to announce that Duet AI in Google Workspace is now generally available to everyone. And Duet AI in Google Cloud, it's expanding its preview capabilities and access. It'll be generally available later this year. Let's show you Duet AI starting with Workspace. Please join me in welcoming Aparna Papu.
Bam, 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 bam. Thanks. We have a new campaign here. It's with Aparna Papu.
Thank you, Thomas. Every time you use Gmail, Drive, Docs, Meet, Chat, Calendar in your daily life,
Can y'all just stop
you're using
bandwidth limiting
Workspace.
us? That's all. Can y'all figure that with AI?
Workspace has been bringing
Thank
the
you.
magic of AI
And stop
to our
the bots.
users for
Thank you.
almost a decade.
Thank you.
That history and experience enabled us to bring the power of Google's latest large language models in a secure, privacy-preserving way to all our products in record time.
Wow.
Today, thousands of companies and over 1 million people are already using Duet AI. Let me share a couple of real-world examples with you of what they're doing.
Please.
Generating an email to a customer for a late payment on an invoice. Getting the tone right matters.
So trust
Writing
a
a blog
computer who
about
has
clean
no
energy
fucking idea what
regulations.
it's saying.
Duet has been helping customers
Yeah,
write,
bro, what do you mean? You think the
visualize,
chat? Let's see it, bro.
organize, and connect like never before.
They've ran through these tests a lot, though. After the
all of
last
these
time they had a bad
capabilities
test,
are available to you.
this one's going to
with
work.
Today's
But...
GA launch of Duet AI.
Oh, I want to
Workspace.
see an example of this. Show me this. Show me this late payment invoice response from the AI, please.
This builds on a tremendous momentum of over 300 new feature launches across Workspace in the last 12 months alone. And all of this on a secure, reliable, easy to administer platform. These product investments are paying off. We're seeing more and more customers switch wholesale to Google Workspace. And today, I am thrilled to announce that Workspace now has 10 million paying customers.
So that could move like Microsoft there. Wait, we need the prices, though. If they give a price update, remember when Microsoft
Given the excitement
moved?
around AI, let's talk about what the
10 million.
future holds for Duet in Workspace.
We need prices.
We're
talk
working
prices.
on enhancing
It'll
Duet
move the stock
so
if they talk
we can
prices.
go from a prompt-based interaction to a much richer contextual interaction. Duet takes into account what you're working on, whether it's an email, a document, a spreadsheet, meetings.
Just watch Microsoft,
and offers
though.
you proactive
Microsoft
help,
is kind of limited.
like
Remember the
generating
Microsoft
summaries
news.
or suggesting creative ideas.
I
And
think we have
soon,
CRM earnings
even
today.
taking action on your behalf. Let me show you what I
Please,
mean
show me.
with Tony's help. Hey, Tony.
Hey, Aparna.
Man, they got all these like weird like little things, bro. This is like
How
a
about
weird
we
game
demo
show.
a common marketing use case?
Why he got the
Writing
Billy?
a creative brief.
He got the Billy Blanks microphone.
The brief typically pulls together customer-specific information like your company's brand guidelines, product information, target markets. And usually, this is a multi-step, multi-day effort because you first need to pull together all this information before you can add your unique insights. Tony, do you want to show us how Duet shortens this process?
Absolutely. Okay, so
Hey,
we'll begin
Tony.
right here in Drive,
What?
where I'll select a prior brief as a starting point. How about this one, Project Buddy? And from here, I will just open the Duet sidebar. And I can already see a suggestion to use the selected file as a template. So I'll go ahead and click that suggestion, use as template. Now, Duet just needs to know what kind of document we're trying to create. In this case, it's for a new line of pet
Well,
toys
bonds
called
are catching a bit. Is the
Project
7-year auction now? Yeah.
EcoPause.
7-year bond auction came in. 4.212.
Okay, now in the background,
I don't know what
Duet
the
is
when
looking
issued.
across my drive, finding
But
all the
10 years
relevant
catching a
information
bit
about
off of that.
Project EcoPause and combining it with the template we just selected to create this brand new presentation that's been generated right before us. And I can even see it is found in reference sources across my drive. There's a Google Doc, there's a Google Sheet. Why don't we go ahead and click it, see what we got back, and
That's
there it is.
amazing.
Wow.
It's
Totally,
absolutely
dude.
brilliant.
He was
This
like,
deck
fuck
looks
yeah, dude.
really polished. It's got the right content, inserted relevant images, and even brought in charts from the right Google Sheet.
Totally,
It's a great
dude.
start, but we're not quite done. I know we want to market these toys to Gen Z, so we're going to go ahead and have Duet help us with that. I'll
Toys?
start by clicking this Add a Slide suggestion.
Okay.
And then we'll just ask Duet to identify trends to incorporate in the brief for Gen Z by typing Gen Z consumer trends. And now we're using our Palm 2 model and all of its base knowledge about Gen Z, plus the contents of this generated deck to put together this brand new generated slide, Understanding Gen Z.
Okay.
I'll go ahead and just click Insert.
All right.
Boom, there it is. And now
Alright.
we've got a great point from which we can continue to refine Aparna. How about that?
Okay.
I absolutely love it.
Yeah.
That was really remarkable.
Totally, yeah. Whoa.
I really loved how Duet made
Yeah.
contextual suggestions. It's quite mind-blowing, actually.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
scenario 2, meetings.
Okay.
We've all presented in meetings and know how
Yeah.
overwhelming it can be. You have to come across as professional and engaging, sometimes even take notes. Duet's got you covered. First, you can present with confidence with our brand new real-time teleprompter in Google Meet.
Wow.
It follows your voice as you read your
Teleprompter.
speaker notes And our real-time speech recognition system
Teleprompter.
keeps up with you, even if you jump
On
ahead
Zoom.
or reword notes on the fly. As for notes, Duet is automatically capturing notes, action items, and video snippets to share with all the attendees at the end of the call. Okay, but what if you're an attendee and not a presenter? Tony?
Yeah, as an
Honored.
attendee, your focus should really be on understanding the content and keeping up with the conversation.
Yeah.
This can be especially challenging if you're not fluent in the presenter's language. With Duet, Meet can automatically detect and translate over 300 language pairs, providing real-time captions for the viewers.
Okay.
And that's not all.
No.
Say you join the meeting late, and let's be honest, who doesn't join meeting late occasionally?
All the time.
Duet provides an interactive catch-me-up mode, complete with a summary of everything you've missed before joining the meeting.
Okay.
And that is not all.
Cool.
You can even ask it follow-up questions like, let's see here, what's been said about Gen Z?
Yeah.
And in just a second, I'm feeling fully caught up on everything that I missed.
Whoa.
Isn't that amazing?
Yeah.
That really is amazing.
That's actually kind of cool. I'm like, yeah, whoa, yeah. That would hits,
At
bro.
our spotlight session,
That would hits.
I'll
I like
even
it.
show
I like
you
it.
how
I like it.
AI can attend a meeting on your behalf. Thank you, Tony.
Got it. No, that's so pretty much you
This
could
is
go
just
through like a
small
Zoom.
sample of how Google's AI.
So like, let's say you're in a Zoom call and you showed up late. You could literally ask the AI when they talked about real estate, let's say, right, or buying a house, and then it'll instantly find everything. That's crazy, actually. That would help me out a lot.
we can make the promise that with Duet AI, your data is your data. None of your data is used to train our models, and our strong industry-leading permission controls means that no data ever leaks between users, departments, or organizations. Now, I'd like to turn it over to Brad Calder, who will share more about how Duet AI comes to life in Google Cloud.
Stop it with these songs, bro. Brad
Good morning,
Calder.
everyone. Duet AI can serve as your expert advisor for Google Cloud. And today we are excited to expand our Duet AI in Google Cloud preview with new capabilities with general availability coming later this year. Duet provides AI assistant for developing and deploying your applications with standard capabilities like
You
code
White House
generation.
new arms package
But
for
Duet
Ukraine.
goes further by
Gonna
providing
be
you an
announced
expert assistant
on
across your entire software
Tuesday?
development lifecycle. And Duet also provides you with an intelligent assistant for unlocking the value of your data, where Duet provides a natural language interface for your data, enables you to analyze data faster, and helps modernize your data-driven application. Now let's start with development. Duet can perform the tasks you expect from a traditional code assistant, completing, generating, and explaining code. But the difference is the model powering Duet AI is not a generic model. It's trained on Google Cloud-specific content and provides context-aware assistance. Now, for development, Duet provides code generation, source citation,
He needs
test
water.
coverage,
I hear
can
it.
design and publish your APIs,
Fucking with me.
can migrate and modernize your applications.
No, the
can
other
help
ones didn't
secure
have
your
this.
applications, and so much more.
There's like a stickiness.
For example, Duet AI in Apogee makes it
messing with
fast
me.
and easy.
I didn't want to bring your
design,
attention
create,
to it.
and publish your
Because
APIs.
then you won't be able to unhear it.
And now you can use Duet where you spend your time developing. We support VS Code, IntelliJ, PyCharm, and other popular environments. Now, let's see how this works with VS Code. Please
told
welcome
you.
Priyanka.
Yo, yeah, what's up?
Woohoo! Okay, great. Well, we all know, I'm going to show you how Duet AI works. Well, typically, we all know migrating applications is hard. It's also sometimes takes months and might require expensive consultants. Let me show you how Duet AI can help refactor code from legacy to modern languages. So here I am in VS Code. And
I like that they don't
I am
clap
going to
over
show you
everything.
A database connection function.
Comparatively,
which
if this was like an
connects
Apple
our
meeting,
front-end
they would be
website
clapping after
to our
every
back-end
sentence.
database. And this function is written in C++, and I'm going to migrate it to go with the help of Duet AI. So I open Duet AI chat right here from within my development environment, write a natural language prompt to convert this function to go and use Cloud SQL. Now notice the word this here. Duet AI knows context of the function that's open on the right. And there we go. It converted our entire
You said I'm so
function
tired of this,
and
you hope it
refactored
fails.
it in Go.
I mean, the whole like AI searching through Zoom got me excited a little bit, but that's about
Not
it.
just that, not only did it do code refactoring for us, it also converted the database connection to Cloud SQL, our managed relational database. Now, this is possible only because Duet AI is trained on Google Cloud-specific products and best practices. Now, let me show you one more thing.
Okay.
This is going to be code generation
I need to go pee.
based on your specific company code base. So here I am in a
I'll be
new
right back.
file.
Good luck.
And let's say we are trying to create a better customer experience, so I want to add easy product filtering. So I type a comment in because I don't have to write the entire function because Duet AI is helping us write that for us. So I just created a comment for Duet, and I'm saying find all products under $10 using my product catalog service. And I'll ask Duet to generate this function for me. There we go. We just accept the function that it generated for us. And notice, this is not just code generation, but it also pulled up very specific methods and functions from our product libraries. And isn't this huge? Typically, writing code would require very specialized knowledge, especially the ones that are coming from our SDK and code base. Now, with Duet's understanding of your company's SDK and code base and those frameworks, you can save time, resourcing, training hours, all without compromising quality. Brad, back to you.
All right. How amazing was that? You just saw how Duet AI can migrate and modernize your application and generate context-aware code. Duet makes it so much easier to develop applications. And we're seeing this from our customers too. For example, development teams at Wayfair are using Duet AI and seeing strong results in productivity. Now, let's talk about operating and managing your application. A lot of time is spent on building and securing deployments and connecting the dots to investigate issues across your application. And to help with this, Duet can automate deployments, ensures applications are configured correctly, helps you quickly understand and debug issues, and create more secure and reliable applications. Priyanka, let's show how Duet helps you understand and run your application.
Great. First, before we start, show of hands, who here has experienced those scary application alerts? Uh-oh,
Me.
something's not right with our app, and you're the one.
Oh yeah, everybody who watches my channel.
What's wrong, right?
Fix
A
it.
lot of us. Great, I'm seeing so many hands.
Yeah, I have videos.
It's very
I have
relatable.
100
We've all been
videos of
there.
it every
Here I
day,
am in
Monday
my
through
email
Friday,
with some
6
scary
a.m.
alerts like
to
that.
1 p.m.
I'm gonna
Pacific
take you
time,
through
literally for
how
like
Duet AI
2.5
can
years
help us
solidly now.
dig into
And
this
I've been
a
on there
little
for like
further
5.
and
Yeah,
find
I
out
have
the
all of
root
it.
cause.
My hand
So
is
I
up.
open my email. All I know is there
My
are
hand
some
is up.
service errors. We're going to dig in to find out. And
Every
with
single day.
a click into the incident metrics, I am in the console looking at my metrics explorer. That'll take me into our metric. And sure
Okay.
enough, we
Yeah.
see a spike.
Whoa.
We kind of expected this because we came from
This is Google.
the email. But this is the Prometheus query that's pulling up that metric. Now, I want to know if this is a bigger issue. So in order to find that, I would have to modify this Prometheus query. But because we've got Duet, I don't have to worry about the query. I can just type in natural language, show me all services impacted by this error. And let Duet create the query for us. Great. Now it's
Good.
going to pull up the services and apply it. As soon as we do that, we definitely see that our card service is affected. We know that. But there are some other
Kind of
services
working our
that
way
are
up,
also
but we haven't
seeing
moved, man.
some
We've been,
spikes
it's
here
like
and
the
there.
squeeze
So we
days
kinda
are
wanna
holding,
know-
bonds
we
haven't
now
given
know
up or
that this
anything.
is a
Walmart
bigger
on the high.
issue. Now we want to find out why this is happening. So in order to do that, I get into our logs explorer. Actually, let me refresh this real quick so I can show you from the beginning. And I have filtered some of our logs through our errors. And this is one of the errors. Let's pull into this one. It's an illegal buffer. We can kind of see that. But if I expand further, Duet AI allows me to actually understand this error a little bit more in natural language. So I'm going to click on Explain this log entry button, and it pulls up
you
Duet
might hit a high.
AI
This is a
chat
Google
on the
Cloud
right-hand side, giving me a
conference.
little
So they're
more
even talking a lot of
information in natural
AI.
language about
I mean,
what
Google
this error
Duet is pretty exciting
on
if you're not
login
listening.
service, and it's
But
happening
other
on
than
this
that,
particular line. Great.
I think
Now
that's
that
why
I know
Google was
that,
up a lot
I
more,
wanna know how
not to
fix
mention the
this
rally.
error. So to do that, I'm going to ask, how do I fix an illegal buffer? Not buffer. All right. And Duet is working its magic, and it gave us a little bit more about what has happened, what might be the reason, what else I can look at, and it gives me links to go further, do some more digging. Now let's take a pause here. I showed a lot there. Do you realize we just went from alert to root cause analysis, which would have taken me hours across many different tools? With Duet, it all happened inside Google Cloud Console in under 2 minutes.
Oil pop.
How cool is that, Brad?
Very cool and very fast.
Very cool.
Understanding what goes on
Yeah,
in
oil's
production
hitting a
is
high, almost up
crucial
1%.
for providing a reliable application. And Duet AI helps you quickly pinpoint issues and guide you to a solution. Now, let's turn our attention to the sea of
red
data
candle.
out there. With BigQuery, we provide a complete data suite with best-in-class capabilities for data engineering, data science, and analytics across all of your data. With Duet AI in BigQuery and Looker, you can use both natural language and auto-generate
Wow, the VIX
SQL,
is lower than the
Python, and
last 2
LookML
weeks, too?
to
My
access
goodness.
and analyze your data. In addition, we're
Okay,
bringing
dude.
our
Yeah,
Vertex AI models to your data in BigQuery.
We're done with this, chat. We're done. We're done with Google Cloud. If it starts moving, I'm thinking I'll get a headline. We'll see, but that was a potential to move some stuff. I'm sure they might even announce something again. If they say anything with prices, they were talking like 10 million customers, but maybe we'll go back to it here in a little bit. But that was nice to hear. You know, getting involved in the AI conversation. I learned about some new technology today. I didn't know you could go through a Zoom like that. That was cool. That still got me. That was the only thing. The yen chilled out. The yen is green, bro. The yen is actually crazy. The yen was down, I think, 0.5%, and then shot up. So everything, 10-year. That's why I was just looking at the 10-year. If you just saw that, I was looking at the daily. But everything bounced there in terms of bonds. Again, the Jolts Jobs Openings was it was enough there comparatively, and then even the VIX there is lower. So this is like 2-week high, and even the VIX is lower. If you never had to hear them talk again, your life would be complete. That's a blessing, dude. That's a blessing. Life sounds good. Amen. Amen. I hope you thank the Lord for the blessing, but amen. That's it. I like to hear the AI stuff every now and then. Do you love your girlfriend? Is this... Sometimes I get suspicious. I'm like, is that my girlfriend on another account? I don't know. If you've been here for 3... Maybe Kenny. That could be... Maybe it's like it's one of her fake names she uses. Kenny. I could see that. But yeah, I love my girlfriend. Why wouldn't I? I think that'd be a waste of time. Kenny. She's like, what's an American name? Kenny. She's trying to blend in. She's like, I'll be Kenny. I'm like, wait a minute. ANET 187. I wanted to play it actually around the Nvidia time, but then again, they scam with those contracts. Amazon was lagging yesterday. Other than that, consumer, anything related to the consumer, I've been trying to clarify it, but this whole month, especially last 2 weeks, but nothing good has gone for the consumer. I mean, right now, even job openings is not even good. If you really think, that's the crazy part, is that for monetary policy, the job openings is very, very good that it came down, because now the data is hopefully it starts to show something that could get you moving. But I mean, if you really think about it, the last 2 weeks, everything has been bad for the consumer. So even then, if consumer data, consumer sales are starting to go again, there was a hot retail sales, but companies have not been reporting good earnings. But now with 1 million less job openings, I mean, start factoring that in for the future. It gives you kind of an idea of everything. I'm going to say that stuff's super exciting. I'm already thinking about how I could use it. Are you going to be using AI stuff at NASA? I mean, that's crazy if you think about it. But, I mean, I think there's a lot of things to get excited about with AI, and there's a lot of things where you ignore it. I mean, I'm more of a believer after Nvidia earnings. Like I said, just the fact that there's on the financial side, there's money. I mean, I've used AI to already create some stuff from creative all the way down to news shit, but it's like it's cool stuff. It makes things convenient. I don't know if it's how much it's going to change the world. That's where I'm waiting for the corporate side of it, because like I said, I think it's useful and helpful, but everything is just like simple automation, or it's more, again, it's just like customer service shit to a degree, but we'll see where it goes. But at the fact one company's already making a lot of money from it, I like that. That says a lot, but we'll see if that continues. But even then, it's like I've already used AI for some stuff, but then it's like it's a very great tool, but I don't know if it's gonna be the bazooka, more or less. Like, I don't see it as the bazooka that changes everything yet, but if it keeps going like this, I mean, you're gonna keep hearing about it. But I do hope it goes beyond the other stuff of just like simple chatbot shit. Because what we have is like, it's good for now, and it's like kind of basic, but there is more behind the scenes. That's what you got to start thinking about. That's why you're slowly getting stuff released to you. Like, there's way more this shit can do, but it's like you're already getting a decent amount. So it's like it has to keep going, but it's definitely promising, but I'm not like a full-on hardo about it yet. We haven't touched the surface. That's where it's like there's a lot of layers to it, and that's where I'm like, it's still going, so it's good with what we have now. It's already starting to make some changes, and that's a good question, but I don't think so. I don't think the jobs report was affected by AI. I think the jobs report is very, very lagged. I mean, if anything, remember, all the economic data, by the time we see it, it pretty much already kind of happened. So I do think, even to a degree, all of the jobs data, the last couple years, we've been waiting for a turnaround, and you just haven't seen it. So I don't think I don't think AI really had that big of an effect, as much as it is, things coming back to normal. So just to give you an idea, that's why it's like with everything. Let me pull up the data. But to give you an idea, like, you have to realize how wild our job openings are. Are we ripping? I think we might. High ticker's going up. Nvidia's moving up. But this is the idea. Like, do you guys realize how wild things got since 2020? Obviously, the trend was more jobs. But, like, do you realize if you, like, took an average or, like, a median of jobs, there should be about, like, 6 million or, like, 5 million or less jobs? That would be, like, an average amount. At one point, at the peak of 2008, it was like 5 million or like 4 point something million jobs open. So it's like even in general, all of this is still elevated. We're just kind of coming back to that's why like the data has to turn and come back to normal. I mean, inflation is not normal, and neither is the job market. This is all still very dislocated than anything else you've ever seen at other times in history. So keep that in mind. Tesla, Nvidia, SPY wants it. I mean, you've done these little hit the highs and like you've sold off, but none of the sell-offs have taken you below the level that you've ripped to. So anytime we've ripped past the level, you'll test the level and rip, hit the next one, come down, but never go to the next one. So we keep doing that here. We were chilling out, but 44.90, remember, that's still that gap fill from 2 weeks ago. And then 44.94 and then 4,400. You've been doing that for years. Absolutely. We're on the cutting edge. We are using AI to develop mathematically perfect parts, which there is only a material where it's 100% necessary on a part. We develop that stuff in-house. It's not like ChatGPT or anything. That's crazy. That's from JG, your NASA boy. That's wild. They use AI to calculate parts where it's literally necessary, 100% necessary on a part. That's wild. Oh, Metamorphium, baby. The man, the myth, the legend does not disappoint. God bless you. Or not. Let's go. Do you guys do this? I think you guys do this like on a daily. Do you guys plan this like Metamorphium, business, and then Edgar? I almost called him Edward. Father Edward. No, it doesn't hit. Edgar. Do they come on the same days every single day? Anytime there's the donations, they arrive in bursts. God bless you guys. I love you. Edgar's the GOAT. God bless you all. Well, thank you. Yeah, it's synchronized. I notice it. I'm paying attention to the phenomena. Edward, Father Edward. No, it's Father Edgar. Ford launches home charging pilot with Duke Energy. I thought that was going to move it yesterday, and it didn't, but we'll see. Maybe Ford ends up moving. Ford's at 12. Oxy's on the high. Oil keeps going up. If you've been watching that, maybe that's why we're getting some of this lift here. Yeah, even banks are in the green right now, too. Everything, I think, is on the high. You're up 1.2 on the SPY, 1.6 on the NASDAQ, 0.7 on the Dow. Wasn't Oxy on the low? I think it was. Even oil in general. And then bonds, 10 years still holding up, but SPY's chilling out. It's not really getting above here. So you hit another high, 44.90. So you're above. You've now filled the gap officially. But next level, 4 more points, and then or just 10 more points until the top. 10:30 right now too. Oh wow. It's like early and late at the same time. We're using AI and materials and science to predict properties of unknown materials in weather forecasting and climate science. So I think, and these are all non-like, that's even what JG said. These are not like, generative chat uses of AI. It's cool to see. That's what I'm saying. It's like the more you look into stuff, you'll learn more and more about it. Some things get exciting. Some things are more just general hype. I mean, you could use AI to make creative stuff or productivity, but it just really depends. Can't wait for the Termi contract to be up. Way too expensive. I mean, like I said, I mean, I love certain resources, but at the same time, it's like the terminal, you're really paying for everything else except the news. So they get their exclusives, but at the same time, it's still like, you know, once you start like pricing CDSs and shit, you know, then you'll like get the full use out of it. But in the meantime, the news is just like crazy. Yeah, that's it. I mean, I like the what else was there? They have really good global stuff on the global currencies, the interest rate stuff. But like again, I never, me even personally, I only got into like maybe 10% of the terminal. Ahsoka draws 15 million views on Disney Plus for first episode. What the hell is Ahsoka? Roku's on the high. I've never heard of Ashoka. Ahsoka? Star Wars show? Yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense. Anakin's Padawan. I did not know that. Well, Disney didn't move off of that. But then the spy's kind of in this like bullish comatose up near the high want to squeeze, don't squeeze mode. So we will see. Where's Outlook? And Nvidia again, 490. Remember, that's a big deal. I think 490 is going to coincide with 4400. Smuggler with Islamic State ties helped Uzbeks cross into U.S. from Mexico, officials say. Wall Street Journal. Walmart is asking pharmacists to voluntarily take wage cuts and reduce hours to save costs. Oh? Is that good news or bad news, bro? Walmart cost cuts are aimed at higher paid pharmacists nationwide. So Walmart, some cost-cutting news, but very weird. And its source is source. So I don't even know what the source is. The source is a source. It's kind of like some Wall Street Journal shit or whatever where they give you a source. But we'll see. That's coming in now. Is that, you got it? You got source 2? Oh, shit. I just typed out the whole stream alert and then it disappeared. Sounds bad, though. Walmart. Apple 2% on the day. You need AI to type it. Nah, I like a personal touch on my stream alerts, you know, with my bad English and everything. But then this one, like, I had to throw in a LOL because I'm like, the source is literally source. You know what I'm saying? Oh, that one didn't set. Man, why won't it? Damn, it's messing with me right now. Levels on SPX right now, you only got 2 more, man. It's right, you're at there right now. 4490 is a baby one, but then 4494 and then 4500, and then after that, you're going to start going up like 25 points at a time, I believe, or 12 and then 25 and then 35. And then it just starts getting crazy, straight shot to 4600. Again, 4500 is interesting. It moves a lot there. Are you shadow banned? No, you retracted your message. That's good. You're good, Doc. You're good. You're good. You were ready. You had the copy and paste. You had the other screen. You're like, I'm going to verify this. We're going to get to the bottom of this. But you good, dog. You good. We saw ICCT a couple of times, but I have no play on that one. We are about to have the most bullish September. You are the second person who has told me that lately. Yes, someone told me that yesterday. It was Tanner. So, and then we've talked about seasonality. Bad, again, September since 1928, September has dropped, I think, like at 70% of the time. And it's been a drop, an average of 1.96 decline. However, there's different statistics when the market is up over 10% year to date. So we are going to find out. Honestly, I think if we are about to have, we've had a lot of seasonality, but it's like if we are about to find out anything here, I mean, this September, it's going to be a toss-up. You're going against seasonality as well as, again, a very bullish market and recovery so far. Got a friend who's head pharmacist at Walmart. She makes $300K. Unless she is willing to ask for less money now. Walmart's like, yo, man, if there's anybody out there making just a little too much, we would like it if you just gave us some back or just worked a little less. How do y'all feel about what? You don't want like an extra 30 minutes a day, 30 days off? No? Okay. There it is. There's your pop. Spy's going before. Let's see who hits. Is it 490 or 4,400? Coinbase says they will continue to work on wallet balance issues. So 4,492. You got like, no, I don't know. I think you're going to do Nvidia first. NQ breaking out. I mean, even the yen is about to go. Bonds are already there. Oh, AMD. We're back to a one handle. We're down $170 on AMD. That's better. Again, that was the worst one so far. Down like what, like $200-300 now on Nvidia. Nvidia is coming up quick, so we're in the game now. But Spy's moving back up. Where is it? Microsoft. Did Microsoft and Google move? Google ain't do anything since that little Google duet. Coin Lotto because they'll get favorable ruling. Maybe. Honestly, I don't think that's a bad play as long as you keep it small. And here's the deal, it's Wednesday now. If you don't get any follow-up news this week, it'll probably hit next week. So keep that in mind in terms of timing. Maybe don't limit yourself to a weekly, but maybe get another week if you're not doing shares. Robinhood and Jump Trading no longer have crypto partnership, CoinDesk. What's that? Can you go over that? So Walmart just asked people if they were asked pharmacists, some of the higher paid ones, if they would be willing to take less hours or less money. So they announced cost-cutting measures from a source. Again, we don't know who the source is, but it's kind of like someone familiar with the matter type beat. But excuse me, but they're pretty much just said that that's how they're looking to cut costs by asking people to lower. That's not a bad idea. I mean, if you think about it. Just asking people, hey, man, anybody trying to hook us up before we fire you? That's better than just, I guess, laying people off. I feel you, Ian. Yeah, 4-day work week. You get paid. I mean, if you're already getting paid $300,000, you get paid $50,000 left, and then just have a nice schedule. And then, too, though, it's like, yeah, I mean, Walmart doesn't really have, they're not known for the best culture with their employees. So, honestly, the fact that they're asking before just mass layoffs, it is kind of dope. Like, more or less. Good job, Walmart. Now, maybe you should pay the senior citizens more than $8 now. I know, it's hard, but I get it. You have a lot of employees. I've done the math. Every $1 is like some billion a day or hour a minute. I know, but still. I think it's wild that Walmart has to do it. Nah, because Walmart, bro, is like, it's big. That's what I'm saying. It's like, if you see the amount of employees, it's just like, legitimately, that's why they make such a big deal about the minimum wage. It's funny, because you're like, why won't they fucking pay them $1 more? And it's literally because Walmart, given their amount of employees, I mean, here, let me find it for you. I got 2.1 million employees. So now you raise minimum wage by $1. That is now 2.1 million people every hour increase. So now multiply that by like what, a 10-hour workday? That's an extra $20 million a day, extra $100 million every 5 days. So you include the weekend, you're now at like what, 140 or something like that? So 140 million a week. You're doing an extra 400 million a month, roughly, a little bit more. And then that's it. So like by the year, every year it's like a couple $1 billion. That's for $1 of minimum wage. So now raise it 5. And then you see, but again, not everybody, they have different employee dynamic. That's a rough assumption, you know, not every 2.1 million is they're not an hourly worker, or they're not, you know, it's some could be at more fixed cost, more or less. Damn, Apple's still going up. Nvidia's still chilling, but SPY's creeping up while Nvidia's staying. So maybe that whole who hits 490 before 440. SPY's still climbing here. 493, 44.93, 49 is the high. You're right below that now. Enphase on the high. High ticker is just straight gassing. 1 minute, 30 second, 5 minute. You're 1.3 on the SPY, and then 1.6, 1.7 on the NASDAQ, and then Dow 0.7. New high has not been set. 2 minutes ago it was. But watch out if the bonds, that might be their first little red in a while. Disney pop, but you can't stop. No, you like this Disney pop. This must be. Now, when y'all trying to classify the type of rates we hike, they're just hiking when they like, and they wait for data to change. I know that it is lagging and they revise all the time. So worry about yours, cause I'ma get mine. People can't just say, cause it matter. It's one of my favorites, bro. One of my favorites. FOMO is real. Don't have FOMO. I mean, I averaged the day after, but even then, like today was just getting back some of it. So all of our chip plays just came up. Like this recovery, unfortunately, it's nice. It brings back some of the pain from the other day, but more so the issue is that we don't know if it's permanent. So enjoy it while it lasts. Again, I'm enjoying it. It got rid of some of my pain, but I'm waiting for, again, up until Thursday, even tomorrow, but it's good for now. But let's see how it holds up, man. Let's see how it's been a wild August, and it already is the end of the month. It just all depends on how you position. So pretty much if you position a couple days, like 4 or 5 last week, essentially 2 weeks ago, and got trapped on anything, you're just getting your money back. But then if you didn't get anything, or if you saw the bottom and didn't like have to take any of the drawdown, then you're like, okay, shit, that just bounced off the bottom there. But again, it wasn't really a clear-cut bottom with all the volatility and events. And like I'm saying here, we're reacting to data this hard today, but it's like we still have more set up for the rest of the week. Again, Thursday and Friday's data, yeah, you might give up all of this, or it will confirm it. It's hard to watch with your balls soaking in cash. Wow. Okay. But no, it's not. Again, you're making money. If you're getting paid to sit on cash. If it's in bill, it went up like what? How many pennies today? Like you got, like it's making money. I'm telling you. So like legitimately, there's no, like for real, if you are sitting in cash, you put it into this play, it will go up every single day. So you technically, if you want to put your money in something and watch it go up every day, all you have to do is this. And like it's still not bad when it's all said and done. Does it matter? Go wherever go in right. Oh, VinFast dying now. When the rent is due in Trader, you gotta. I hope you have like an envelope with rent. You can't be like, if you don't have the rent money in an envelope ready for rent, you cannot trade. Okay, I understand, but that should be the rule, man. Hopefully you eliminate the rent worry before trading, because otherwise that'll mess with you. That will mess with you. I think that Google thing might be still going on. Yeah, Mara's insane, bro. Every time it was brought up, I was like, all the cryptos are going up there, but I'm like, wait a minute. Bro, Mara's double all of them. So they've all went up like 15% again. GBTC, even 17, but like Mara actually doubled up all of them. August dips, no match for NASDAQ's rally. I love it. Wall Street Journal headline, it's been a rough month for stocks. NASDAQ composite is significantly up for the year. Tech-heavy index is still 33%, putting on track for its best performance during the first 8 months of the year since 2003. That's according to Dow Jones market data. So that's what I thought they were flexing on. I was like, damn, they're just saying year-to-date, market's still beautiful. So keep that in mind for September. That's what everybody's trying to tell you. Rite Aid news, I mean, I didn't hear much about it today. I didn't even see Chad. I think it's up. Yeah. But no update. Again, just bankruptcy is still the same thing you heard of Friday. People familiar towards the with the matter, but nothing else. There was something this morning. They said they're closing. We're evaluating several pathways to address capital structure, said CFO of Rite Aid, speaking in late June of a conference call. Rite Aid spokesman confirmed on Tuesday that they plan to close East Haven. Has 30 pharmacies in Connecticut, but that's it. But it's not. They're not. They quoted the bankruptcy from what's it called, from June, but all they did was a store closure, but nothing on the comments towards actually filing or restructuring. Let's see. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything else. Mara has twice the volume. It moved up a lot, man. It's killing it. No VWAP touch. No VWAP touch. No VWAP touch, Habibi. 490 on Nvidia. I just realized that. Let's see if it actually holds up. Let's see. 44.93 is still the high. 490 on Nvidia. Tesla's still going up. 6.4. Actually wild. This was algo panic. Maybe off the data, but we will find out. I want to see Friday and Thursday. I think that'll be a good time. Those making, I think I pulled it up like what 4 times today. We've went over the other one, but like, just if you look at the jobs opening, the jobs need to drop a lot to go back to a normal level of like where they've been at in the past. But then also, it just that was the first thing of jobs turning you've seen on a bigger scale in a very long time. So that's why the bonds instantly caught a bid, and the data was like, you know, it was big enough and significant enough where it didn't even have the bonds sell off, and then that's it. You just had everything bounce, and this is after a month where we've, you know, barely strung together 2-3 green. This would be the 3rd day or the 2nd day or whatever. Again, we're still kind of debating that, but it just kind of it's been a lot to take in. But I think without a doubt, the jobs report, the job openings helped considerably. But it doesn't make this move permanent until we confirm that throughout, Thursday, Friday, PCE, non-farms, ISM. See the mark. What time is it? It's almost 11, 10:49. Confusing squeeze with strength. If the data was here, that's the real question. And globally, remember, more China stimulus, more global recovery. Even the UK was doing bad for a couple weeks in a row. But, I mean, maybe how would we look without the data? But like I'm saying, just how this did, it looked like everything was dying. In the same respect, a couple days could change a lot. And that's why, Thursday, Friday, it's going to be money. We'll see what tomorrow does. Lately, when I think the burn one days happen, we get a lot of activity. So we'll be able to find out. Chinese steel demand declining less than some indicators suggest, says Vale executive. And then SPY, a little bit of red here at the high. I mean, when was the last level? 44.84, 7 points away. Dump it up. Wow. Raul is coming. Raul is coming. Raul is coming. We don't background today, yes. Okay, I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I love you. God bless you. Good morning. Get ready. And that little red cheek lay is still green. So I will be right back. Enjoy Raul or anything in between. Oh, bad timing. No, I don't want to explore ETF. Why would I want to do that? I'll just cherry pick it. Thank you. Oh, man. Bad timing. Oh, well, you know what you need today that you haven't had? It rhymes with Uncle Biden. Huh? Yeah? Yep, I'm sorry. I was going to give you the news, but now I need to go. I need to go. That's it. I'm sorry. You need your uncle, man. You know, it's good. You need that Oval Office freestyle. All right, I'll be right back.
Yeah, where's Jill? Come on. I mean it. Hey. It's 4 p.m. 4 p.m. is when I wake up, bitch. Shout out to Percy, that's me. You could just call me JP. I do not answer no questions. You could leave that to Shaki. Kamala riding with me. She'll lock you up for some weed. Say bad things about the vaccine. I'ma make sure you don't speak. Got a laptop you won't see. Hunter, I love her, but that shit was weird with his feet. I love my Congressman Trey. Shout out to Nancy, she paid. Double your gas in a day. Them would say Putin's to blame. Real politics in your face. 500 bill on the way. 500 mil to Ukraine. Every day. Javelins keeping them safe. Fuck it, just send them some planes. Tell them keep growing them grains. All of my bros and they old. None of they borders is closed. All of us got climate goals. All of us straight together. better strategically releasing the oil. They said that Putin won't fold. They ain't my cabinet no more. Fuck the squad, fuck the foe. Had a 9, fuck a roll. Now we gon' pack the coat. 100 my dog, that's for sure. We ain't gon' follow about shit, especially not 10%. We ain't gon' follow about hoes. Me and Nance get the votes. Lobby that shit on the low. I got Congress in control. I got your student loan froze. I got your mortgages froze. I got Keystone on froze. But mention and cinema froze. I'm getting faded, I'm eating this ice cream. I don't like voters who ID. Questions from press, that's unlikely. Bring up Trump if they don't like me. They give me the Eddie, I wake up. Passing bills, that's a layup. I'm the big man, I got say so. They lock you down if I say so. Booster on booster on booster. Mandate on mandate on mandate. I just gave Evie a test rate. Fuck you, Elon, I won't even say your name. Came in the office already ballin'. Silent just ain't changed my name to Stalin. Right off the screen and I'm gone with the wind. Do nothing about something till they pass a bill. Pull up in a brand new Benz truck. Hop up fresh to the bread truck. How I got it, how to just, yeah. How I gotta make it one car. Station on your block, took off. Mixing up my words, I'm live. So I think they mad, my fault. Talking about inflation, I caused. Dumping our oil turned me to a savage. $1 saved on a gallon. Fuck OPEC and King Salmon. And fresh.
Oh damn, that took me a minute, bro. That took me a little longer, bro. My hair got stuck in my headphones. I don't know if you have long hair and that's ever happened to you. That was the first time that happened. Usually it's with my glasses, bro. But like I spent like a solid 4. I didn't even want to unmute the mic, bro, because I was like, this is gonna make it even harder, bro. I was trying to get it out there, bro. I was like, oh my gosh. So like I didn't half of that time I wasn't even going pee. I was trying to pull my hair out of this headphone. That's crazy, bro. You'll miss the day that happens. It doesn't happen on top, that's for sure. No, I don't like 3M at these prices. I do and I don't, and it's good to hear some of the clarity on some of the stuff they're doing, but relatively speaking, we're break even on it. So there's other places that I think I could put it to work. So it just depends. I mean, if you don't have a position on it, this is around the price I'm in at in the long term. You timed Raul to the minute. I didn't mean to. It's not, honestly, I do not like really think about it. If it happens, it happens, but it has worked so far. But now we're back to the level. Like I was saying, let's see, because all day today you have not gone below the level once you've hit it. I mean, you've ran up on it, we've came down, you chilled there a little bit, but then you ran up from it. So all day today you have not went to retest any other level. So let's see. My ear hair pushes out my ear pods. I've never heard of that. Mine is like when I'm in the gym and like I get sweaty, like I get sweaty ears. So like my like, dude, sometimes by like the end of my workout, bro, my like AirPods, bro, they're hella like just slippery. Like they'll just like fall out of my ear, bro. It's actually nasty as hell, but it's you know, to give you a little bit more insight on that. I'm reloading. Cover me. The video's still up. Cover me. Everybody's buying AI. With the long hair in your voice, you look like, I don't know. Somebody said it yesterday. They're like, man, you sound way too big to be. They say you sound like a big man on the live. And then they see me on the watch list. They're like, it doesn't make sense. So they even think it's not me still. They're like, I don't get it. I told you, man. This is Najee Wolf made it. It's still in my saved folders. This is the closest you're ever gonna get to a face reveal. I'm telling you. That's exactly how I look. Just again, I think my curls are a little bit more luxurious, but other than that, that's the best you're gonna do. Good old Benny Blanco. It's very accurate. That's the best. He has a good hairline, but I don't know. My curls are more curly, I guess. I got that SBF hair. It depends, man. It just depends. I was thinking about cutting it, honestly, even before this whole my hair got caught in the headphones. I was thinking about it. But then I keep thinking of the story of Samson, bro. I haven't cut my my face, my hair in like 5 years, I think, so I don't want to. And then I showed my girlfriend my my ID. I showed my girlfriend like my old picture where like I didn't like when I was really, really young and I didn't have hair. And then she said I look like an incel. So now my girlfriend don't even want me to cut my hair. So I'm like, this is confusing. Long hair makes you bald quicker. I think I'm too late, bro. Too late. That's harsh, yeah. Yep, that's what she said. Hey, man. I was like, thank you for the pop. Thank you for the truthful feedback. That's what, you know, that's what you need in life. Saving lots of money. I know. I realized that when you guys told me how much you spent on haircuts. And I was like, damn, inflation. I've saved a lot. My hair was down to my waist. I cut it, donated, literally half as strong now. Oh my goodness. Don't tell me that, bro. I feel you. Like seriously, I feel like that could happen. I feel like once I cut my hair, I'll never bench 225 again. That's it. I don't even think I'll put up 185. They don't know. They don't know the biblical story. I don't think they get it. Always Men's Hair Club. Is that Bosley? Or is that the other one? Yeah, I should focus on my shoulder. Amen. Amen, bro. We had a great discussion on my impinged shoulder. Thank you. It's good. That's the best part about the Chad. You could be surrounded by like 5 personal trainers, 5 oil guys, 5 engineers, a guy from NASA, and then like we also will have just everything. We got like I was good. There's one more too. We need. That's it to throw in just eye doctor too. We got an eye doctor. We got an optometrist. It's beautiful. And then we got DJ Monica. Yeah, TJ Monica. Don't forget about DJ Monica. Cause I got kind of offended right there. I was like, "What the you saying, Monica? I'm the DJ." I was DJing out here, but then I was like, "Wait a minute, nah, you got more DJ cred than I do." I'm getting afraid that I'm eating this ice cream. It flows really good. Flows really good. But now, let's see. Someone asked if my mom heard the Biden song. No, not yet, unless she's heard it on stream. She's not going to like it, though. I know my mom is going to hate the Biden song because I already showed my dad. One, he didn't understand it, and then he just got really, really mad at all the cuss words. So he got really, really mad. He was so sad. So unfortunately, bro, it's not gonna cut it, man. I'm sorry. I don't know if you understand the Middle Eastern parents who they don't speak English the same way. I like it a lot still. I'm sorry, Mom and Dad, but I think it's a very, very good song. I like it a lot. No, but my mom hasn't heard it. My dad was he didn't get the lyrics. He couldn't understand it. And then he was just like, dude, so many cuss words. Why so much cuss word? Why so much this language? Mom definitely, yeah. Maybe if there's a clean version. We'll see what we could do. People say I have a good shaped head though. Oh, that's for the okay, that's that's related to the Samson comment. I'm like, wait a minute, what? is just like me. I can't stand cuss words. I know it's awful. You know, I gotta try to not cuss. And you're like, no, Josh, don't do that. Do whatever you want. But I'm just saying, like, honestly, there's just so. Even my own parents, still to this day, bro. You know, it's not like if you think anything has changed, you're fooling yourself. Like you think my parents give a f about anything that I have done in my life, to where if they hear a F word, a B word, a word, a B, C, D, E, F, G, that's it, bro. So yeah, that's what they are. But no, there's a lot of hardliners with it. You know, that's just what it is. Oh, the cribs, I gotta get a player. I can't. So, like, if I play any video on my computer, if it's not, like, unless we get it uploaded, like, it'll play, like, YouTube shit. But I have the video downloaded, but, like, my shit doesn't play. So, like, where is it? All right, ladies and gentlemen. That's me. So, like, this is me on the watch list. But, like, if I, like, open it, bro, it don't, like, dramatic, and maybe like, we go to something normal. And also, fun fact, all the time, Janet Yellen, she skipped the meeting in 2015. It's, like, choppy. I don't know how to, you know what I'm saying? That's it. Stop. Your parents are proud. They're trying. Oh, yeah, I know that. I'm saying when it comes down to what they believe in their principles. So, like, I'm sure my parents, I mean, they're very, you know, they thank God for everything, but, and I agree, amen, finger to the skies, but they're always like, it don't matter, though. Like, you still, like I said, my mom is cool, though. We're the same way. She knows I cuss, but, like, I don't cuss around her. But at the same time, like, I tell her not to watch the stream. I say, I'm going to cuss, probably. It's not my fault. But, so, no, it's chill. Biden not live yet. Remarks on the RX drugs. I have the rough draft. Get it uploaded on, if you could get it uploaded to like a private YouTube, but I can't. I have it downloaded. Benny sent me it, but like I need to get, you guys said I need to get VMC player. I liked it. The video is dope. I think all of them. I want to see like little videos to everything. It's cool. I want to see if I could try to make one too. I never really thought about them. Biden, no, I think they're talking about the drug prices with Medicare. I think that was yesterday. Remember, there's like a diabetes drug and like 3 others, I believe. Long Ozempic if September drawdown. Maybe. I mean, that's the, like I'm saying, if I was going to FOMO anything, I'm going to FOMO Ozempic. But I'm also cool with waiting. Because it was already high and I was waiting for it. Then it kept going up. No earnings preview for AMBA? We could check. Netflix on the high. Google. High ticker is still running. A couple of consumer staple stocks too. Google hasn't moved since the event. But now it's time that we move, Chad. It's time that we move. Yup. Chad Adoni. I got a little one for you. Honestly, a little one, man. Because I said this yesterday and I like it. I like it. I hope it hits. And it's honestly, it's a hippie way to look at things. I love it. It's a hippie view. It's a very biblical hippie view for you today. So I don't know if you're going to like it or not. If you don't, that's okay. I still love you. And I encourage you So open your mind, my brother, and remember it's always love, and regardless of our differences, we could always unite under love and how we treat people, bro, for real. So that being said, this one is a little bit more religious, but it's an interesting take, I heard, and I really, really like it. And it's very simple. You are made in his image. You have heard this. This is a common phrase. It is a quote from the Bible. It says we are all created in the image of God, right? But what does that mean? Because that is a very, like, do you look like him? Do you act like him? Like, that's crazy. If we are made in the image of God and I act like a wild animal sometimes, it is interesting. That's like, where does that come from? All of the evil of the world, then? You're telling me that is in the image of God? Like, that's a very interesting concept. Again, it's a point in the Bible that has been picked apart many, many times throughout history. Again, even our culture, America, you know, it's I feel like you've heard this. Even if I say it, you just, like, again, you just know what it is. And if I say you're made in his image, like, most people got a view of that right away. So I heard that, and here is the general idea. This is the kind of hippie take that I heard towards it, is that simply what that means is that, yes, you are made in his image, but it's like your intended purpose as a human is essentially to be a god. Yes, and now does that mean you could do godly things and do other things? Yes and no, but, you know, hopefully you have a realm of reality, and I hope none of you are having a manic trip off of shrooms right now hearing this. But the idea is saying that the Bible ideologically is supposed to get you to think like a god. The whole concept is learning how to think, and act in the image is going hand in hand with the thinking of a god, more or less. So why should you not get angry? Why, right? Why should you not do certain things? Again, the Bible will outline certain things like that. Why? Is it because it's wrong, or is it because that's what a god does or doesn't do? So I heard this, and I was like, that's a very interesting take. I don't know. Are you guys following with me? So it's saying the principles that you've outlined. Again, we've talked a lot about principles. What is the point of these principles? And, like, think about it. And that's why if you never expose yourself to how you think about a god, I mean, could you ever live up to your potential as a god? More so, if that's what you were made as, right? Again, you got to think a little bit outside of the box with this one, but hopefully you see what I'm saying. In general, it's just like it's going about thinking and behavior that does lead into it. So it's like, yo, you should have peace. Why? Is it good for you? Yes. But I hope you know that resonates with, like, the highest form of yourself. Again, not getting angry. Go through the 10 Commandments all the way down to the Proverbs. I mean, you will find certain things there. But you got to ask yourself, is this to limit me? Is it supposed to be like this? Or is this the principle of a god? And now ask yourself, what other principles of gods have you ever been exposed to, let alone follow? So that's what I meant to you when I said you're made in his image. And we have potential, but it's like, Chad, I hope this hits you in a way that it hit me, because I'm like, I like that a lot, honestly, especially as it relates to even, like, discipline. And again, like we've talked about, going towards something tangible. It's just, I love these little takes on it. And there's something about it where it's like, okay, like, why do you feel about how you feel about doing something? It's like, no, hopefully you could take more emotions out of it and realize, I mean, there is the pathway to act like one potential or the pathway to act like another. So either way, it's short and sweet, and that's all I wanted to share with you. I know we got to PHILO a little later there. I thought I'd sprinkle it in so when I throw out these statements, it makes a little bit more sense. But Chad, I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you take that one to the bank. But that is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link, nightly watch list. Main channel. First link, Scream Alerts, Boot Camp, and Real Estate Costs. And God bless you all. And that's it, man. Yeah, bank it. That's it. So think the principles of a God. That's it. Don't malfunction. Live up to how you're supposed to function. Again, by upholding it there. I don't know if you feel me. There's a couple of them. I got a couple more. But we have to start there. We got to sprinkle some of that in. Been here since summer of 2018 through the China trade wars, 12-hour elections, PHILOs, game shows, IPO fun. Thank you for every moment and lesson, baby. Hard. God bless you, Mosby. Amen. Oh, I forgot. I totally forgot. The horn is fucked. Oh, my goodness. Yes, man. Bro, Mosby, and thank you. You gave us some moments there, not only in the chat, bro. We've seen you on the games. There was a time Mosby kept getting selected. They're like, it's always Mr. Mosby. But we love you, man. God bless you. I feel like it's your birthday soon, too, right? Give or take. I think we either just passed there or it's coming up there. I'm sensing the Mosby vibes. So God bless you, baby. Or he's like, it was in January. I'm like, what? Either way, I love you, man. God bless you. That's what I'm talking about. So it says only 23 months. We know it's double. Hey, man. And then did Intel come down? My gains on Intel have gone down. AMD. But then Nvidia is holding 490, or just was on the last trade. Mr. Mosby is the Colt game shows. Yeah, right? I think he's played almost every one. SMCI's been falling. I like when he found random objects. Yeah. He was good, bro. I remember Mosby. He is. But honestly, Mosby, if you ever would, maybe it's time. Honestly, Mosby, would you like to host the game show? I don't know. I think this is a good time to give you this offer now that we're on the topic. You know, I don't know. Would you actually be, and maybe, because I would love to participate in a game show myself, or also, honestly, if I could spectate, that would be, you know, I like watching, you know, believe it or not, even though I'm live 7 hours a day. I love media. I love watching. I feel like I'm Donald Trump watching. I love watching things. So let me know. Let me know. I could see Mosby with the microphone. He got the vibe. Are we still doing Monopoly on Friday? I mean, unless you have a game for us, I think is what it just turned into. So unless you got a game, I think Friday for Monopoly. I still need to find the online Monopoly though. So I mentally prepared over the weekend. I will start looking into setting it up tomorrow. We'll finalize everything by Thursday, and then I think on Friday we'll be good to go. Amba, low-key beverage company. Amba? Oh, wait, low-key company. Why did I get beverage from there? I was like, what do you mean beverage? Aren't they chips? Ambarella. Dun and Bradstreet teams with Google Cloud on generative AI. What? Aren't they like a financial firm? Or a law firm? I mean, they're actually popping off of that. That's the first. We've gotten a lot of those headlines. Haven't really seen a AI combination movement, but it's up a little bit. A little bit of action. Where is crypto and all that? Nvidia at 490 is great, though. Actually, Coinbase was just hitting a high. My goodness. So the crypto stuff is still going. Mara is killing it. 28% still. Coin is up 16. Riot's up 16. They're all killing it. You combine Amba and beverage. I was like, what the hell? Yeah, I was like, beverage, but Ambarella was even hot back in the day. Do they have earnings? That could be, and then CRM is today or tomorrow. But Ambarella, I mean, it is kind of linked to all of the tech stuff. Yeah, and they used to move pretty big back in the day. I haven't looked at them in a while. They've honestly still been holding. I feel like Ambarella has just been in, it just stays in a range after it pops. Stocks maintain gains led by NASDAQ. CRM tomorrow. Intel kind of came up. Nvidia still is holding. Biden remarking on lowering healthcare. All right. You guys know this is a game show too. Like you can play how long it takes to piss off the Chad. It's also a very fun game. What you do is you put up a politician, any politician. You think it's like political, it's not. Like Republican, Democrat, put up any politician, and then you see how long it takes for like a serious like clap back at it. You know what I'm saying? Like there's a difference. Some people like are listening and they'll joke around, but like you wait how long until you get the first like a straight up like political manifesto type beat. What in the audio is this?
Because we know for years.
Holy shit, it's Kamala.
Far too many of our seniors,
What's
millions
up,
of
girl?
our seniors across the country.
I ain't seen you in so long.
To afford their prescriptions.
Yo, hold up.
And too many.
Nah,
of
say
our
what's up.
seniors
Yo, that's
risk their
crazy.
health, as they may have delayed to refill their prescription.
Nah,
or
bro,
they
that's
cut their
crazy. I feel
pills
like I'm
in
seeing my
half
homie after a
to
while.
try and stretch out
Nah,
the
that's
length of
Kamala.
time that they could take their medication. So since we took office, President Biden and I and our administration has taken historic action to cut the cost of prescription medication for our seniors. We capped the cost of insulin at $35 a month. Yeah. We will cap the total cost of prescription drugs at $2,000 a year. And we have made vaccines free of charge, which will save seniors hundreds of dollars.
This could be the one that triggers the. Wait for it.
And we finally allowed Medicare to negotiate the price of medications with big pharma companies to the benefit of 65 million Americans.
Bro,
at
my
least.
volume's on half.
And as many of you know, we've worked together over the course
Goodness.
of my career. I've seen the stakes of this fight firsthand. When I was
Whoa.
Attorney General of California.
No, I remember
I
when
met with countless
when it was
families
Obama with the healthcare stuff though.
suffering
When they would talk,
because they or a loved
XLV,
one could not
IBB
afford
would
the
drop like
medication they
2% on all of
and
these
were
speeches.
prescribed.
So low key, I mean,
investigated
biotechs
drug
aren't really
makers
responding to this.
that tried
Biotechs,
to stop production
healthcare.
of cheaper generic versions
I think they're just
of their
doing a victory
drugs.
lap.
And we held them accountable.
Thank you.
And we intervened in the merger of hospitals that could have resulted in less competition or increased cost for their
That was
patients.
loud.
All that to say, there are many factors that drive up healthcare costs and make medications more expensive. And President Biden and I will continue to use every tool at our disposal to bring these costs down. And we will hold accountable those who try to put profits ahead of the health and well-being of the American people. And together, we will continue to build a nation where every person, not just the
Tesla
wealthy
breaking
or
out, then
well-connected,
Enphase and ARK.
has the opportunity
Like we were
to
saying, all the
thrive
crypto
and
names are
can
holding up,
live
but
a
check
life
ARK and ARK
of
W.
dignity after they retire.
Yeah, they went up an extra 1%.
that includes,
But
of
Meta's
course,
breaking out
our
now.
next
We're still
speaker.
waiting for Nvidia
Please
to go
welcome
crazy over
Stephen
490.
Hatfield. Thank you very much.
Apple new high too. So if the momentum continues, SPY could do it. 2 points off of the high right now.
My name is Stephen Hadfield, and I'm from Matthews, North Carolina. I am 71 years old, a husband, a grandfather of 3, and a football fanatic. I also live with a rare blood cancer and type 2 diabetes, 2 health conditions that require very expensive drugs. Every month, the treatment I need to stay alive costs $16,000.
Is he actually younger than Biden?
I have been a hard worker all my life, and I always had to work multiple jobs simultaneously so I can afford my medications. My doctors have constantly warned me over the years the strain for all these jobs could seriously impact my health. But I'm afraid if I retire, I won't be able to afford what I need to survive. At times, I've had to forego or ration some of my drugs because they were just so expensive. No one in America should have to live this way. That's why I am so grateful to President Biden for passing the Inflation Reduction Act. It already made a huge difference in my life. Instead of having to pay $400 per month for my insulin prescription, I now get it for $35. And soon Medicare will be able to negotiate lower prices for cancer drugs too.
They clapped too early on the first one. That's why there was a.
It's given me an
gap.
entirely new lease on life. For too long, drug makers have made a fortune while patients like me live in constant fear, wondering how we pay for our medicine. Thanks to President Biden, that's changing. He's finally ending big pharma's one-sided pricing power and giving seniors like me a break. But it's not just me. His actions are literally saving the lives of so many other patients and families across the country.
He's like, yeah,
who are
come on.
struggling to pay their medical bills.
I'll be humble.
He
Stop
gets
it. Stop it. Come
and
on.
that's why
Thank you.
it is my greatest honor to introduce the man responsible for all these incredible changes.
I know. I've saved all your
Joe
lives.
Biden.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you. It's okay. Sit down. Sit down. Clap a little bit. Sit down. It's okay.
Thank you very much.
There's a lot of clapping. There you go. Yeah. Yeah. I'm getting in on this. I'm sorry. I'm the best clapper in the world, bro. I don't care. It's just too long. It hasn't stopped yet.
I look around the room and this is a long time in coming. Bill, we started doing this 25, 30 years ago, seeing we could do something about these outrageous.
Okay, so again, that little red, you do this range. Again, we did not go below 44.83. And then, like I said, if all that tech momentum, Meta, Apple, even Nvidia, if they could start running up, you'll get the break here. But we are still holding up. I have no idea what he's saying in the background right now. What the fuck are you?
And Stephen,
speak up.
As my mother would say, God love you, son. You've been through one hell of an ordeal. Your story is a familiar one from too many Americans. Instead of using all your energy to fight the disease, you're fighting insurance or drug companies for medicines that literally keep you alive. Without them, you're not going to be here. On too many nights, too many Americans lay in bed staring at the ceiling, worrying what will happen if their spouse gets sick, if their child gets sick, or something else happens to them. And I should have said at the outset, I look out in the audience, there's a lot of people who are in this fight, some even before me, that it just is amazing. I want to thank you.
Thank you.
You, the people sitting in front of me, the members of Congress, the organizations you belong to.
Sorry.
For making this happen. It wouldn't happen without you. And that's not hyperbole. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm serious.
Oh, I got competition back there. Did you hear that clap? That was like that was good competition. You heard that guy. They got a serious clapper there.
Questions you lie in bed wonder
tell.
about. I remember we lived in a 3-bedroom split-level home with 4. We weren't poor, just a normal middle class, I guess technically lower middle class family, but in the development of homes in the bulk of my childhood, that was a 3-bedroom split-level home that had
Genrac's
4
still
kids
going
and
up.
Grandpop living with us. And you could hear everything in the house. I remember one night, this is God's truth, I remember one night, I guess I was a sophomore or junior in high school, and here the headboard of my dad's bed, I could tell my dad was restless in the next room. Next morning I get up and ask my mom, I said, what's the matter with Dad? He said, her company just said they're not going to pay insurance anymore, health insurance. Well, you know, that's tough enough. But imagine when you have life-saving drugs you need to keep you alive. Do you have enough insurance? Can you afford your medical bills? Do you have to sell the house in order to pay for everything? For all of you out there,
I'm going to get a protein shake. I'll be right back.
Millions of Americans get it. And I promise you, I'm going to have your back, and I'll never stop fighting for you on this issue, nor will Kamala. Nor will Kamala. But again, I'm not being solicitous when I say, for all of you sitting in the audience, this would never happen without you. Never would have happened without you. I'm not going to start naming names because I'm going to get in real trouble if I do that. But thank you. 2 weeks ago, we celebrated the first anniversary of the Inflation Reduction Act, which in a sense is misnamed. We did lower inflation, but there are many other things in that legislation. One of the most significant laws ever enacted, especially when it comes to reducing the cost of prescription drugs. We pay more for prescription drugs than any other major economy in the world. You can walk into a local drugstore across the country and you're paying 2 to 3 times more for the exact same prescription manufactured by the exact same company that it would cost you in Canada or France or anywhere else around the world. Think about that. A drug company that makes a drug here in America, if it's sold in Chicago, you can buy the same drug in Toronto or Paris cheaper than you can buy it in Toronto. In Chicago. And unlike other parts of the healthcare system, Big Pharma got a special carve-out that stopped Medicare from negotiating prices of drugs through Medicare. For years, advocates like many of you in this room have worked tirelessly to change that and give Medicare the power to negotiate lower prescription drug prices, just like the Department of Veterans Affairs does right now. It matters. VA pays 50% less than Medicare can and negotiating the same lower prices. For years, Big Pharma blocked this. They kept prescription drug prices high to increase their profits and extend patents on existing drugs to suppress fair competition instead of innovating. Playing games with pricing so they could charge whatever they can. But this is finally, we had enough votes by a matter of 1 to beat Big Pharma. Well, we did it. We passed the Inflation Reduction Act with no help from the other team. Every single person on the other team in the Congress voted against it. Every single one. And we're in a situation here where the law finally gave Medicare the power to negotiate lower prescription drug prices. And by the way, negotiating drug prices alongside other provisions of this law isn't just going to put more money back in the pockets of millions of Americans across the country, it's also going to lower the federal deficit. According to the Congressional Budget Office, it will save the federal government $160 billion. Over the next
Nobody
10 years
does that for
Medicare
the federal
will be paying
deficit.
less for the
I'm sorry.
prescription drug
Anywhere I've
making
ever
available
seen,
to
I
seniors.
barely see that at
Inflation
like
Reduction
the
Act
World
is already
Cup.
making it easier to
You know what I'm
take
saying? But like,
by
nah, bro, hold
That drug
on.
costs $10 to make. The guy who invented the drug.
Nah,
came up
ain't
with
nobody
it. Didn't
ever
patent it 'cause he
screamed
wanted
on
it
that
available
one.
for everybody. But drug companies are
He got a
charging
little
30
excited
times
afterwards,
that
but
$10
I'm just saying it's
or more than that. Now, because of the Inflation Reduction Act, seniors on Medicare like Steve are paying $35 a month instead of $400 a month.
Look at that. They didn't. No one screamed at that. That's what I'm saying. Seniors just saved money.
3
And no one
months
went,
after the Inflation Reduction Act went into effect, all 3 of the
Fiscal
major insulin
deficit is what
manufacturers
got 'em.
lowered their prices
Nice.
for insulin for everyone. For everyone. Not just seniors, everyone. That's originally what I had proposed, everyone. We lost on getting everyone, but we kept seniors. When we act, change happens. You know, and today I'm proud to announce that Medicare has selected the first 10 additional drugs for negotiation under the Inflation Reduction Act. 10 additional. Drugs that treat everything from heart failure, blood clots, diabetes, kidney disease, arthritis, blood cancers, Crohn's disease, and so much more. Medicare spends $50 billion a year on these 10 drugs. And American seniors are spending $3.4 billion on out-of-pocket costs. Look, if you compare the total drug price globally, the United States is clearly an outlier. For example, one of the selected drugs that treats blood clots costs about $80 for a monthly prescription in Canada. The same exact drug in the United States, made by the same exact company, cost over $270 a month, made by the same company here in the sold in the United States of America. Triple the cost, just crossing the border. Think about that. Big Pharma is charging Americans more than 3 times what they charge other countries, simply because they could. And I think it's outrageous. That's why these negotiations matter. Reducing the cost of these 10 additional drugs alone will help more than 9 million Americans. And by September 2024, HHS, Health and Human Services, was going to publish the prices it negotiated. In January of 2026, the new prices will go into effect. But we're not stopping there. Next year, Medicare will select more drugs for negotiations so more Americans get more savings on life-saving medications they need and deserve. But guess
Dude, it's
what?
crazy.
Big Pharma
Bro,
doesn't
back
want
in the
us
day,
this to
these
happen,
speeches
as you
used
might
to move
expect.
like
Last
IBB
year, the industry
and
spent
XLV so much. So again, he's even saying they're going to do
$400 million
another
in
set
lobbying
next year, but
try to stop the
kind of
Inflation
wild.
Reduction Act and block the ability of the federal government to lower drug prices.
Yeah, I don't even think you're
When
going to
they
get a move
failed,
on that.
they went to federal court to sue the government in an attempt to maintain their exorbitant prices. They're hoping the courts will do what Democrats in Congress wouldn't do, protect the exorbitant profits and keep negotiations from happening. But we're going to see this through. We're going to keep standing up to Big Pharma, and we're not going to back down.
Dude, that crowd is killing my ears. This is why New Guy gives you the earmuff warning. We understand. We understand.
And folks, there's a lot of really great Republicans out there. I mean that sincerely. But we'll stand up to the MAGA Republicans who voted against the Inflation Reduction Act and now are attempting to still repeal it. In the name of the MAGA Republicans who have been trying for years to get rid of the Affordable Care Act, deny tens of millions of Americans access to quality, affordable health care. Today is the start of a new deal for patients where Big Pharma doesn't just get a blank check at your expense and the expense of the American people. On my watch, health care should be a right, not a privilege in this country.
There you go. I got more yes.
There are other ways the Inflation Reduction Act is lowering health care costs as well. As mentioned, beginning in 2025, the Inflation Reduction Act caps total out-of-pocket drug costs for seniors on Medicare at $2,000 a year total, even if their expenses even for expensive cancer drugs that could cost $10,000, $12,000, $14,000 a year, max, cumulative, $2,000.
And
the law already
this could be a breakout. Nvidia is not moving as much at 490. Netflix, I already got that up there, but SPY, I believe, has hit a new high.
And the rate of inflation.
No, it hasn't.
This quarter,
you're like 2 points off of it, or 0.2 off of it. Quarter point.
Less per dose.
Yalla.
Hike their prices faster
45, 46, 40. There it is. 65. So again, 43.94. This will be its own level. We may not break out from here. It might kind of chill out, but if it does, that's it. All eyes on 4,400.
Consumers with big hidden fees. No one likes to be taken advantage of. We're also cracking down on surprise medical bills. You've all heard of the stories of people.
So again, 44937.
In their insurance network.
New high right now. Even Etsy's going up.
Thousands of dollars because the hospital is
Netflix kind of going crazy. Netflix is up like $5 in the last couple of minutes.
Well, not anymore.
Oh, did I say 45? 45. Yeah, 45. My bad. It moves. We were just trying to get above 4,400 like 48 hours ago. My bad.
Prescription drug costs.
My bad. Yeah, my bad. At 45, 44. What the fuck? Come on.
Growing the economy
it's the same shit.
Out and the bottom up.
Bottom out, middle up. I'm a very economy.
Because when the middle class does well,
when they do well, everyone does well. I'm a capitalist. That's fine.
Just pay a little bit in taxes. Everyone does well when we do it this way. The Financial Times and the Wall Street Journal.
RXRX is getting clapped.
They started referring to
wait, what's that?
Bidenomics. Well, guess what?
Yo, this one's weird. It was tracking the video all day. Oh my fucking god. Excuse me.
Since we were sworn in January 2021, the economy has created
Generac is still going up.
13 million new jobs since I took office on that day. We've created more jobs in 2 years than any president has in a single 4-year term. Unemployment has been below 40%, 4% for the longest stretch in 50 years. And now we have more jobs than we did before the pandemic. Workers aren't just finding more jobs, they're finding better jobs, higher paid jobs, and job satisfaction. The rate of Americans without health insurance is at an all-time low. Premiums for coverage for millions of Americans.
Yeah, Genrac's still going. Yeah, and that Netflix, $5 in like 10, 15 minutes.
Before I took office.
But then you just hit the high there, hit the level, and then we literally at 44.94 hit the level, and then now coming down here.
Inflation is down by
so still 20 more minutes till power hour.
Inflation is now down close to 3%, the lowest among the world's leading economies, with wages growing faster than inflation. This matters to ordinary people. The way I think about inflation.
RXRX gave up all the gains. It was up like what, 4 or 5% today?
He'd say the real issue is how much do you have after you pay all your monthly bills?
Kana.
What's
welcome back, baby.
How much do you have left over to pay for necessities?
$1,
Will there
Bob.
be enough room at the end of the month just to have a little bit of breathing room? Just a little bit.
Hey, there's still a lot of stuff still kind of holding here.
Inflation reduction has to give you more breathing room.
Damn, even Apple 184.
The way I look at it, and Bidenomics is just another way of saying restoring the American dream. I believe every American willing to work hard should be able to get a job, no matter where they live, raise their kids on a good paycheck, take care of their health care for their families. My dad used to have another expression, for real.
Sava's running up again here.
Kids I grew up, the guys who grew up.
6.5.
He said, Joey, your job's about.
Again, the catalyst over the last couple of days has just been insider buys. And SPY is trying to come back still, so that could have been sell it off, but you've done this several times on the way up. So if this quickly turns green, I mean, we'll see the melt up into power hour. 20 more minutes.
I'm proud of the historic laws my administration has passed. They're the right steps not only to get our economy moving again, but to build a future better than the past. I'm not trying to return to the past. I'm trying to build a better future than we had. And it's not about me. It's about you, the American people. We're facing pretty tough times in recent years.
Oh, that pause almost got me. I almost I was like, what?
Didn't give up. They never give up. You're the ones getting up every single day doing the work. You're the real heroes in this story. We all hear from our friends on the other side of the aisle about what they claim is wrong with America. They tell you we're failing, that America's failing. Well, they're wrong. America isn't failing. America's winning. As I said 1,000 times, there is no quit in America. None. I've said more than 1,000 times. It's never been a good bet to bet against America. This is still a country that believes in honesty, decency, and integrity. And we're still a country that believes in hard work. We're still a country that believes in each and every one of us is created equal.
Well, she just yelled out amen, too.
And we're still the beacon
she said, amen.
of the entire world.
But that sentence makes sense, though. The other, again, the deficit did not make any sense.
America's best days are ahead of us. They're ahead of us. They're not in the past. They're ahead of us.
Okay.
And this is all about the future. This is about each of us writing the next chapter in American history. That's why I've never been, I mean this, I've been saying this for a long time. I've never been more optimistic about America's future. We just have to remember who we are. We're the United
Just closed on my house. Thanks for everything you do
There's
and what
nothing,
you teach.
nothing
It's going to get loud. I'm going to hit the horn
when
instead,
we work
baby.
together.
Hard.
Nothing.
It's too loud. Let's go.
No goal we've ever set have we
God bless
failed
you,
when we work
Capavelli.
together.
That's what I'm talking
God
about. Way
bless
to
you
own the
all.
land, my
May
friend.
God protect our troops. Better days are coming.
I like it. I'm a fan of better days are coming. I agree, Biden. I agree. I'll take it. Are they going to do the clapping thing again? Oh, they already muted it. They cut all the speakers. You know, he's like, yeah, thank you. There you go. Boom. Just like that. He doesn't own the land, though. Oh, yeah? That's what we're getting. That's what you're going to do? You're gonna be like, oh, property taxes. How do you own it if you have to pay us? That's where this conversation, you can't just say congratulations. You can't just say congratulations, sir. You know, you can't own the property. You know, is that what's preventing you from property ownership? Is it the property taxes? I understand. I understand. I missed you, Josh. I missed you too. Honestly. Why do you miss me? Do you not have a long term? That's the only. If you have a long term, then you shouldn't miss me. The long term is always with you. That's it. It should remind you of me. And then me yelling at you if you don't have it. Like, why are you not having? You want to hear about 10% right now? I could easily rant about it. It's a specialty of mine. Once I charge up, if I get enough XP, 10% rant comes out. Is ICCT still halted? Wasn't that up like 200 something percent? I dropped a 10% chat on my brother. Well, you're a good brother, bro. Amen. That's what's up. That's what's up. That's what you need. You got to do it. Just have him read Richest Man in Babylon. I was young when I read Richest Man in Babylon. I mean, the words were a little difficult at first, but in like the fact that it's like old English, and then he was Doth, and Doth was dreaming, and then I wondered, why should I labor for thy chariot? But like, it's a good book. Even I don't know how old younger bro is, but you know, if you listen to it, yeah, even the audiobook hits too. But it's like if he's young enough to save. If he likes the 10% talk, hit him with Richest Man. But he has to be into it, because if you read Richest Man in Babylon while you're like interested, and it like you actually want to, that's it. It's a life changer. It's a life changer. Yeah, but ICCT is still halted. And then SPY working its way up, so it's kind of doing that little just chop. I mean, it's kind of somewhat of a structure. At least it's not going any lower. You're hitting back up to the level again, and like we said, 45. Oh my gosh, that was the protein. 4,500. That wasn't supposed to happen. Usually I'm much better about that. 4,500. That's what I get for trying to make a joke. Added coin to the long term. Let's go, baby. I mean, I was thinking averages there. I think it was at what, like $40 at the beginning of the year. That's the only thing that was awful about it. But other than that, I mean, like we talked about, somebody brought it up there. They said they're making a play on Coinbase, just keeping in mind if there's any follow-up news from the SEC ETF stuff. So I think in the next 2 weeks, that's definitely a catalyst watch to keep your eyes on. Is that SPY hitting a new high now? Coinbase is even about to go up. Tesla shares are up like 6.8. So you're just under another high, 44.94. You could do no wrong. We love you. No, I can't. I could always do wrong. That's the only person who could ever do no wrong is our Lord and Savior. That's it. If anything, we are all broken. That's the good about it. If anything, you could be broken and still have grace. I don't know. I'm just saying. So you don't actually. So amen. 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 I'm too stubborn to be bearish. Interesting. I think stubbornness finds its bias. It's a better way to put it. 44.94, 47, another high. So let's see. Let's see. It's still like slow, but it's all of this. It takes so long to grind up. So it's still like a lot of work, but you're not really, where was it? We've had a couple of like rippers in the morning off of the levels, but everything else has kind of been like a computer stair stepper. Am I getting pump it up? No. A lot of people have loosely asked for it. I've kind of I've refrained from it. I don't know. Do you want I don't know. Maybe this is the time to ask. Technically speaking, we did pump it up at the last 4,400. I'm just saying. I think it was right here, and then we came down and did that whole I don't know, man. I don't know. Let's see. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I want to see if you guys learn. Maybe you guys grow. Maybe you change. There's only. Okay, you ready? Chad, you hit the high and came down once again. You've done that like 3 or 4 times. But I need a flash poll to Chad here. We got 10 more minutes till power hour. We are very close to 4,500. It's a very important question for the Chad, so please let your voice known. First 1,000 or first 5 minutes, I am ending the poll. My question is, do we pump it up at 4,500? Your answers are yes, please, yes. No, please, no. And then I have included a vote of Kanye in there to mess up the vote like the elections as well. So just in case, if you really don't really give a shit but want to get to the 1,000 votes, I have thrown in a Kanye section for you. So now you are incentivized to let your voice be heard. So I really think it balances things out, but just let it know. 4,500, do you want pump it up or not, man? I mean, we've gone through this. So chat, wow, we're halfway there. So the next 500 people will determine it, it looks like. 55% are yes, but the other 55 are split between no and Kanye. If Kanye wins, I mean, that's it. We'll figure it out at 4,500, but at the end of the day, that means no pump it up at 4,500. That is logically correct, though. So we'll see where it leads us. Uh-oh. Looks like Kanye is definitely splitting the vote right now. This is even a political lesson, but if anything, we only have about, what, just over 200 votes remaining, please. Over 200 votes remaining. I fat-fingered. There's an illegitimate yes in there. Sorry, man. It's already been counted. Unfortunately, you got to wait 4 more years. Oh, my goodness. 773. 200 more remaining. 225. I love you. God bless you. I hope you got a long term. You'll love it even more. And even then, after these last couple weeks, too, hopefully you guys have been taking it slow enough to see the back and forth and not get too whipsawed. It's been wild. The MO's on the high now. My goodness. 800 votes. 200. That's only 1 minute, so you guys are killing it way faster than expected here. It looks like this was the vote you wanted. This was the vote that brings the Chads out of their caves. That's it. Honestly, right now, it looks like pump it up is not going to happen. So I'm just saying, right, technically, but I guess it is a majority, though. Wait, now that I think about it, it has to get below 50. So, no, I don't know, unless the remaining 5%, which is still enough, but that's where we're going to see what happens. This is the most important issue. I mean, right now, we've been hugging the highs for a good, 6 hours, I'd say. So I think it's this is the most important until we get some data. I'm playing always. Only Josh recognized you. You called out the miners. It's okay, man. That's good. So you mad at the chat? Most people, they get mad at me. They're like, I told everybody, Josh, but you ain't say shit. Fuck you. And now you're like, Josh, you called it out. Yeah, no, it was a good idea. I liked it. You're not mad, then that's good then. Then show love. Amen. Amen. I'm mad at myself. I didn't buy more. I feel it happens. All right, Chad. 90 more votes. I don't know. It's kind of already there, though. Unless that's it. The pump it uppers are... You guys just really believe in pump it up, huh? I don't even know who you are. I'm speaking to you blindly. That's the beauty of this anonymous flash voting system of Chad Feud. I have no idea who you are. But you pump it uppers are holding it... You guys are holding it down. Like, straight up. You guys show up at the votes. You know what I'm saying? You're politically motivated for pump it up, it seems like. You guys have defended your title, it looks like. I think I'm going to call the vote. 9:48, 3 minutes. Because if I wait, I'm going to forget to end it. Saudi Arabia offering a new step towards Israel deal to resume Palestinian Authority funding. Riyadh wants Palestinian Authority to crack down on Western Bank militants. This is an exclusive. Stop the count. We're stopping the count. I vote to pump it up for the curse of the rug pull. Well, for Chad Feud, we surveyed 974 Chads. Out of those 974, 55% demanded pump it up at 4,500. The 22% demanded no, please, no. And then the remaining 22% demanded Kanye. So There you have it. Oh! Oh! Right after the vote. Oh, that could have swayed everything. It could have changed everything. Oh, my goodness. Bradley Frizzle and the Peach. I'm shocked. I'm shocked. No way, Peach Nation. Oh, and the horn is still messed up. I don't care. Oh, no, let's go. Oh, that's so ugly. That's even uglier. Oh, it's even, oh my goodness. Let's go. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding? No, wow. On what a pivotal vote in the Peach, wow. See, that's how politics should be done. I'm so thankful. Honestly, I respect the Peach so much more. You know that? He waited until the vote was counted, too. You know that's it. Because if the Peach came in before, that would have distorted the whole pot. That would have been like jailing a political candidate. I don't know. But anyways, that's crazy. Oh, my gosh. That was perfect. I feel grateful, honored, and blessed. I always feel like that but that was beautiful. Thank you. My goodness. God bless you, Bradley Frizzle. And the Peach. It's here. Yeah, no interference. Great guy. Great guy. Great guy. That was beautiful. Oh, man. That's great. Wow. So, Chad, that's 5 minutes till power hour. Yes, we've been blessed. Amen. Amen. That's it. So, let's see. I mean, markets have been high all day. I don't know if the Peach will change any direction. We'll see. I think everybody's feeling good about just chill until the next data set or until we hear about what stimulus or lack thereof comes out of China overnight. How goes Rip? The man, the legend, the Peach. Peach neutral. What else? Anything crazy? The Saudi Arabia news is pretty crazy, but I don't know what it would affect market-wise. You already hear it play. Oh, wait. I didn't think about it. I might have to get it loaded up. That's crazy. Bro, I'm telling you, the pump it up, the level of defense is shocking. That's it. It's a fan favorite. It's like, honestly, the people want it. Their horn is like the lady from the Biden speech. No, my horn is weak right now, you know? But my horn makes contextual sense. I get hyped, bro. I've never heard the words budget deficit and stopped the day to blow the horn. You see what I'm saying? Like, oh, there's like a birthday, there's an event, there's a donation, you know, there's something, there's the Peach, there's something we're getting involved with. The horn contextually arrives exactly when it should. However, there's never been a time where budget deficit has brought out the horn. Oh, there it is, man. Consider it requested. Well, we did. Well, that's the thing. We knew about pump it up. I considered it as a like it was a given at every solid level. I feel like we had an agreement, and then August arrived, and then August just like every pump it up. This was the last pump it up, bro. That's all I'm telling you. It was literally 4,600. We pumped it up, and then that's it. And then it doesn't matter. Anytime we pumped it up on the bounce, it would fail. And then that's why I started asking you around last week of maybe if, you know, we try to negate the curse by pumping it up on the way down. And that did work for a little bit, but I gave it to the people again. I said, once again, it's up to you, man. But I'm just, you know, we've got to see some things. So just making sure, man. Just making sure. Like, yeah, it's become very, and dude, they love it. It's like I'm saying, the pump it uppers. It's honestly like its own version of the apes. I don't know how to describe it. It's a different type of ape. It's a more sophisticated EDM ape, I guess, is the best way to put it. But nope, that's there. You can't fight it. That's what I'm learning, is that you can't fight it. That's there. It's a solid majority, and they will defend that thing. You love it because the things you make the party goers say is hilarious. It is. It's just as funny as it is. It's sad. It's sad. That's all. The truth behind every skit is just sad. You know, and that's why good. It's just if it's funny, it has to have an element of truth to it that just makes it just such a sad state of the economy. Push or pull, we'll find out soon. We will. I mean, even for it's 5 minutes maybe, but 5 points, excuse me. What am I saying 5 minutes? It's power hour right now. I was going to say how many minutes till power hour, but it is power hour right now. 1 hour remaining, 10 points off of Pump It Up, 5 points off of the level. So I was still tripping on that. But Chad, get ready. Get ready. And whatever happens, too, I mean, this was already a good enough recovery. We haven't dropped below any of these levels all day once we broke them. But we see Mulan provides update on stock buyback program. Ooh. So remember, didn't it go up like 20% last time? I can't even tell what damn price it was at because the damn chart. Is it lower than that? Oh, hold on. I haven't made a play all day, but maybe. I don't know, though. Mulan buyback on the penny stock. I don't know how much, though. So maybe you could double check. But this was the same price. Then remember, it went up like 50% and then it died. They have a 25 million buyback began on August 16th, authorized through December 23rd, 2023. They have repurchased 5 million so far, which includes 2 million since the original announcement on August 17th. So did they up it, or I think it's already, they just gave an update to what they've done with it. So I don't think it's new money. Mulan is sus. I mean, yeah. There's any company named after like a Disney character, I don't really have too much faith in. Like, yo, you trying to buy the new Mickey Mouse EV? No. No, why would I drive a Mickey Mouse EV, sir? You don't want the new Spider-Man pickup truck? It don't work, man. What do you mean, Mulan? I don't think they have it. If it's not a Disney movie, I don't think any Disney name has had success outside of Disney. The Goofy, a.k.a. the Lucid. You got that Winnie the Pooh EV. You got the Model S Winnie the Pooh. That thing, yeah. It's like, nah, man. I'm sorry. It's not hitting. Tesla, another breakout. Mulan's still going up, so I don't know if they added more, but they apparently had a buyback. They gave an update on how much they've spent and what they're going to be doing in the future with it. Outlook, still chilling. Again, Tesla, 255. Nvidia, 488. And then SPY is at 448. Was the Jan patent any good? What do you mean? Teladoc or PayPal? Nah. We still have the old plays and even that Snow Leap too. You're only down $200 on it. So you could even sell out of that one if you don't like it. But and then PayPal, they've been holding up. I had it up once, I think, today. But it's, again, this is our price, give or take. So like 3M, PayPal, we're kind of break even on those. And chilling, but I think all the data is going to determine everything. Now, if the company already reported, moved around a little bit as far as next steps, if it already has had its earnings, if they don't have any other updates, it's probably going to move on the next steps of where the market goes from here. Gravity Co. up nearly 12%, largest percent increase since May. You watch 3 different Amazon drivers drop 3 packages in 20 minutes. Seems dumb. Yeah, because your asshole neighbor took full advantage of Amazon Prime and did not want to receive all packages in one box. So that's it. He was just ordering them hella random. And just they came in there, and then the contractors, and then that's it. Honestly, I haven't like been going crazy on Amazon though lately. Like I feel like I haven't had a Amazon binge in a while. So I don't know. I haven't had those problems in a minute. They're buying MREs. That's good. Good to have. You know, good to have at least one in your house. You never know. Maybe you want to try something new. So Microsoft, Nvidia is still chilling. I think now Apple, Tesla, those are the ones going. Micron, though. So another chip into the high could help out. Intel, everything is still just kind of off the lows. But we might wake up. Remember, it is power hour. We do not have that much time left. Bro, Tesla's up 7. Remember, the other day it was up like 8 or 9 on one of these candles. Where was it? Was it this one? And that was like the biggest move in like a minute. But 8% is no joke. They're at 7 right now. Tesla's actually doing very, very good. Look at the monthly candle on the SPY. A big candle, but we didn't do much. It looks like the opposite of the February candle. Interesting. Was last week considered green? Are people bullish on the Cybertruck? Well, yeah. I mean, I would be, just in general. I mean, it's another product that Tesla could sell. So I've seen a couple of videos and some on the road, but for the most part, it's like, you know, it's going to be a whole new product segment. If that does get popular, if they could sell a lot, that could end up very good for them. As COVID cases and hospitalizations increase, we're taking new step to keep New Yorkers safe. The new variant has not been detected. It is proactively working to protect at-risk New Yorkers with masks, boosters, and more. That's from New York Health Gov. We're not playing Pump It Up. I mean, the people have spoken, man. We have to play Pump It Up. But we are not there yet. 4,500 is your next spot, my friend. By Pfizer. Pfizer just sadly kind of looks like Disney. But then you guys aren't like, nah, Pfizer don't make bankers anymore. That's the only thing. Pfizer's like the healthcare version of Disney. Oh, yeah, man, Pfizer just they don't do it the same way. You know what I'm saying? It's too woke for me, man. Let's see. We missed the old Pfizer, man. 09. BioNTech. Pfizer yielding 4.5. Hold on. What time is it? 12:10. I hate Pfizer. If it catches a two-handle, it's going in the long term. I like Pfizer. I like it as a company to buy, but I don't like everything else about it. I think OpenFace said it perfectly. Just actually, like, literally perfectly. But at the same time, it's a stable stock in terms of the price and where it's at. But it's like, it's both good, bad, you know, all depends. It's like a 4.5% yielder. Play Pump It Up Titanic version. We haven't really had a Titanic moment, man. Whenever we do, I got you. But for the most part, I mean, we've held up pretty nice. Maybe during the bank things. The banks come back to hurt us, maybe. Yeah, Netflix earnings, that was bad. I mean, August was bad, but it didn't just happen in one day. It's like, isn't it crazy? August is already over. It felt like a fever dream of waiting for the market to actually go up in a week, and it didn't happen until literally 2 days ago. When is Pfizer's ex-divvy? You already missed out on that. I forgot. Egypt seeks wheat from all origins in tender on Wednesday. Where is wheat? Oh, wow. Why does it say wheat is down? Was there a contract rollover? HD divvy tomorrow. There's about to be a couple, and that's why I've been bringing up here slightly, is just keep in mind ex-dividends, especially after this week. If we see more value rotations, a lot of those are going to be good. ASML on the high. Banks are coming down here in the close, though. I don't know if you guys see that. Regionals are dumping, so market going up, and then banks are going down. I have an idea. Let's see if you could get free plays. Have a look. BBWI on the high. Sorry, I'm quiet. This is why you guys like the background noise. Oh, boo-hoo. That won't work. Let me try one more. Baba. I haven't looked at the China stocks in a minute, it looks like. I'm not leaving. I was seeing butterflies on regional banks. That the premiums aren't good enough. Too spread out. SQQ. Just the banks again. I don't like I said on the watch list. I don't have any plays on them, but I'm gonna be looking at them because it's just banks are the one, especially coming into September. If anything's going to happen, if we could avoid all other issues, everything with the data, all of that, I mean, interest rates have already moved. The only thing, assuming the bonds don't break it and it's all connected, but just banks are the only other issue I could see happening. Other than that, you know, if you account for the banks, everything else is just going to be attached to how everything else feels. Are we not playing Pump It Up? We will when the time is right. It could almost be there. But now, you only have 45 seconds or 45 minutes left. And I need to go to the bathroom. I'm sorry. The butterfly that almost hit was August. No, that was October. I shorted in August, and then it was a play for October, literal October 13th. To 3. We literally had it, but then it slipped away. But then some of you did it earlier and did a lot better. Well, I was looking at some other ones. I was even looking at just ways to go about the regional banks. I mean, Danny's even bringing up Care there. That could be a good one. But it's like, just in general, I'm going to have an eye on it. I just think we're like, there's a really, it's kind of like an elephant in the room still. Just the fact that the regional banks are still just holding the same exact price, like on an index level. It's just like, that's wild to think about. It's like there is a level of fear that is existing right now still. That's kind of being implied. Like something is being said quietly about it just by looking at this price every single day, watching this recovery, the back and forth, you know? But it's like that says something very, very specific. We literally just went up all day. I think that is what happened. Literally all day. I gotta see the wheat stuff. Law time is chilling. Oh, shit, Chad. I was about to go to the bathroom, but I don't know if I can. Am I allowed to? Because this is, I don't know. I want to go to the bathroom, but what if it hits? This could be awkward. No, but it's not there yet. It's 5 points, so you hit a new high right now. You're climbing up. I don't know, man. I mean, if it comes right back down and we have to do the little stair stepper, I might have to use the potty, man. I think I might have time, bro. I think I might have time. I hate to jinx it like that. All right, I'm gonna be right back. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I'll let you watch it tick by tick, so you can see. Amen. All right, BRB.
Chart of the S&P 500. It looks like it might have a little bit more to the upside, but it also looks like September could be the seasonally challenging month that it typically is.
No, that's a great point, Abigail. We mentioned it yesterday, and we put out a note to clients just talking about the bond move, how we're looking for a bottom. But seasonality, many people actually pointed out because it's a strong market, September seasonality hasn't been as bad versus the averages, so that might not be a factor. But to your point, we are looking to sell strength. We are hedging with SPYs and Qs. We do feel like TLT might have further support, and it also gives you downside. If you get fear, bonds have been getting a bid. We saw that in March. So we do like having that positioning right now.
And speaking of technically, certainly charts of TLT, it's interesting because the long-term bond bull market, it's clearly been breached many, many months now. TLT, though, it's hanging on there, and it looks like there could be a pretty big bounce ahead. So talk to us about how you would potentially trade that possibility.
Yeah, so right now we feel we can find maybe a floor. We like selling the 88 put. We're using November, give us some time into the fall, and we're buying a 100-108 call spread. You're paying around 70 cents for that. It's an 11.4 times max payout, 8% downside cushion. Every time the 10-year gets to 4.5%, we're seeing resistance there. Even though there's a ton of supply and a lot of concerns there, we do think that's out there and already priced in. So we feel comfortable with this trade, positive carry to sit in it into November and capture some upside here.
Great perspective, and you're always busy there, Alone. We love it. Between your emails, your phones, your texts, you are certainly a trader, an active trader, and we appreciate your value add here for Options Insight. Thanks for joining us today. And from New York, this is Bloomberg.
No, Nissan. No? Okay. Sorry, I thought it was time. I came back in time, baby. Back in time. All right, Chad. Do you see this? How do you feel right now? It's literally been all day up after going through 3 weeks of just like, it won't go up. Why would it go up? Every dip I bought won't go up. I want to go up. And now, you haven't seen a day like this in a month, bro. It's been a good month since you've watched us just go straight up. Yeah, so it's good, though. It feels like refreshing. You know what I'm saying? At least, like, it was better than, like, damn June, July, where that was, like, an everyday occurrence. You know what I'm saying? But, like, finally, this was, you had your first. So, but again, I feel you. Don't worry. I'm glad because it still gives me an opportunity if I wanted to short or do anything else, you know? So it's good. But, like, we just got to wait, bro. It's good for the holding pattern. It's good for the chip stocks. But, honestly, SPY's starting to move without the chips now. This is probably going to be oil and everything else. 449 on the S&P now. Solid level, another new high. You are 3-4 points away. Straight up, now tell me, do you really want to dump on me forever? Oh. Well, is this just about the dip? Wow. No? Okay, I tried. That was inspiration from Tim. I tried, man. I tried. Bonds are still up all day, too. Not that being said, honestly, don't even get fooled, bro. Fuck the stock market. Excuse my language, but it comes down to the bonds. Because this is also the first day the bonds have been green all day without selling off everything. So I think it goes hand in hand. Shout out to the Jolts Jobs Openings, but hopefully everything confirms it. Quickly, get to the bonds. It's the first day in the month that the bonds have actually went up. Hurry. Now. You don't have time. Quickly. Hurry. Now. Oh, Ultra is on the high. Sorry. It was AMD. Micron was climbing. AMD's trying to climb up here too. Micron's tilted a little bit higher. NASDAQ 1.8. Damn, it's almost 2% straight up. 1.4 on the SPY, and then 3/4 on the Dow, 1.3 on the Russell. Again, the regional is kind of weird. This has anything to do with the hurricane? I don't know. That's going to be a problem, though. I think this is related to, again, China Dude, China did crazy shit once again. Like we told yesterday, China was up 5% and sold off. So for us to be up today and then after China cut rates on existing mortgages, I think that feeds into it, but then also the big data. So it's like, I think this is just good data mixed in with the general relief, and now even China's stimulus kind of backing it up a little bit. So we'll see. 4497, Chatadonia. You're almost there, but you're not there. So I don't know. What would be a damn shame? You know it could happen, right? Do you want me to say it, or do you want me to just... I could say it now, or I could keep my mouth shut, Chad. You tell me. I'm not even going to take it to a poll. I'm just, we got like 35 minutes left, but I don't want to burst the bubble. Are you sure you want me to say it? Are you sure you want me to say it? I don't want to say it. Maybe. I hope so. Maybe it could prove me instantly wrong, but... There's also a very good chance that we go to 449999 and don't close any higher than that today. Last time we said it, I think it happened. I'm just saying, though, I don't want to bring that possibility to the forefront right now, but it's totally a possibility. Then we round up. We don't, but I understand and I appreciate the effort, but no, we don't. So we'll see, though. You'll find out very, very shortly. It's a borderline 2% day with no pullback, so I don't know. If you're going to rip through it, here's your shot, man. For another new high as I was communicating this to you. SPY's going up. Nikes is on the high. Everything now. Everything except the chips because they already led the way. So this is probably going to be everything else. Apple is tilted up. Again, Tesla, that's a killer. Sava, too. You've seen him make a couple of appearances today. The RXRX, that one still clapped, yeah. Well, then the Ride Date came down. I think this is even just now. Energy, financials coming off that bounce after selling, but Chatadonia, 4497.73. Regardless, 448 and 450 are resistance. The difference is negligible. You really turned into a lawyer. Are you the Pump It Up's lawyer? Is that who they sent? The lawyer for Pump It Up? Well, actually, Josh, we think it's negligible. It doesn't matter if it doesn't close there or not. You made an agreement, and it was close enough. I think in good faith, it's reasonable to see what we have here. Anything unto the contrary. Objection! Well, you're a baby back. I withdraw. I withdraw my statement. I withdraw. I know. I withdraw. I withdraw my comment. Thank you. You little piece of... I withdraw. I withdraw. I withdraw. You're a little piece... I withdraw. Is it true you only talk shit because you're... I withdraw. I'm sorry. I like court movies and shit, if you don't know. I know how it works. I withdraw. SPY's going up. I don't know. Hearsay. Hearsay, Your Honor. How do you have so many accurate impressions of people and professions with buzzwords and everything? So there's this thing called generative AI, right? So like what it does is it takes info. No, I don't know, man. Just a lot of different experiences. And now I'm waiting to see what happens with the Pump It Up. I'm waiting, man. You got one more point off that, man. One more point higher. One more point higher. 4498. The lawyers are coming out. What's happening? You already know? I don't know. I really don't know. I've seen a lot, man. I've seen a lot, even in just the last 2 years, this year alone. A lot of craziness. The market does whatever it wants. So I respect whatever it wants to do. I just, I allow it to express its creative freedom, and that's all I can do. That's all I can do. I hope I could line up with it, and dance a little bit. Well, we'll see. Sustain. Pump It Up vote scam. Well, you're a 1.5 points away, and now you're still up above this level. I think Yeah, we got to go to the 20-day charts to start getting back here. But like I told you, you don't really hang out here. I mean, last time you did close at 4499. Actually, no, I think it was 4,500 close. So debatable, but really, we don't spend a lot of time here. So it's either you close right at the level or like right below it, but then it's like usually you're hugging the lower end than not. 4,500 is an awkward place, even though it's a solid level. And it seems like right in the middle. 4,500 is very awkward. I have to pump it up. Oh, no. Bro, we have to get ready, too. We're going to land. So even then, too, it's kind of early. Make sure you like the video because we love you. But... I'm giving you this way too early, actually. This is 30 minutes early, but maybe it'll help somebody. If you just hear me say earmuffs towards the close, for real, though, watch your ears, okay? Because we don't want your ears to bleed. Because after listening to that Biden speech, it wasn't the speech content that made my ears bleed, but the audience. So just be careful, okay? But it's a new guy. It was a long time, 30 minutes, long time. You're holding off because you know the market will tank. I don't know that it will, but I know that it can. So that's the part. It doesn't have to tank per se, but like legitimately, I believe 2 weeks ago when we were here, we closed like right at 4,500 or right below it last time. So it's like I'm saying, 4,500 is just it's a very awkward place to be. It's a very, very awkward place to be. Any buys or sells? No, I had 2 different plays I was going to make, but I passed up on it. We had coin earlier. I didn't take it. And then I rode my chip plays back to green almost. So pretty much AMD, I'm only down $200. I'm down like $400, $500 on Nvidia, which is great considering. And then Intel, I'm up like 112. And then RXRX was up too, but then that came down. So just still riding out those plays. So still have exposure to all the move, but unfortunately just making up the carnage from 3 days ago. Yeah, Rad was quiet. It just like it woke up and then got crazy. No, that coin move we've seen. Honestly, I really thought Coinbase even could have been bigger. I think last time we caught that, but it's lacking the FTC news. But last time it moved up. I think it was like 20-something% here at like even $20 higher. So those moves hit. I would keep watching the Coinbase crypto stuff. That's just a catalyst to keep watching. It was a good hit. We got it early. I was gonna wait for the pullback. It did come back, and I just didn't take it. But after the first pop, if you either hit it or you didn't. Outlook, we're still in it. That plays up too. We were up 20% on it. But now you're up a decent amount still. But the question is, sell or not, or hold. But I think I am going to hold it for PDUFA. But I am worried because there's other wet AMD drugs today, I think, or this week. So it's not like they're the only one. Oh, shit, bro. Hold on. I got a preview. I didn't know. What the fuck? I'll run it. I got a preview on the biotechs. I didn't even know these existed. So SPY's even coming down, but I actually have a preview related to Outlook Therapeutics. So today is the goal date for Outlook Therapeutics. Actually, nah. How many likes you got? Hold up. Oh, wow. You have 1,800. You guys are killing it. So honestly, don't let me be an asshole. Just like the video, you asshole. God bless you. So today is the PDUFA goal date of Outlook Therapeutics, OTLK, Litinava, bevacizumab, BLA for the treatment of wet age-related macular degeneration. There it is. Wet age-related macular degeneration. Wet AMD. That's what it is. Yeah, I figured it out. Wet age-related macular degeneration. So wet AMD is fun to say, but that's what it stands for. Litinava, formerly known as ONS 5010, is an ophthalmic formulation of Roche's anti-VEGF Avastin, as used as off-label FDA-approved anti-VEGF treatments for wet AMD, including Eylea, Lucentis, and biosimilars, Beovu, and Vabysmo. Outlook Therapeutics is expected to pursue a differentiated price point and improve consistency with on-label Avastin. FDA approval around PDUFA is generally expected by the sell side, although the typical risks of regulatory delay are heavily factored as well, particularly for a first-time single-product drug developer. Capital One Securities assumes a 40% probability of success. For example, it shows that analysts maintain a unanimous buy equivalent rating on the stock, and an average price target is $644, or approximately 365% upside from the current levels. Stock is up 29% year to date, 18% week to date. Market cap is approximately $350 million. Oh, wait. POS. Wait, what's that for example? They said for Capital One, probability of success. Single product drug developer assumes just a 40% probability of success, for example. Oh, just because it's a first-time drug developer. Which, again, that's part of the criteria that I like. So, again, every analyst who covers the stock is bullish. Average target is 644. So pricing expectations, off-label compounded Avastin is the price performer of at around $75 per dose, compared with on-label branded products of $2,000 a dose and biosimilars around $1,000. Geez, Capital One analyst Zageb Jallah is overweight. Price target 5 expects Litinava to be priced between $400 and $500, with peak revenues around $1.75 billion, assuming 17% penetration of Avastin off-label. Chart and Capital analyst Danny Gatalin, buy rating of $10, expects between $300 to $100, with peak sales of $573 million. So honestly, this had way more coverage than I thought. It's pronounced VEGF. VEGF, bro. VEGF. I was gonna say it VEGF, but I don't know. I think I went with letters for that one. That's crazy though. So that this drug that's gonna get approval is pretty much gonna be like it's not a generic, but very similar to a drug that is up on a thousand a share. You're getting you hyped. Honestly, I like I said, I wouldn't change your position, in the sense that this is cool. I didn't even know these biotech previews existed. I was just looking right now to get an update, but for the most part, I still think you could lose 50%. Like, again, even Capital One analysts are saying only 40% chance of failure, even though it's a biosimilar and whatnot. It's only done it once. The average price target is like 300% higher than where it's at now. I mean, they already did their offering. I don't know. Maybe Outlook does go crazy. The stock. It's the one we played yesterday. We got this yesterday. Again, we've talked about it a lot today, surprisingly. But we're waiting for it today after hours. I didn't know it was a biosimilar, though. So that should make it easier to get approval, but then they just don't have any other approval. And then if they don't get approval, they run out of money. But then they just raised, like, what, 5 or 50 million? Avastin. I had to come with the terms with the fact I'm addicted to gambling. That's good. That's good. His first start is admitting it. Now separate the accounts and see if you could stick to a budget. If you can't stick to a budget, that's the next step. That right there will say everything. And then what do you do when you run out of the budget? Honestly, I like Outlook a lot, but I think we might even be able to play it afterwards. Again, if they get the approval, it'll go up like 50% no matter what probably, but it might run. But you just don't know. You just don't know if that's going to get approval. But that you might be able to play it afterwards. It might be ADVM. Is that the other one? So that's what I was saying. There's not ADVM. It's, do they have a wet AMD one too? Because like I told you, there's another, I think Denali. I think DNLY or DNLI. I think they have wet age-related macular degeneration. There says Alzheimer's. I swear I saw a wet AMD for them. Why are we up? The market gods. My crystal ball about tomorrow. It says burn one day. But every time I've said burn one day, when I'm absolutely wrong, it's a shit show. So that's what happened last time. I really thought last week around here we should burn one. So if looking at the calendar, assuming whatever China, Europe does, like we shouldn't have much tomorrow. There'll be a couple of things to react to, but even then there's been a lot of what we had today. But I really think it all boils down to Thursday. But I don't know if, we may actually go crazy still. You're still working your way up. I have the soundtrack ready. All right. Honestly, I changed my mind. I like Outlook a lot more now. I'm raising my risk on Outlook. I added more shares, but I have a crazier risk appetite with this one. I like the biotechs I've thrown. If it wasn't Nvidia or chip makers, and then I guess Rite Aid, that was not biotech unless you count the pharmacies. But I'm going for a little bit more on that one. But that one, it just all depends after the bell. Which company? Outlook. The one we were already in. So it already ran up. Like I said, we're already up 20% from yesterday, but I just increased the position size by a lot. I was just double checking. I was writing out the stream alert too. So not a recommendation. You'll lose money. I added, what's it called? 5,000 more shares of Outlook at 140. So pretty much $10,000. If I'm wrong, I lose $5,000. If I'm right, I think I'm going to make way more than $5,000. So that's why I changed my mind, is that I think the upside is way higher than I thought. So if you remember, go watch the watch list yesterday. I'm even saying if it does good, I'm thinking like 10 to 50% upside. But then I'm like, if it's bad, I'm thinking 50% downside, right? But I really do think the upside now could be a little bit more different. Because what confirmed for me was the fact that it is their only drug. I was looking back at their history, and I don't like it, but I think it's a little bit more. Risk is still the same. You still could lose most or all of your money. So it's not a recommendation, but in general, that's how I'm looking at it. Like, straight up, don't put any amount that you're not willing to lose 50% of by the end of the day. Other than that, it's decent upside. I think we're going to see, depending on the approval. Or if there's a delay, that could be the middle ground that fucks us up. So they might get positive comments, and then it could end up getting delayed, and then that's it. There we go. What time is it? 15 more minutes? Did we not hit the level, bro? Chad, 449992. Oh my gosh, look at the time. Are you kidding me? Oh, you did it. Are you kidding me? Chad, look at it. You hit it. Oh my gosh. It's happening. It doesn't matter if it does. Oh my gosh.
Don't you know, pump it up. You've got to pump it up. Don't you know?
Yeah.
Pump it up.
No, I told you buy the dip. That's what I told you last time. Yeah, it's gone up like a lot of percent since then. Yeah, AI. Yeah, Nvidia killed it. Yeah, the AI. The A stands for all of it. Yeah, that's how much I'm making off of it. Yeah, I retired again. Yeah, no, it's fine. Totally sustainable. I invest in ESG. No, this means bullish. Yeah. No. This is great. No, there's nothing wrong. Oh, yeah. No, fuck the bond yield. Only old people trade bonds. They don't even read the news. It's okay. You don't have to worry about it. 5% bond yield just means we're getting rich. No, fuck that. Price of oil doesn't matter. No. All that matters is that the chip, the AI chip. Yeah, no, it's changing the world. Yeah, that's all. It's $1 trillion. No, it's gonna do 10 times that. No, you're still early. Hell yeah. No, I'm doing it for like 2 years. Okay, 6 months, but it feels like a long time because that's how fast we're moving with AI. Yeah, it's great. No, I'd be worried too if I was dumb. But I'm a genius. Yeah, you just buy. You buy it when it dips. That's how you know. It's very simple. I don't know how people haven't learned it yet. It's actually insane. Yeah. I don't even work anymore. I just listen to this song. And I go out at night. But I check my phone. Yeah. This is how I felt when I signed the Inflation Reduction Act. We had this in the White House. We were turning up. Oh, yeah. That was just great. So, yeah.
If that was you on the...
Well, there it is, Chad. That lasted for a whole 0.14. Yeah. That's what we did. We're down 5 points by the time I finished doing that. Just as a reminder. Yeah, we hit the level. There it is, right there. I honestly think it did that so you never forget. So now every day of the week when we go by, all you're gonna see is that. You're just gonna see 4,500.14. And then that's it. We're already down. Let's see though, maybe. But otherwise, if that stays there, that's gonna be really petty. That's all I'm telling you. That'll be very extremely petty if that stays there. If all of September, we just gonna look at 4,500.14. That'd be kind of dope. It's kind of like inspirational. Yeah, Nvidia is now. Yeah, you're finally going down. 10-minute rigged. So here it is, Chad. You pumped it up. 10-minute rigged. Stocks are kind of keeping coming down after this. So man, oh man. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Mm-hmm. We could drop now. The chat is satisfied. Yeah, you guys are good. Well, I don't know. Some people wanted the pump it up rug pull. You kind of got that. That's kind of funny. We dropped literally 5 points right back down to the level after hitting that. So by the time we finish the song, I mean, you see what happens. Don't you know? Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Amazon still holding. Apple. So looks like you're getting candles across the board. Energy's holding up. Financials a little bit better. But some of those tech leaders, I mean, dude, almost a 2% day on the NASDAQ. Still very impressive. I mean, even if we sell off a quarter or third, it'll still be 1%. Lyft is on the high. Oh, Lyft from 1020. Market on close, 1.5 to the buy side. No. 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 Don't buy on the buy side. So that's the only problem. I don't like the big buy sides at the close every time. So again, I think the other day we were at the sell side when we started a run, but we will see. Bonds are for old people. It's true. It's true. The decision on the outlook, it should be today. Well, that sounded weird because the company is also a verb and an adjective. But the decision should be today. There's another company, I believe, that has a decision scheduled between now and the end of the month. So, like, just in case, because I know people are going to keep asking me, I would put, like, the, like, late tag to Friday. Otherwise, we should hear about it today after the bell. If not, maybe tomorrow after the bell. But for the most part, I don't think it requires too much waiting, which is the good part. We didn't want to miss Pump It Up. Were you not here 5 minutes ago? Because if you don't see the chart, it happened, or you missed the surprise party, is all I'm saying. So if you waited for these 7 hours for this 4,500, it only you had this minute right here. This was the moment, sir. I keep thinking Tesla is Nvidia today. But Tesla is shockingly great. I waited. That's good. Then you're good to go. You got what you needed. I was gonna say, man, I was like, we can't do that again. I don't think. It's kind of sad. Last time we hit 4,400, we kept running. I think we like dropped a little bit, and then like a couple minutes later, we kept running. But like I'm saying, if I see this number for the rest of the month in September, man, I am never gonna take this to a vote again. That's all I'm saying. Don't you know? Pump it up. If we stay flat, that'll be even crazier, but flat would be a lot more frustrating, I think, for a lot of people. I think that'll start to just trip people out. Because when it's flat and we do these moves, you're like 1 day away from getting super trapped or just hitting an all-time high, and it's awful. But you never know. Take that up with the bond market. Anything is possible. Anything is possible. Do you sing the tune with the family? Pump It Up? My girlfriend knows what Pump It Up is, but my parents have, dude, no, man. I was just telling you, my parents still get mad I cuss, but like I don't think they know what Pump It Up is, man. I don't think they've ever had the joy of that experience. Like, you know, my dad, like when he tells me, like I've talked to him about the club, I was like, what did you guys call it in Egypt? My dad tells me of what back in the day, they used to go to the disco. So but again, Pump It Up. I don't know if disco and Pump It Up back in the day ever like matched up with each other, you know? All right, I'll be right back. I need to go pee. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Oh, wait, I can't go pee. What the hell? I need to go pee, though. Oh, I need to take this up with OSHA. I was about to dip on y'all. I can't leave. That's it. Somebody who's going to bring this plane. I have to leave. Honestly, I got to leave. I'm sorry, guys. I got to go. But the new guy's going to come in. Okay, so just put your earmuffs on. Very, very, like literally in the next 50 seconds. I got to step out real quick. I'm sorry, but the new guy, he is going to come in right now, and he gets very, very loud. So just when I say earmuffs, make sure that you just, mute your speakers, because we've had reports of like eardrums bleeding and like honestly a lot of just unsatisfactory stuff you would not like to have happen. So it's very avoidable even if you get easily annoyed. So you could just quickly mute it there. So from now until the end of the stream, I would not unmute because it gets insane. It gets very, very insane. Okay, I'm sorry. So that's just where we're at right now. But I'm giving you the warning, earmuffs. But like I said, I can't. Yeah, he's gonna step in right now. So earmuffs right now. Earmuffs, please. Earmuffs. Be careful. Earmuffs. It's gonna get crazy here. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisles with the trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time. Then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. As we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, it's about 80 degrees. That feels like 97 and sunny. Looking like a beautiful day if all you did was buy the dip or hold. But now everybody's still kind of confused since August has been a shit show and we've only had 2 green days in a row. But either way, we're no longer in the COVID guidelines unless everybody wants to freak out again. But fortunately, all we ask from you is that you exit 1 row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in the Cole Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thanks for flying with the Colt and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Let's go, baby. Time to bring it home, Chattadonia. Wrap it up. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Tomorrow should be a burn one. But I said that last week, and then we proceeded to drop 2%, I think. So we shouldn't have too much data. I'll get a nice watch list for you. We'll recap everything, but a great day here in Bondland, Stockland. Got a real relief now overseas, everything. But how do we close out the week at the middle? And now you have 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to wrap it up. Bring it home. Finalize those plays. Like we said, there may not be much, but after a day like today, it either confirms or it reverts, but there could be a lot, but we still got big data. You got to wrap it up. How do you feel? August is almost over. Oh, my gosh. Actually, still got 2 more days. 2 more days. But, Chad, less than 10 seconds. Finalize the play, shares, options, all of that. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Oh, no, let's go, baby. Oh, I forgot. Oh, we did it. We made it. I don't know. The horn sounded like it died, but we're alive. Let's go, baby. I need a GG right now. It don't matter who you are. It don't matter if you made your money or lost money. You learned something, baby. 7 hours in the books. I need that good game. Let's go. Baby back bitches. All the lovers. The best in the world. Those who contribute. The laggers, lurkers, lovers. It don't matter. You made it to the bell. I need a GG. It's good sportsmanship. Show that deep down you're not really the biggest hater in the world. Show that you have a heart. You're not an AI NPC. Drop a GG. Amen. Amen. Let's go, baby. God bless you all. That's what I'm talking about. We made it. That's how you play. Let's go, Twitch. I see you too, baby. Everybody holding it down. Everybody contributed. Members, non-members, stream alerts, baby. Let's go. Good game. Let's go. You got merch. You don't got merch. Did you drop a GG? That's all that matters. Let's go. Good game. Everybody. Amen. That's how you play. Man, let's go.
The key and the lock. Don't believe me, just watch. Use my freedom a lot.
I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me, let's talk. Huh. Oh, Chatadonia. No. I'm sorry. You get this one after the bell. I love you. Thank you for being here. That's it. Oh, yeah, I was yelling thank yous at you last time, bro.
Come on.
I need to go pee. Hey. I'll be back, bro.
For 4 p.m. 4 p.m.
We waiting for FDA approvals now, too.
Shout out to Percy, that's me. You could just call me JP. I do not answer no questions. You can leave that to Shaki.
God bless you all. Everyone who held me down. I love you. Let's go.
I'ma make sure you don't speak. Got a laptop you won't see.
Thank you for contributing.
I love my Congressman Trey. Shout out to Nancy, she paid. Double your gas in a day. Them must say Putin's to blame. Real politics in your face. 500 bill on the way. 500 mil to Ukraine. Every day. Javelins keeping them safe. Fuck it, just send them some planes. Tell them keep growing them grains. All of my bros in 8-0. None of they borders is closed. All of us got climate goals. All of us trade together. Strategically releasing the ore. They said that Putin won't fold. They ain't my cabinet no more. Fuck the squad, fuck the foe. Had it 9, fuck a roll. Now we gon' pack the coal. 100 my dog, that's for sure. We ain't gon' fight about shit. Especially not 10%. We ain't gon' fight about hoes. Me and Nance get the votes. Lobby that shit on the low. I got Congress in control. I got your student loan froze. I got your mortgages froze. I got Keystone on froze. But mentioning cinema froze. I'm getting faded, I'm eating this ice cream. I don't like voters who ID. Questions from press, that's unlikely. Bring up Trump if they don't like me. They give me the Eddie, I wake up. Passing bills, that's a layup. I'm the big man, I got say so. They lock you down if I say so. Booster on booster on booster. Mandate on mandate on mandate. I just gave Evie a test spray. Fuck you, Elon, I won't even say your name. Came in the office already ballin'. Silent just ain't changed my name to Stalin. Right off the screen and I'm gone with the wind. Do nothing about something till they pass a bill. Pull up in a brand new Benz truck. How about fresher than a bread truck? How I got it, how to sex, yeah. How I gotta make it one car. Station on your block, took off. Mixing up my words, I'm live. So I think they mad, my fault. Talking about inflation, I caused. Dumping our oil turned me to a savage. $1 saved on a gallon. Fuck OPEC and King Salmon.
Donia. I'm sorry, I had to go to the bathroom there. I think it was the vitamin water I drank, maybe. That could possibly be it, sir. You're tired. Fuck yeah, I'm tired. But Chad, that's the day. So Outlook has not came out yet. We got to wait for FDA. I don't know. Should we try to stay here for it or not? I mean, I'm down to stay here or not, but then again, I don't know. Like, here's the thing. If it pops up big enough, I'm down to sell a lot of it post-market or even pre-market because I don't believe it'll hold up even if it stays green. Does that make sense after all of it? But we'll see. Let me see. I need to see. I'm hungry, dude. I'm fucking hungry. Oh, CRM, I think it's tomorrow. I think we got AMBA after the bell today. But for the most part, I mean, earnings are drying up. I mean, we're waiting FDA approval, and there's literally no time. So, like, they could literally, the FDA approval could happen, I mean, God knows when. It could be hours after. Who knows? I don't think AMBA. Oh, AMBA's out, I'm assuming. Encino came out. Wait, there's all the press releases. What time is it? 1:05? Let me check. HPE, do they have earnings? Ambarella, second quarter financial results. I don't know what they were expected. They did $62 million, down 23% from $80 million in the same period. Revenue was 124 on the 6 months. Gross margin on GAAP was 61.9. GAAP net loss fiscal quarter was 31 million, or a loss per share diluted 0.62. Oh, the most valuable commodity I know of is information. Mr. Hunter! Horn! Honestly, I got to simulate the horn because I don't want to... Oh, it sounds like someone dies and a dog gets called every time. Oh, my goodness, baby. D. Hunter, as always. God bless you. HP earnings, third quarter adjusted EPS 49, estimate 47, revenue 7 billion, estimate 7, full year EPS 211 to 215, saw 206 to 214, full year free cash flow 1.98 to 21, estimate was 2 billion. So raised both ranges. Yeah, I don't know, man. It gets after me. Rita was hours after the bell, I think. It might be, bro. I don't know how long. Especially if it's a big one. And then we'll see everything else. So, that's it. I vote to ban the horn. Okay. We could take it to a flash vote. But then I would say you have to be voted up for ban. As if you want to call for the vote. But it's still, I don't think it'd be a fair vote, unfortunately. I don't know. The horn. Honestly, you know how long they've been trying to get rid of the horn? They've been trying to get rid of the horn longer than they've been trying to get rid of Donald Trump. Promise you. And Donald Trump's not even the president anymore. That's the funny part. But the horn, I mean, I don't know. The horn is just, he's made it a long time, bro. A long time. Amba's getting destroyed. I read you the numbers. I don't know what their expectation was, but, I mean, they're still at a loss above all else. Horn is forever. Indeed. Indeed. So, Chad, I think that's it, man. Oh, they did better on EPS. I don't know if we're going to wait. I'm going to give you like 2 more songs. If there's no FDA movement, I think we have to call it. Okay, but I love you. And thank you for being here. And thank you to everybody that's contributed, whether it's through news, positivity, good vibes, even bad vibes we can learn from, and all the people who have gone from negative to positive. You know, I love all of it, but for real, if you gave me an opportunity today and you treated this place with a respect and you cleaned up after yourself, showed some love, and we're able to bring good conversation above all else, good questions, and something to the table, I hope you know you're appreciated. I hope you were able to learn and pick up some game off of it as well, too, but that is everything. Go check out the description. There's a treasure trove of gifts. Why is Lyft popping? Lyft is going crazy after hours, it looks like. No, I'm tripping. It just had a monster move into the end. I thought it said 11:18. Well, it's not loading. But, Chad, I love you. God bless you. And that is all, man. So thank you for being here. And everybody who's held it down, all the likes, everything, the shares, and just positivity. You know what I'm saying? Agarwal reports 1 million purchase of shares. Insider buy. That'll do it. That'll do it. So God bless you. I'm not going to leave you. I'm just telling you thank you as always, man, for real. And especially, man, if you've just been locked and loaded in the game and spending the time every day and just following along to the point where, again, I hope you're thinking different. And I hope you're thinking of the long term. I hope you're making good decisions. And I hope any bad decisions don't get in the way of any good ones. And I hope you're able to learn from all of it and mold yourself into something that is bigger and better and always, because we are always growing. And I hope that's, and we have merch. Yeah, but it's love too. We got love, bro. And forgive, bro. You know what I'm saying? And that's it, bro. And get on that hippie love type beat. You know what I'm saying? I want you to think like a God, but I also want you to love. Like, that's it. Love is a God characteristic. That's all I'm saying, bro. So you got to love. You want to bring out that potential. That's it, man.
Depot on the beat.
It's a cult, baby. Yeah, Boston Cribs, they said a crash. I kept the band, so Lambo cash. I kept it cool, was moving fast. I came with nothing left with the bag. You should do the math, I ain't pulling back. I'm pulling up, you pulling that. I double down, then double that. Y'all change the plan, I'm fuck with that. Nah, this should be your motivation. Balance, growth, and values. I ain't talking about it, stop rotation. Price are going up, but that ego also got inflation. Told you it was tough, but it's different when you finally face it. Take it, fuck complacent, get your patience. If that could really tilt the balance or could kill you at the margins. Beg your pardon, I ain't never beg. I planned it and I got it. Long-term Luka Doncic with the options. I'm Giannis, feel like Jokic with the passes. I'm a holder, you a talker. Getting older and I'm wiser. I can run it like Elijah. You can't tell me that I eat it if you've never been through fire. Whoa, I'm the favorite to the yes before a favorite. You got motive, not no motivation. Stop with all the faking. Thought I told you when I'm finished, then you gonna hear me say it. They can't do it how I done it. They still tryna make the payments. So fuck it up, yeah, that's the plan. I ain't watching them, I watch the end. I short the top, then buy again. Some love the top, some play to win. I love the work, they love to spend. They love the rest, love folding hands. They love the clap, they need the friends. I ain't need the shit. Been with nothing, I ain't fearing it. You ain't need the love when you in love with it. Made $1 million bucks, I gave all of it. Y'all play the kid, I ain't faking shit. I claim it shit, I called that, and I made the grip. It fall off, but I can slip if I stop now. I'm still leaving rich.
Yalla. So no update yet. I got another update, but not the one we're looking for, bro. That's it. You get one more, bro. One more, bro. We get one more, baby. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. One more. One more. If there's no FDA approval, I'm going home, baby.
Hey, and she gon' run it up, and she gon' run it up, and she gon' run it up.
Go.
Like this and like that.
They don't know, bro.
Hey, is you riding for the Lord or is you hanging with the sucker side? I know what I be on, so it ain't much for me to justify. The Bible is my weapon. I done went and got it customized. All praise to the Most High. Over here, he getting glorified. I left the word alone because I see sin is what they normalize. Living in revelation. We ain't going back to normal times. The Lord is all I need. I'm the branches and he is the vine. I'm 10 toes down. I done went and got my faith in line. Whoever would have thought that I'd be living this lifestyle? I'm praised up, baby. I'm not a punk, so please pipe down. Faith is what I'm also in. No more walking by sight now. And yeah, I still rock chains that be shining with the lights down. I keep it 100. There ain't nothing about me counterfeit. Aware of my surroundings and who I'm having encounters with. Feeding my spirit with the word, I straight devour it. My God, ruler of all, and can nobody overpower him. Really a product of the struggle, best believe it. But gave my life to Christ, he was really all I needed. I'm on the winning team, tell me how I could get defeated. Squabble code on my mama, I done knocked a couple demons. I let God take control, now he the driver and the whip. The C stand for Christ, baby, this don't stand for crip. Grew up on swiping EBT and mama using WIC. But God blessing me with chili, I ain't have to flip a brick. Is you riding for the Lord or is you hanging with the sucker side? I know what I be on, so it ain't much for me to justify. The Bible is my weapon, I done went and got it customized. All praise to the Most High. Over here, he getting glorified. I left the word alone because I see sin is what they normalize. Living in revelation. We ain't going back to normal times.
You got an Amberella headline
I'm the
here.
branches and he is the vine. I'm
They
10 toes
talking AI.
down. I done went and got my faith in line. It's a holy function, don't invite me to no kickback. I know the venture's here, so I ain't gotta get my lick back. Had to humble my spirit, was flexing dough like a six-pack. Do my little, you already know how I be with that. I'm everybody out, but I ain't tripping, I'm still making moves.
Bro,
I put my trust in God.
this is such
He the
a
reason
banger.
why I'm in my
Jim's
groove.
on
God
too.
have mercy on me,
You have
even
no
days when I
idea.
would pick and choose. A real soldier, how I'm stepping, I can't never lose. Glory to God, giving praise with both my hands up. Pockets was never empty, only used to want my bands up. The love of money is what God had me led from. Ain't never feared no man, there's nobody I ran from. Project raised and Christ saved, have my story written. Humbling my talent, I ain't
So
never up for competition. A real follower of Christ, I don't claim a religion.
Kayaja, I don't know how to say it,
God,
but
I ain't never
this is
switched.
the
You
song,
riding for the
bro.
Lord,
Run
or
it
is you
up.
hanging with the
Show
sucker
her some
side? I know
love.
what
It's
I
a
be on,
banger.
so it ain't much for me to justify. The Bible is my weapon, I done went and got it customized. All praise to the Most High. Over here, he getting glorified. I left the word alone because I see sin is what they normalize. Living in revelation. We ain't going back to normal times. The Lord is all I need. I'm the branches and he is the vine. I'm 10 toes down. I done went and got my faith in line. Hey, she gon' run it up. She riding with the Lord or with the
Alright, it's hype, bro. I saw it on TikTok. That's it. I told you. You got to do the algo training. I'll be on Bible Talk now, bro. And Bible Talk just started hitting me. And then I saw this sound, bro. It was like a Bible thing, and I was like, no way, this is like a Jesus song, bro. And I went and I damn Googled the song, and I was like, oh my gosh, that's insane. That's insane, bro. It goes too hard. That's it, man. That's all it is, bro. That's it. It's great. Yeah, the Oval Office to Republican talk. Did you see the other one? You guys tagged me in it. I don't know the dude. We didn't plan it. But apparently there was a Donald Trump rap released on the same day. It's beautiful. I love it. So honestly, if you were even looking for the Donald Trump version, in a weird way, I'm kind of like, wow, I'm glad there's another version that just came out. So that's it. I haven't put the marketing behind this one, but I don't want to. It's kind of good, like I said. As long as that song doesn't get too popular, we're kind of good. That song, because if it gets too popular, everyone's gonna get hella mad on it. But I love it. I love it so far. I'm glad that there's a balancing act though. So it's now you can wait a little bit for no transporting by Donald. Or rolling piece. Those are the two. Those are the two beats. I just feel like Donald belongs on a Kodak Black beat. There's just again, I feel like Joe Biden, little baby, but like I feel like Donald Trump deserves to be on a Kodak Black beat. I don't know. There's something about it. There's something about it. I done went and got it customized. You know what I'm saying? Wow. So Chad, no FDA approval. Oh yeah, I got one more update for you. Are you ready? You can't do anything about it. It's for Outlook. But apparently they would be the first generic or the only one to get accepted. Essentially, it would be the first, where was it? It would make ONS the first ophthalmic formulation of bavacizumab, best known as Gentex Avastin, cleared for use in retinal indications, but then they would get a 12-year marketing exclusivity. So that's why whoever else is dealing with this, it's like, it's kind of, I think someone's going to die if they get the approval, essentially. So it's a 12-year exclusive on it, and then it's like the first generic more so. So we'll see, but now you have to wait. On that note, Chatadonia, I love you. God bless you. I hope you had a wonderful evening. Thank you again for being here. Go check out the links. Go read the books. Fill out the prayer request wall. Pray for your brothers and sisters in here, man. Pray for me. Pray for the fam. I'm praying for you, man. And keep the love alive. You know what I'm saying? Keep the love alive. You got it, bro. It's in you, man. It's in you, man. So let's go. The love alive and the endurance up, you know? That's it. And get in the game. Just get in the game. But you're already there. So, Chad, I love you all. Thank you again. And God bless all of you. Praying for all of your brothers and sisters here. Let's have a wonderful middle of the week tomorrow. And then it's Thursday and Friday. But that is everything. You know the books. And now don't ever forget why we're here. Why we keep going, why that faith, hope, and love ain't ever going out of style, and why we made in his image, and we have to think a way beyond being made a certain way, Chad. Why, baby? Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. So, Chatadonia, God bless you. Have a wonderful evening. Wake up and drive tomorrow. And, end the day with hype. Maybe hit the gym, go for a walk. I don't know, breathe. Maybe deep breathing. Maybe be aware of your surroundings. Look around and breathe. Recognize the blessings, baby. But I'll see you tonight. Okay, good. And then tomorrow. Okay, peace out. I'll see you later. Bye. Bye. Yeah, what's up? Hey, come on. What's up? Why are you guys so quiet today? What, you're acting like I didn't reduce inflation. That's fine. I like you. If you listen, I'm not saying there's good people out there. You could be a good Republican. But if you're one of those bitch asses that voted no on the act for a reduction in inflation, you're a bitch. And I don't fuck with you at all. And then you know how many voted? None of them. So I don't fuck with none of you now. That's it. So I like some of you are good, but I don't fuck with none of you because you didn't vote for that shit. Anyways. I gotta go. That's a lot of cuss words. But fuck it. I'm just saying, it put me a lot of pressure here. I'm the leader of the free world. God damn it. Come on. Anyways, have a good day. I'll see you later. Just what? Please, hold on here. There's a lot of things political, but we could talk about, but I don't get it. Does Outlook Therapeutics, is this a biotech for your email? What do you mean you don't understand? It's simple. Can I send an email without the Outlook? Yes? How? Gmail? Nobody's using Gmail unless you're a communist. What are you talking? Exactly. I need the Outlook to send the email. Okay, then. So are you telling me they need FDA approval for a processing system on AMD just so that they could send an email? It seems a little bit redundant, if you ask me. I yield back. I reclaim my this sounds like a lot of nonsensory fuckery. Honestly, you should call a crackhead if you need assistance, because none of this is making any sense, and you're going to defund the police anyways. Anyway, I yield back and reclaim my time. You have a wonderful day, okay? Thank you. Goodbye.